It's been a minute, guys. I'm still trying to finish charging my headphones. I had to spend a half an hour on the phone with United this morning, so that's fun. Lots of fun. Um, I got to tweet out about it, and I got to go to dashboard. Dev strike. I gotta go to dev strike. Okay. What the heck? Why can't I tag warships? Is Twitter being dumb? I think Twitter's being dumb. I think Twitter's being dumb. Let's see. And then I gotta put this. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, that's to be expected, honestly. The reason for a public test is because a lot of bugs will get past super test, or simply super test doesn't even look at those things. And then, and then you guys try it on public test and find it. So that's normal. What's up, Hog? I'm back. If you've been following the story of my dad, it's been nuts, dude. It's been absolutely nuts. I'll talk about it when I'm ready to start the stream off here. I'm just getting everything ready. Oh my god. Oh, I love Star Trek too. I'm a huge Star Trek fan. Huge Star Trek fan. You're bad for what? Okay, so YouTube is working. What do I want to do for today? Yeah, we can do this one. Why not? Alright, hopefully this GIF works. Let's find out. Oh, it's alright. People that have been following the saga of my dad, they understand it's been going on for a while, and it won't be done anytime soon, unfortunately. So, what did I title today's stream? Ah, there we go. Now, I'll talk about it in a little bit. Don't worry. I just need to get everything set. Just got to get everything set. And I'm wondering if my mouse is starting to go bad. Ugh. No bueno. Alright, go live gifts. Here we go. Okay. Uh, okay, so I think we're ready now to start putting out my beacons. Who's your daddy and what does he do? How you doing, Canadian? Alright, so we're gonna go here. Okay, and then I'm gonna go from there to... Where do I go? I think I go here next. Yeah. I'm gonna go there. James articles. Gonna go there. Go here. Breakfast at the restaurant. Nice. Are you on vacation? You traveling? Okay. All right. Now. You're retired because you can't work anymore. Got it. Okay. When you said you had breakfast at the restaurant, that just made me think you were traveling. Fair enough. Was it a good breakfast? You guys can't hear any music bleeding through the microphone, can you? Oh, by the way, Waffle House, okay. Almost ready, guys. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and restart. There, restart the timer. There we go. Okay, so I am live on YouTube. Good. 2 eggs, bacon, tea, potatoes. Okay. Good. Yes, sir. I also run the rerun channel. I was just going to mention we have a draw coming up over on that rerun channel in just a moment. Easy way to tell that I run it is the fact that you can see the background there, and you'll see that same background in just a little bit as soon as I go to my face cam. Thanks for asking, though. Feel free to toss a lurk over there and say hi. What's up, Hoo Jam? Oh, I got a good streamer bot up. That's what I was forgetting. That's what I was forgetting. You follow that too. Great. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. All right. One more thing I need to finish up, and then I should be just about, well, I got to get some pants on. And then I'll be ready to go. Oh my god, it's been a day. It's been a day. Also, I need to check. I texted my dad this morning and I haven't heard back. Hopefully that just means he's sleeping. We'll see. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna put some pants on and then I think we're about ready to go. Hello, Schmidt Electric. Yes, I'm playing Warships today, Canadian. It's going to be a little bit, because I have 2 boxes of clothes to open up. Well, thank you, Thread. You guys are too kind. Don't forget, on my rerun channel, I'm going to be doing a draw automatically. It will be happening soon, .tm. Okay, I think we're about ready to start here. What's up with words on Stream Raiders? Aha, okay. That's what I'm missing. I was like, wait a minute, I'm missing something else, and I couldn't remember what I was missing. Now I know what I'm missing. I'm missing Stream Raiders. Okay. Thank you, Canadian. Why is Stream Raiders not logging me in? Okay, Stream Raiders. Oh, god damn it, Who Jim? No, I'm not. I am not. At least I better not be. I love flying. I absolutely love flying. It's a passion of mine. It's a real joy and a hobby. All that good stuff. You know, I never checked to make sure that my stream lights were on and working. As you can tell, I'm a professional streamer. All right, let me go to the let me test out the Stream Raider scene. Okay, good. You guys can see the battle on Stream Raiders. Okay. I'll just pop this up real quick. I just want you guys to be able to see what's going on. You were Air Force, can't get on planes no more. You're too scared. Oh, man. See, I love flying. I love aviation. If I could do it as a job, I totally would. Totally would. All right. We won Stream Raiders. Look at that. You were a crew chief. Okay. You know how bolts work? I was on a United flight. I don't remember which one it was off the top of my head. I've been flying a lot lately. It was so you probably know better than a lot of people. United had some issues with their with the 737 specifically. And, I mean, 737 Maxes or whatever, they've been having problems all over the board. But because of that, they've had to start subbing out some of their planes. And so I flew from Chicago, from New York, Newark to Chicago on 757-200. I've done that twice now. Both times I felt like I went back to the 2000s. Like the cabin interior and everything else. And the wall thing was actually separating from the cabinet. It was from the cabin. It was wild. Like I could stick my fingers between it. So I took a picture of that and I took a video of that and I sent it to United and I said, "Yo guys, what the hell?" You know, like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So okay, the lights are working. We're back. I need to turn my headphones on now so I can hear the music, and hopefully this works. It's okay to have like 2 or 3 missing in a row? Well, I'd really hope not to have that. Okay, so I can hear that. I think the music just died. Okay, my dad just texted me. Give me a sec, guys. He might call me during the course of the stream. I told him to do it if I want to. All right. He said he's okay right now. He's gonna eat and have some breakfast. Now normally he's up at 6. It's 8:15 and he just texted me so his time. So he slept a bit, which is to be expected. Okay. Cool. Well, we're good there. Let's get music going again. Foo Fighters. All right, now I can hear it. Good. So yeah. Oh, and I gotta turn on the mothership. Hold on. There we go. Mothership, go. Just a quick reminder, I do have the giveaway going over on the Rerun channel, so make sure that you check that one out if you want to get some other prizes and stuff and things. And that reminds me, I need to go to my Rerun channel and pin that I am live now. All these little things that I forget to do. Alright, whatever. I'll pin it, typo and all, I don't care. There we go. I am in Illinois. So, alright, let's talk a little bit about my dad. And I'm gonna, I'll keep this thing going. So, my dad, alright, my dad, 2 years ago, needed heart surgery. He had to get a bypass. So, of course, I went down there to help him with the surgery and take care of him afterwards. Hey, Barford, thank you. So I went to take care of him afterwards. His artery wasn't his heart wasn't good enough, or his artery wasn't good enough. They couldn't go up. You know, sometimes they go up to the groin. Sometimes they use a different artery to get to the heart, and then put a stent in. It was too bad. He couldn't do that. So they literally had to go and do open heart surgery. And when they do that, they literally crack open your rib cage and to get out everything. So in order to fix it up, they put it back together, and then they use these metal wires to tie it together so that everything can fuse. Is it because of what he ate? Probably. He doesn't eat healthy. Neither do I, for that matter. So anyway, so he had to go and he had to get that taken care of. In the process, he developed a leak at the bottom of his incision. So like right about here, he developed a leak where when he would cough or something, clear liquid would come out. I told him he had to go, go to the hospital, call somebody, whatever. No, not good, indeed. So he goes and he overnight soaks up a full like surgical pad, right? So we brought that to his doctor, and hey, Pockington, thank you. And we go to the doctor, and we're asking him about this, right? And we're like, okay, so what can we do? And the answer was that he was going to go home. He was going to go home and go on drugs and stuff like that, and they would see him the next day in the office. Okay, so it was a Tuesday. Now, mind you, I was set to fly home on Wednesday. So he takes a picture. The physician's assistant takes a picture of the pad and of everything that leaked out, and sends it to the main surgeon. The surgeon looks at it, comes back to the PA and says, "You're not going home. Change your plans. You're going to the hospital." And so they put him to the hospital. Turns out he had an infection. They did surgery on him, and they removed the bottom of the wire. Exactly, it's bacteria. So they removed the wire at the bottom. And then, of course, they did biopsy to find out what the bacteria was and got him on all kinds of antibiotics. They finally released him. He needed a wound vac and stuff like that, and whatever. And it was like a 30 days to get the wound vac and everything closed up. And then he was on like IV medication, antibiotics for like a month after or something. Well, later, he developed an infection again. And so they removed the wires completely. By this point, the bone had healed. But once again, wound vac, all that stuff. So he had to do it all over again. And they thought, okay, well, he has a whatchamacallit, he has a sensitivity or commercial break. Whatchamacallit? Allergy. He's allergic to the nickel and the wires or something. I'll wait until the commercial break ends to finish that up. Okay, so while we're waiting, on a more bright note, for those of you that are subscribers, I'm going to show you I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this. My dad got this for me for my birthday. Now he asked my wife. He said, "What what is he like?" And she goes, "Oh, he likes Star Trek." Hey, Perky. So he gets me this, and he gets me a cake with Darth Vader on it because he screwed up Star Trek and Star Wars. Typical dad thing, but whatever. So he gets me this pizza cutter, and it literally says, here, it literally says, the slice is strong with this one. Yes, definitely Star Trek. Definitely Star Trek. Now this pizza cutter has a button on it somewhere. Has a button somewhere. I'll hold it near the mic. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Yeah. So, you Googled? Thanks, Threat. I've been following that. He got this from Hallmark. It's a Hallmark thing. Disney product. It's $34.99. He literally this was in February for my birthday, Perky. He literally went to a Hallmark store, said, "I need to get something for my son. I think he's a Star Wars fan." And so they gave him this. And because it's a pizza cutter, I couldn't take it home because I'd have to check my bag. So I had to leave it at the house until yesterday when I flew home, and I'm like, well, I might as well just check my bag and bring this home, and then some of the other crap I had sitting around at his house. So now I've got a lightsaber I can put up on the back wall someplace. I don't know. Whatever. I'll find a home for it at some point. So, to continue the story with my dad, he went back to the hospital, had surgery again to remove all the wires. They thought it wasn't the infection wasn't from the surgery thread. They think the infection was from the like an allergy to the nickel in the wires. No, it wasn't MRSA. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it's like a stomach bacteria. It's like a digestion bacteria. So they couldn't believe how it got from like his stomach area up to there or whatever. So anyways, so that was 2022. Now, usually when they do open heart surgery, they also check the carotid arteries, because usually if down here is bad, up here is bad too. So they checked the carotid artery. The carotid artery was about 60% clogged, 60% clogged. And they said, well, they don't really worry about it till it gets to 80%. Fast forward 2 years, and they said it's 100% clogged, and now you got to go in and get your carotids done. So he goes in to get his carotid done in July, late July. I'm down there with him, of course. No, he's not. He used to be a smoker. He was a smoker for about 15, 20 years. So he goes in, he gets this carotid done here on the left side. Now, surgery is supposed to last about an hour and a half, and he's 76. And it was so bad, so clogged, it took the surgeon about 2.5 hours to do the surgery. He said that not only was it very hard and crusted, but it was so clogged, he had to go behind the jaw, like really high up behind the jaw, to get everything out. So he closed it up and everything like that. Everything's fine. Fast forward now to they told him 4 to 8 weeks, you do the other side. That's your standard thing. We need to get both done. Well, 4 to 8 weeks later, I'm gone. My wife and I are on vacation. We flew to Portugal, and with all due respect to my dad, we weren't about to change plans so he can get the right side done. And he made his decision. He wanted me there if possible. So when he scheduled things, oh, and then by the way, I came home for a week, and then there's TwitchCon. So when he scheduled the surgery, he literally scheduled it for the Monday after TwitchCon. Perky, if you're still here, this is the reason why I couldn't hang out for the picture on Sunday, because he decided to schedule it for the Monday. So he scheduled it for Monday, And since he's scheduled for Monday, I got a flight from San Diego to Phoenix on Sunday, right? Originally, my plan was to fly to Chicago Sunday night. I was going to take a 10:30 p.m. flight, get in Chicago O'Hare at like 5:30 a.m., and then just find my way home. That wouldn't be a big deal, right? But because it's my dad, because it's a surgery and stuff, I thought the worst thing I can do is take a late night flight, show up in the morning in Phoenix, and then dad's going in for surgery. Exactly, family's more important. So, well, that's right, Thread. And so I couldn't hang out with them because I had to go. They also wanted to hang out Midway. My flight was at 1:30. They wanted to hang out at Midway at 1. Actually, no, I think the flight is at 3. I don't remember what time it was. But either way, I had to get to the airport, and there's no direct flight on United, at least, from San Francisco, Phoenix. I had to fly, or from San Diego to Phoenix. So I had to fly San Francisco to San Diego, or San Diego to San Francisco back to Phoenix. So that was fun. I literally went this way, and then I flew right past San Diego on the way to Phoenix. It's just dumb. But anyway, so I land, I get to his house. It was about 11:30 p.m. or something like that. And I finally get to the house, and I'm like, "Hi, Dad," and we hug, and then he goes to bed. And I go to bed because we got the surgery the next day. So he does his surgery the next day on the left. The left side, no problem, easy. It's clogged, but it's not crusty like the right side, and there's not as much like the right side. So that surgery takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Hey, good, we're happy. Meanwhile, on the right side, where he had his original surgery back in July, he had a little bit of something kind of sticking out over here still. And the surgeon looked at it. Said, I don't like this. I don't like how it looks. So he said, we're going to go and we're going to put it through a test and see what's going on. So they were planning on discharging him the following day. And what have you been eating? They're gonna discharge him the following day, and then they're going to. But before they discharge him, they said they wanted to run a ultrasound. They did an ultrasound on it. Okay. So then I got to text my dad. He said, they're going to do the ultrasound. Don't bother coming to the hospital yet. I'll tell you when. Because we figured there's no point in me going to the hospital and sitting around waiting along with him. He said, I'm better off walking the dog, taking care of the dog at home, stuff like that. Well, then he texts me and says, okay, well, now they want a CT scan. And I'm thinking, well, that can't be good. If they found something on the ultrasound and they want a CT scan now, okay. So they do a CT scan. And then I'm waiting to find out. You know how hospitals are. They take forever to do anything. So I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. And finally he says, yeah, CAT scan is exactly. Well, that's why, right? That's why they did it afterwards. So they said that there was something wrong with the patch. So what they do when they cut open the artery now is they put a patch on top of it. And it's meant to kind of help the artery close. And then over time, it kind of, all heals together. So he said there's something wrong with the patch. The patch is open someplace, and there's blood leaking out, and it's causing what's called a miniature aneurysm, mini aneurysm, or pseudo aneurysm, something like that. And so, of course, they had to go in and correct that. And because I had flown in, the surgeon was really nice. He said, "We're going to do this tonight. We're going to do it at 5:30 p.m." So literally the day before, he gets this side of his neck done, and then they go back in here the following day to do this. Surgery scheduled for 5:30. Well, hospitals. Well, see, that's the interesting thing, Thread. The surgeon, of course, says he's never seen this before, and he said, it could be because blood pressure was too high, or maybe there was some sort of a violent episode that somehow tore the sutures there. Which he did have at least one case of a violent episode. He got up, he walked to the kitchen, he fell, hit his head, bam, really hard, got a real bad bump. I don't remember which side. I think it was this side. Real bad bump over here, and also a black eye. He passed out. He came to about a half hour later, called 911. This is about a month after his surgery on the right side originally. So he's got insurance, yes. He's not paying cash, as far as I know, Barford. But anyways, so I figured that's probably what did it. And I told Dad, he got lightheaded. He tried to walk, And then he sat down for a bit, thought he was better, thought he'd walk over to the kitchen to get some water, like kind of splash his face, and that's when he collapsed. And I said, one, you need to be using your walker at all times, and two, when stuff like that happens, you gotta frickin' call 911 right away. Sounds like you've had, yes, I've been very stressed, Pac. I've been very stressed. So, like, vacation with the wife, 1 week later, TwitchCon, immediately going into this craziness. Yes, he lives alone, Thread. Immediately going into this craziness. So he goes, they do the right side. They don't go in until about 8 o'clock. Now, again, they said about an hour and a half for the surgery. 3 hours later, he comes out of surgery. 3 hours later. Surgeon comes and talked to us. Surgeon said, because it was so bad on the right all the way up, and it was so irritated and so much scar tissue, because remember I told you it was hard crusty, so it's obviously going to scrape and everything like that. Because of all that, it was possible to clamp the artery down from the bottom, but he couldn't get a good enough clamp up at the top. He couldn't clamp off the artery completely. So as a result, he's working on all the scar tissue. So he's working on the patch. What he did was he put another patch on top of the existing patch, the original patch. And he said usually, he said he's never, like I said, he said he's never seen this before. He saw it once before, like 20 odd years ago, and the patch had become infected, and that's the reason why it didn't work. But he said he didn't think that this patch was infected. So he put another patch over the initial patch and tied him up and stuff and said, okay, I can't do much more. He said there was so much blood that was what we call backfilling from the brain down into the artery, because remember, he clamped off the bottom. So he was losing blood, tons of blood. And what they were doing was they were taking the blood and they were recycling it back into him through a machine. But he cycled through about 6 liters of blood that way. So we said we had an oil change. So he did all that. Didn't get out of surgery until about 10:30 at night, something like that. I stayed with him, of course, to make sure he was okay. Once I knew he was okay, about 11:30, I drove home. I get to the house. I go to turn the lights on, and I literally step in dog shit. His dog couldn't hold it anymore and just went. Right underneath the light switch that I was pressing to turn the light on. He might need to go into hospice. I mean, I've told him he needs to. I've told him this stuff, Thread. He won't listen. He won't listen. Nope, not doing it. So, anyways, he does have a girlfriend that usually hangs with him. He's very stubborn. And I've worked very hard. One of the things that I was doing this last trip and the trip before is meeting with his friends. I had dinner with his neighbor. I had dinner with some of his really good friends. When my mom was along, the 4 of them would go out, hang out all the time. And I told him, I said, guys, keep trying to talk to him. Keep calling him. Keep trying to hang out with him. I said, I can't be there. You guys can. He's going to push you away. Just keep trying. Eventually you'll wear him down. And it was crazy. It's like I'm a kid now telling my dad how to play with his friends. Because I said, his girlfriend is 91. Who knows when she's going to go. So, he can't just depend on her all the time. He's got to be able to depend on his friends too, his neighbors and everybody else. So, a big part of it was literally trying to get, thanks Uniball, literally trying to get him all situated with his friends. But anyways, hold on a second. He's trying to find a phone number. Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a sec. Can I just copy this? All right, let me write this down. And then I'll text it to him, because I can't, for whatever reason, I'm on an Android phone, I can't copy and paste a phone number. I don't know why. All right, so this. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. He needs to call the there's a group of volunteers that bring meals to him. It took a long time to get him set up on that. So anyways, so that was last week. That was last week. I was planning on coming home on Thursday or Friday. I think it was Friday. I was coming home on Friday of last week. And he didn't get released from the hospital till Thursday. Yes, Parkinson, something like that, exactly. So he didn't come home until Thursday afternoon. And he did not look good. Did not look good. So I said, I'm extending my stay. I'm going to stay until Saturday. And mind you, Sunday I'm on Twitch front page. Sunday the 29th, I'm on Twitch front page. So what's going on in my mind is, like, holy shit, like, I've got this great opportunity that I might have to miss. Obviously, Dad's more important, but damn it, I really like to do both. So I said, I'm gonna fly home Saturday. If I need to come home on Sunday or Monday, I can do it. He's in Phoenix. Your parents already gone? Leaves you the uneasy feeling that you're next? Well, yeah. I mean, that's what happened when my mom, I knew Dad was next. And after Dad goes, yeah, it's going to probably be me or my sister. It could be her. She's 2 years younger, but she smokes like crazy. I think she stopped, though. So anyway, that was last week. I go home on Saturday. He's okay. He seems to be doing fine. So I go home on Saturday. I do my front page stream on Sunday. I'm super tired and I can't set up because, I wanted to come home on Friday and set up on Saturday, but I couldn't. So I do my front page stream on Sunday and talk to my dad every day. He's doing fine. He's doing okay. No problem. Well, Tuesday night when I talk to him at nighttime before bed, he says, hey, so, he's got a drain hole right about here from when they did the artery. There's a drain hole down here. That's obviously been plugged and closed up. He said, well, it started leaking. I said, what's it leaking? He said, clear fluid. I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. I said, you need to call the surgeon right now. He's like, well, I think it'll get better. I said, Dad, you got to call the surgeon. I think it'll get better. It was just his first good day, walking around, did errands, all that kind of stuff. And he refused to call the surgeon because it's getting better. Now, mind you, when my dad fell and hit his head real bad, I called the damn surgeon for him. And I called his cardiologist as well. And I said, just so you know, my dad had a really bad fall. This happened. You might want to follow up with him. Well, of course, he got pissed because I called for him and whatever. So he got pissed at me because I called because I'm worried about his health. Thanks, Dad. That's being a good son. Yeah, being a good son and then being yelled at for it. That's my dad for you. So, anyways, so he doesn't call the surgeon. I mean, it's late at night anyway, so he figures whatever. Wednesday morning, about 7 hours later, ad break's about to start. So, I'll explain what's going to happen at 3 a.m. Meanwhile, I'm gonna load up some pictures. Give me a sec. I still haven't gone through any of my TwitchCon stuff, my pictures. I haven't posted anything about it because of all this shit. So I'll wait until the commercial break is over. But don't forget, I also have the YouTube thing. While that's going on, I'm going to show you something more fun. This is one of the cool shirts I got from TwitchCon. Tales of the Shire. I am super excited for this game to come out. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, and on the last day, we went to this game reveal, and they were talking about it. It's a cozy game, kind of like Stardew Valley or something, and I dragged Sea Raptor to it. And Raptor was like, what the hell? Why are you dragging me here? And I said, well, I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, and I want to see it. And they said there's some goodies that they're going to give away, which is, I got a t-shirt. And yeah, Raptor was at TwitchCon with me and everybody else, but he hung out with me a lot. And we sat through this, and both of us were looking at it like, hey, this is great. Don't forget, I have my YouTube stream open. If you don't want to sit through the ad break, just open up on a new window. So he's like, I want to do this now. Like, so we're both talking like neither of us are cozy game people. Neither of us are cozy game people, and he's all about like he's like, this looks hella fun. And I said, how cool would it be if we did something like that? You know what I mean? How cool would it be if we did something like that? Um, um, what's the other shirt that I got here? Oh, and the other one I got is just your basic Stream Elements t-shirt. Yay. Most of the TwitchCon loot, as it were, not so good. A real highlight, though, Perky, if you're here still. I don't have all of it easily accessible right now, Perky, if you're still here. But Perky got me. Hey, Duke. Perky got me some good stuff. A StackUp.org planner, StackUp koozie, and this I'm going to use a lot. It's a StackUp stress ball, in the shape of a supply crate. How cool is that? How cool is that? How cool is that, huh? So there's a link to the charity if you want to consider donating to a good cause. I'm just going to mention that right now, not because Perky's here, but because I do believe in the cause, of course. Stack Up Stress Cube. Also, we're going to go ahead and do a shout out for Duick. There he is. I'm so sad I'm not seeing him at the CC Summit, but there he is, and there's my Stack Up supply crate. Welcome back. All right. So, anyways, for those of you that were in the commercial break, I just showed off some of the other things I got from TwitchCon. Okay, so we left it. You're welcome. So we left it. Duick, I haven't told you, but well, stay tuned. More to come with my dad. So I left it as he was still leaking out of his drain hole over here. About 3 in the morning, he wakes up to a pool of blood. Like it started bleeding. And now my dad isn't thinking about anything other than what the hell's going on. So he goes and he walks into the bathroom. And he goes and stands up to the mirror and takes a look. Well, when he takes a look, he starts spitting out blood. Like high pressure hose, just blood spurting all over the damn place. All over the damn place. Now, my dad isn't thinking about calling for help. My dad is thinking, contain the blood. So he goes and gets a towel, puts it over his drain hole, and then walks into the shower. He walks into the shower and sits there until the blood stops. When the blood stops, he walks into the toilet room, picks up the phone, and calls 911. When the blood stops. Trigger warning, if any of you guys cannot stand the sight of blood, please look away. Here's his bathroom. More? Yeah, he was leaking. He was leaking. He was leaking. And finally some more. So he gets to the hospital. This is Wednesday now. He gets to the hospital. He's very hard-headed. He is very hard-headed, Pac. He does not want help. He can do it himself. So he gets to the hospital, and he doesn't tell me that he's in the hospital until I call him that day. I call him that day. He says, oh, I'm in the hospital. What the hell? He said, oh, I started spurting out blood. Actually, no, he didn't call me. I'm sorry. His girlfriend called me. That's right. His girlfriend called me from his house. So that was weird, right? It's my dad calling. I answer the phone, hi, and it's his girlfriend. Says, hey, just so you know, your dad's in the hospital. She's in the bathroom cleaning up the blood for him. What a nice girlfriend. So I call him and said, Dad, what's going on? And he says, well, they don't know. They're doing tests, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, you want me to come out? Shouldn't you be like on his emergency phone call list? Well, you see, here's the thing. My dad is old-fashioned. He uses the old-fashioned dial phone. And one of the things that he didn't have is my phone number written down on his phone. That's been rectified. I fixed that when I was down there. But he didn't know my number. He knows 911, so he called 911. He refuses to do Life Alert, Barford. He refuses Life Alert. He refuses to walk around with his cell phone. He refuses to use his walker. I mean, guys, I don't know. I mean, it's just... I've tried. I couldn't believe he was willing to do Meals on Wheels because I suggested that to him in 22 after his open heart surgery. He wouldn't do it. He said, well, I'm just, I don't want to spend the money. He didn't want to spend the money. It was $10.50 a day. He didn't want to spend the money. He'd rather go out to eat and spend 3 times that for a meal. So anyways, he's in the hospital. I said, Dad, call me when you hear anything. It's about 8 p.m. my time. So fast forward about 6 hours, I call him. Dad, have you heard anything? Yeah, the stress balls are very good. I already put it away, but I definitely, yeah. I threw it on the floor. Anyway, I get a text from his girlfriend. You should call your dad. So I called my dad, and he's like, oh, I just got off the phone with my girlfriend. Yes, I know, because she just told me. Holy hell, Pac. Broke her vertebrae in Mexico. Jeez. So I call my dad. I'm like, what's going on? Well, I'm getting surgery tomorrow. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Apparently he had just found out like 15, 20 minutes earlier. And of course he called his girlfriend first. So I said, Dad, am I coming out or what? Well, it's up to you if you want to come out. You can. I'm like, okay, well, do you want me there? He's like, well, it would be really helpful. Fine. Tell me you want me to come out and I'll come out. Like, that's it. Meanwhile, my wife is next to me, just upset because literally I've been home for like 3 days and I'm leaving again. And, pull up United site, call them up. $750 later, got a flight for the next morning. So I went from we're gonna chill and hang out. It's not hard for me to get to Arizona since I fly mostly United thread. It's Chicago to United. It's direct flight, very easy, and lots of choices. So it was expensive because it was super last minute. So I picked up my flights, my round trip. Booked those, checked in, and then went upstairs to pack. And like I said, my wife was really upset because I was just leaving, but I don't think she understands guys yet. Family, I don't think she understands family and what happens with family. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she understands it yet. She will at some point, but she doesn't understand it now. I got to fix my key lights. So I fly out Thursday morning. So I'm going to wake up at normal time and go to work. How old is her dad? Her dad's the same age, but he's healthier-ish. The difference is he sees a cardiologist. He sees doctors regularly, whereas my dad, when they told him to see a cardiologist back when he had the heart valve done, my dad said, I don't have a cardiologist. And he's like 74 years old. It was... God, I can't remember if it was gastroenterologist or somebody a urologist. I think it was his urologist that discovered the plaque in his heart. He had a machine in the back and he just wanted to play with it. And so he just scanned my dad's whole body and found it and said, you might want to talk to a cardiologist on this. And that's the reason why they found out about the heart. Anyway, So he flies so I fly to my dad's Thursday morning. I get up at 4:30 a.m. my time, so that's 2:30 a.m. Arizona time. Keep that number in mind, 2:30 a.m. Go down to Chicago O'Hare, hop a flight down to Phoenix, land in Phoenix, take an Uber to his house, take his dog out. He didn't poop, so I thought, okay, we've been through this before. So he just peed. I'm like, I'm gonna go and eat a little bit, and then I'll take care of. Maybe I'll try getting the dog to go poop. Sure enough, that worked. So I ate and I fueled up because I knew I was going to be at the hospital for a while. His surgery was scheduled for 1:30. So I got to the hospital around 1 o'clock. I saw Dad. He didn't go in until like 4 p.m. And he said the doctors, when they came and saw him, were very straight, no joking, no smiles, just we're doing this. And he said that they almost looked scared. So they go and they do the surgery. They said this time they know what they're looking out for. His anesthesiologist was absolutely straight up. It was crazy. His anesthesiologist goes to him. He said, you get infections. So we're doing this. I don't want to do this because you get infections. So we're going to try doing it this way. My dad's like, I don't get infections. He's like, the anesthesiologist said, my guy, I read your file. Okay, you got infected after your open heart surgery. He said, yeah, that was a nickel allergy. He's like, well, you got an infection either way. He said, and then you had the patch done last week. He said, yeah. He said, well, you got infected there too. My dad's like, no, I didn't. He said, you got infected. So the anesthesiologist is just straight up in his face, like, your immune system cannot fight bacteria, so we have to be careful around you. And my dad, he just like slammed it in my dad's face, and it was great. So he goes in for surgery, comes out. The anesthesiologist says he pumped him full of stuff. He went through about 5 liters of blood, so another full oil change. But this time they kind of knew what they were looking for, so they fixed it. What they did this time was they removed the patch out, completely removed the patch out, and they were going to go test it. And then they took a piece of vein from his leg, and then they popped it up here, the old-fashioned, okay? So they put that up, they sewed it up and everything like that. And the surgeon basically said, this is it. I can't do anything else. There's too much scar tissue. There's nothing else that I can do short of completely killing the artery. So he's in the hospital for several days afterwards. They keep him for the whole weekend. Originally, he was going to go home on Saturday. They kept him for the whole weekend because they wanted to monitor his blood pressure and figure this shit out. Now, you're going to love this. The surgeon told me specifically, because I hung out with him and talked to him after the surgery, he said, your dad can't have blood pressure higher than 130 for the next 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, 3 to 4 weeks. I go home about 11:30. So at that point, I've been up for about 21 hours straight. And I go to bed. Next day, well, that too. Next day, I go down to the hospital and, I'll take a look at the monitors. His blood pressure spiking 150. So what the hell? You guys said, the surgeon said 130. Why is it 150? And they go, oh, the surgeon's PA said it's okay to go to 140 right now, and if it goes a little bit higher, that's okay. So why did the surgeon tell me 130 for 3 to 4 weeks? When they discharge him, they keep him over the weekend so they can just keep an eye on his blood pressure. They experimented with some new blood pressure meds. He was taking 1 blood pressure med a night. Now he's taking that twice a day, and then they added another one in the middle of the day to help him out and stuff like that. So Sunday morning they go to discharge, or Monday morning I go to discharge him. Well, it's not even bad nurse threat. I think the problem is that, like, there is no one place for information. Everybody puts in their thing, and these numbers keep changing. So I go to take him home on Monday, and his blood pressure, like Sunday night, his blood pressure is 158, and he goes for a walk. Why is he going for a walk if his blood pressure is 158? Because physical activity is going to raise the blood pressure. Duh. He comes back, his blood pressure is 170. Why is this okay? Please tell me, why is this okay? So on Monday, I demanded to speak with the physician's assistant from the surgeon who's in the hospital before we left. I said, we're not leaving until we talk to the physician's assistant. I have questions and I need them answered. And the first question I said is, why the hell is he going for a walk at 158 blood pressure? Physician's assistant said, that's okay. He said, as long as it stays under 200, we're okay. So suddenly we've gone from 130 to 200. Okay. Sure, no problem. You want to book his funeral while we're at it? Like we can pre-book it and save. Jesus Christ. So anyways, so they said, okay, well, under 200 is fine. We really want to keep it around 140 if we can, but if it spikes up a little bit here and there, that's okay. If it's physical activity, fine. He said it's better for him to get up and move around. You want to get the heart figured out and stuff. And he said, well, you're at the hospital. When your dad's home, he's going to be more comfortable, so his blood pressure is going to go down from that, and blah blah blah. So I take him home. Everything's fine, help him out, get things done. Guess who got to clean the bathroom? This guy. Because he called the place that would go and a place that would go and clean up, and they wanted to charge minimum $500. My dad's like, no. So I got to clean it up. So I clean it up. He comes home, hang out with him for a full day. He's much better than last week. I'm thinking, okay, this is good. We're happy, fine. I fly home yesterday, right? I extended another day. So I was originally supposed to come home on Wednesday. I passed it up to the next day and got that, made sure he's okay. Fine. He's fine. So yesterday morning, I'm going to leave. He takes a shower, and he had a little bit of blood here, like a piece of scab, like tore off or something while he was in the shower. So a little bit of blood came out. I'm like, whatever, it's fine. He didn't think it was a big deal. I didn't think it was a big deal. We just put a patch on it just to make sure nothing got on it, whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So, bye, Dad. I'll see you later. I'll text you when I get to the airport. Hope you're okay. I land in Chicago. Send him a text. Hey, landed. Hope your day's going fine. He responds back. Guess where he is? Yeah. Yep. It started bleeding from the drain hole again. Soaked up the entire pad. Yeah, my TwitchCon was fun. I'd love to talk about it at some point. Soaked up with blood. Back in the ER again. He called this time he listened to me and he called the doctor immediately. Hi, Kumo. Thank you for subbing 56 months. He called the doctor immediately. I'm sorry, Kumo. I don't mean to discount what you just did, but thank you, Kumo. But yeah, round 3. So he goes to the hospital. I'm like, Dad, I just landed. What do you want me to do? You want me to turn around and come back again? Like, I'm already packed. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, and by the way, I'm flying to Belgrade on Tuesday. I'm flying to Belgrade on Tuesday for the Warships CC Summit. So, I'm like, you better not be having surgery. Commercial break's coming up in a minute, so I'm going to go and hug in with Cremoa. Yeah, air miles. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna hook up with Cremoa on Discord in a sec, and we'll talk about some more TwitchCon stuff. And at some point, we're gonna open some clothes. I'm sorry for the delay on that, guys, but there's a lot of shit that's been going on. Yes, it's kind of stressing me out. Yeah, kind of stressing me out. Just a little. Hello, gents.
Hey, Zed.
If you want to mute it and talk, by all means.
No. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm fine. I don't mind chatting with everybody about what's been going on. There's nothing that is that private that I need to worry about. I'll show you guys, those of you that are in the commercial break, I'll show you guys a few more things. Reminder, I am also streaming over on YouTube if you want to see the TwitchCon stuff. Here you go. Oh, by the way, when my dad had his surgery, the most recent one, he wouldn't let go of my hand afterwards, so that was cool. He'd never done that before, so he was scared. All right, commercial break has started. So some other things that I got. One of the coolest parties that I went to, and I got to hang out with Perky at this, was the Lurk It party. And they have these little bags, and I got myself a, what is this, a Dead by Daylight or something mouse pad. So that's kind of fun. I'm not a huge fan of horror games and stuff like that, but this looks fun. Or is it, it's 7 Days to Die, I think it's called 7 Days to Die. So I got that, and I also got a fun hat as well. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Alright, Thread. Thank you. You can always keep both up if you want to support both of us. Twitch allows for 2 streamers at once. But anyway, I got that fun little hat. Yay. And then they had some miniature golf. So I got to pick up on a Twitch colored and branded miniature golf ball. So I thought that was kind of cool. You get to play
a Twitch the golf ball?
Yeah,
What
Twitch
did you
golf ball.
do? Throw it at each other's head and see if you leave an imprint?
No. They had a miniature golf course at TwitchCon. So you played miniature golf, and then you could keep the ball afterwards. So I picked it up, and then of course I had to go back and get another ball. So I got myself a blue ball. And then later on, the last day, they were all out of Twitch colored balls. They were all out of blue balls. They had only pink and yellow. So I picked up a yellow ball. So I got all those. Okay. Commercials hopefully are over by now. If people are done with commercials, let me know. Pac, I see it. Thank you. So anyways, so last night at about 11 o'clock, about 11 o'clock, so 9:30, my dad told me they did a CT scan. They don't think it's really bad. They did do a biopsy of the patch. It came back infected, so he did have an infection, and it's the same bacteria that happened with this 2 years ago. And the core surgeon says he's never seen this before. Oh my God, I've never seen this before. They put him on antibiotics for it, and they sent him home because he didn't need another surgery, thank God. So they sent him home. They're gonna check in with him often and stuff. And that's been my life. Yesterday was literally, I don't know if I have to go back or not. So I haven't had time to relax. I haven't had time to rest. Or do anything, and because I having to take care of my dad, everything's been delayed. Bone infection from the wire. I don't think it's a bone infection, Barford. It could, but I don't know. I'm not a medical professional by any means. So, all right, you guys okay if we move into something more fun and positive? Because I kind of at some point want to get to warships today. We've got all these different things. Time for a beer, wine, whiskey, or all three. Dirk. Don't tell my wife, but last night I definitely had some whiskey. So, but thank God I've got an awesome job now where the people there are cool. My manager is happy enough to understand the situation and let me work. And actually I was able to work extra hours too, so that was nice. Because I wasn't streaming and because frankly I had nothing else to do. Like I'd go to the hospital and I'd sit there and my dad is sleeping. Well, what am I doing? I'm not going to play Warships forever. I don't want to, I don't want to end up in the hospital for a heart attack or something from high stress from playing Warships forever. You guys know what I'm talking about. So, I just sat and worked. Gave me something to do. So, all right. Let's get into something more fun, guys. Let's get into something more fun. I'm going to go to my Fabletics stuff. And hey, thank you again for the sub, Cremoa. I hope you're doing better.
I just have it on constant.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't know how like subbing works from that end, so that's interesting. So guys, while I'm gone, of course, I've got all these things that I kind of, promised to do and stuff and couldn't do it. So we're going to start with Fabletics. And then from there, we'll get into some warships, and then we'll see what we can do about sponsorships and stuff from there. So I have Make sure the shipping label doesn't show. I have 2 boxes of clothing. I don't know why I have 2, but I have 2. I have a feeling, those of you guys that were around from my previous unboxing last month, I have a feeling they only sent me 2 outfits and forgot to send the rest. So I have a feeling that that's part of why I got 2 boxes. Or it's either that or they sent me 2 of everything, which would be interesting. So let's see what's in box number 1, shall we? What's in the box? Indeed, Barford. What's in the box? Let's take a look. For those of you guys who are new to this, this is the usual Fabletics thing we do every month. They do sponsor me and they support me and send me clothes, and I get to show them off to everybody and talk about what's so cool about them. So let's take a look. First item I see right away is a Fabletics beanie hat. Look at that. Isn't that exciting? This is the Super Soft Cashmere Blend beanie in bone. Not much of a beanie person. Well, I do have a couple, I suppose. Let's see, what is this? Relaxed fit and buttery soft. Well, I can attest it is buttery soft. Ooh. But I'll hold this up so you guys can see. It's got the Fabletics on it and all that kind of stuff. And there you go. Now I can keep my head warm, everybody. Let's move on. We have the 24/7 long sleeve tee in Bone Heather. Bone Heather. They have some interesting colors. They have some interesting names for colors and stuff. Because there's a lot of clothes, I'll try to be brief about them. But Chad, if you guys have any questions, please ask. Like Electric's question, do you often cover your head in butter? I try to avoid that, but you know, sometimes it just happens, right? Sometimes it just happens. Now, I'm not gonna pause talking about this stuff. You know, if commercial breaks go or anything like that. Just a reminder, I'm on YouTube as well. So here's the Bone Heather. It's almost like a. I don't know. I don't know how I would describe it. It's like a very light gray, and it's an interesting pattern. And you can see my camera up here keeps changing white balance because it's trying to balance it all out. Let's see, how does that look? Does that look all right? Yeah, you get an idea of kind of what the color looks like. So anyway, so that's our color. So this is a long sleeve T-shirt, 4-way stretch, anti-stink, breathable, sweat wicking. These shirts are great. I love their long sleeve shirts. Actually, they're great for flying. They're great for hospitals. They're great for when you need to like put on a layer. It's very light and relatively warm. Speaking of warm, I'm starting to sweat up here. I don't know where to. I don't have any room to put all these clothes now. Okay, well, let's just move some things around in this room, I guess. And there. I don't know. Isn't there a Seinfeld episode where Kramer's sunbase covered in butter? I think there is. Hey, Armact. Calling a color Heather and it not being some kind of brown, green, purple is confusing to you. Well, to be fair, you are from, what, Scotland, right? So I know there's a lot of things that are confusing to you because, you know, America does it different. I don't know. Well, okay, maybe this is more your style. I don't know. This is this is underwear. I don't know why they send me underwear, but I don't like to wear. But these are boxers. This is charcoal heather. So there's your heather. Charcoal heather. I don't know. So, whatever. I tried wearing them once. I'm like, these things don't. I never really enjoyed wearing them, but you know, you might. Continuing on the heather train, we've got another 24/7. I think they duplicated my order. I think they put it through twice, guys. The 24/7. Where did? Right here. 24/7 long sleeve tee bone heather. Yeah. Yeah. It's the exact same SKU. Okay, well, I'm not going to open it because I got another one. Shoot, I'm going to have to try to keep an eye on this and make sure I don't open the same thing twice. That's going to be challenging. All right, so next up we have the one jogger in black tactical camo. The one jogger in black tactical camo. Now, I've got the one jacket in black tactical camo, so I was kind of excited to see this one. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put this up on the top here. What the hell just happened? Okay, that was weird. Did you guys notice any difference there just now in the stream? My monitor just like blanked out for a sec. Wild. All right, so this is the one jogger in black tactical camo. Take a look. Not bad. It's got a towel loop on it, which is always fun. These pants are okay. The problem with them is that the pockets are rather short. They're not that deep, and because of that, it's very easy to break your phone. Case in point, my cell phone. See that nice little corner there? I was taking something to from my dad's house to the post office for him. Went to get back into his monstrosity SUV, and the action of me getting in caused the phone to go like here and then boink. Like see how it goes like boink. It literally yeeted itself out of my pocket onto the ground and smashy on the corner. But it's a screen protector, so there you go. If you are going to use a cell phone on these clothes, you have to get in the habit of putting them in the cell phone pocket or the zipper pocket here on the right. It's a deep cavernous pocket, and then there's another regular pocket next to it. But you want to put it in the deep one here. You want to make sure you zipper it up. And oh my God, I'm getting warm. Okay, that's enough of the beanie. Jeez. Okay. So anyway, these are not bad. These are good for travel. These are good for hospitals. These are good for any time you're not sure if you're going to be too hot or too cold, because they do cover your legs, but they aren't so thick that they make you sweat like crazy. So this is a win. This is a good one. I'm happy about that. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to need more space. Move this over. All right, what is next? Up next is the training day tee in Onks. So it's essentially a black one, but they don't want to call it black, so they use Onks. Totally don't know any other places where they say Onks. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Well, it's kind of black, but kind of not. Okay. This is actually kind of a neat color, now that I'm looking at it. Let me get the stuff out of here. It's kind of like a light black. So this is the training day tee, anti-stink, sweat-wicking, 4-way stretch, and breathable. So you can see how it looks compared to my black. It's like a lighter black. It's a light black. I don't know. So no putting on all the clothes in the box over each other then said. I'd prefer not to, Electric. I don't want to sweat that much. Kelly Green is your favorite. Ah, okay, there you go. But these are nice. These t-shirts are nice. They do have on the back side. You see this like kind of pattern here? Let me get closer to you guys. You see that? So these are little holes. So it's great. This is your back, so it's good for allowing air to kind of circulate back in whatever when you're sweating. They also have those under the armpits down here. So it's kind of nice. It's good. I like these kinds of t-shirts. They're very comfortable for sleeping. They're comfortable for working out. At first, I remember thinking to myself, it's just a t-shirt. I don't need it. And then over time saying, hey, this is actually well worth it. Yeah, stretch. Okay, what is this? This is... Ooh, I was excited about this, guys. Maybe I'll take this to the CEC Summit. This is a backpack. That's right. Fabletics is selling backpacks. This is the only backpack. Which I've never seen this before. But I'm excited about this. Let's see. This is the only backpack. It's made of reflective material, and it's got multi-pocket storage. Look at this thing. So this is okay. So this is the back side here. So you got your straps, and then this is the front side over here. Let's take a look. You've got two clips on the top. What are those clips for? So those clips, okay, so it allows for expandability. So if you unclip, you can go this much higher on the back, so you can fill that much more crap inside of it. This will be great at the CC Summit. There's a okay, and it's okay. So it's one of those where you kind of roll it up on the front like that, but it's got a zipper on the very top. Is it waterproof? It doesn't say it's waterproof on the tag, but the material itself does feel like it is probably at least water resistant. I mean, every bag is water resistant to a certain extent, but it feels like there's a coating on it. Inside is a very deep, cavernous front main pocket. It's got a spot for a laptop. Oh, this is great. It's got a spot for a laptop right here. I like this already. And it's a Velcro. It's a Velcro topper on it, so you can use that to kind of put your laptop in the sleeve and then hold it. The sleeve itself is padded. It might take a bit to try to get you guys to be able to see it. I don't know if I can turn this inside out somehow. Yeah, I can kind of pull. There is a pocket in the front, a mesh pocket in the front. So this is inside the main pocket. This is the laptop strap I was talking about, and the laptop sleeve right in here where my hand is. On the other side of that sleeve, in the front of it, is a zipper, and in there is a mesh pocket. That doesn't go too deep, but it's a mesh pocket, so you can put stuff in there and hold it in place, which I love. Because the thing about backpacks is when you put stuff in those backpacks, stuff just gets all over the place, right? And everything ends up on the bottom, and then you end up with a situation where the backpack just, bloats itself outward. It's got a key ring holder, so that's nifty. Oh, and then on the opposite side, on the front side of on the very front side of the bag, it's got a pouch here with two more mesh pockets. They're smaller pockets. It's just a pouch though. There's no zipper covering it, but you can put things in there too. This is good for like holding maybe a mouse. Ooh, I could do that. Because my mouse always just ends up at the bottom. I could put my mouse in here. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I like that idea. Nothing else on the inside though. But that's the main pocket. But look how deep it goes. So deep. It goes all the way to my shoulder. All the way to my shoulder. Look at that. That's how deep this is how big the backpack can get. Holy hell. You get an idea of, tape measure. We're gonna measure how deep it is. Giggity. All right. Yeah. Go. It's looks like about 26, 20, 25 inches deep. Goes down 25 inches. 25 inches. So that's I know, right? That's a pretty big bag. Commercial breaks coming up. There's more to talk about. I'm just trying to get Stream Raiders going for you guys. Okay, now let's talk about the outside stuff. We've got a cup holder on the left, and we've got a cup holder on the right. Here's the Fabletics logo. It's a nice feeling. I don't think it's reflective. I'm curious about what's reflective about this bag. I don't know. It's got a zipper pocket here at the top. This actually, okay, so it goes back up. It's kind of one of those weird pockets where it goes up instead of down. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it though on the upcoming flight. And then it's got a zipper pocket for the front. This covers the entire front here, so that's cool. Covers the entire front. Not bad actually. And then it's got a little loop over here to hold. You can carabine something up on it if you wanted to. So, I mean, not too bad. Not too bad. You can see how tall it can get. It doesn't have to go up that tall, but it can go up that tall. Huh. Okay then. This might be my new. This might be my new airplane backpack. Might be, or because how flat it can be, this might be my spare bag. When I travel, I always travel with an empty bag in my suitcase, in my carry-on. So when I fly home, if I buy a whole lot of shiz, then I'm able to. Thanks, Big O. So if I buy a lot of stuff when I travel, I can put it in my bag. So that's kind of, that's kind of fun. Then I can take the carry-on bag and I can check that on the way home. That's the idea. So cool. All right. This is a big win in my opinion. So I'm excited about this. I had high hopes for the backpack when I saw they had backpacks. So I'm kind of glad that I got one. Now, if they did duplicate the order, that means I got two. We'll see. Okay, next up is for Duick's pleasure, we have Bone Heather again. This time it's a go-to jogger. I must share, guys. I don't really use their joggers that much. They're nice, but they're very, very, very warm. So it'll be good once it gets colder out. It'll be good, but it's not bad. The color's okay, and you got the zipper pockets. You got a regular pocket here. You got a regular pocket here with the zipper. Now a lot of times they put cell phone pockets inside, and sure enough, we've got a cell phone pocket inside the zipper pocket. So that's nice. I like Fabletics when they do that. And then we've got a zipper pocket on the actual leg itself. Not too deep, but hey, it's got something there. That's good. And then on the left side, we've got another zipper pocket. Okay, the box literally just attached this tape to me. So we got a zipper pocket on the left, and then we've got another regular pocket on the base here. Hey, Taro. So there you go. We've got, and then it's got elastic on the bottom, just like the one jogger. It's got elastic on the bottom, so it's really nice. It kind of cuffs to your liking. It's got a drawstring for the middle. Like I said, foam pocket, zipper pocket, recycled, and buttery soft. So this is nice for cold climates. If you're gonna be someplace and it's say like 30 degrees out or colder, I would definitely be okay wearing something like that. The color is kind of wonky. I don't know if I'd care for the color necessarily. I think I would prefer this color instead. This is the same article, same type, just a different color as what I just showed you. So this is the go-to cargo jogger, classic gray heather. Derek, we got another heather for you. This morning it was cold, Barford, where you are? Take a look at that pattern. Take a look at that color. This is a nice color. I like this color. So this is a win. I don't even have to unravel it because it's literally the same thing as what I just showed you guys here. But that's good. I like that. All right, moving right along. What do we got next? Ooh, a vest. This is my, so I only own one vest right now. And it was a gift from a viewer from SFNL. When I went and visited him in San Francisco, he got me a vest. Well, now I have two vests, everybody, because Fabletics just sent one to me. This is the Switch Loft Vest in black. And actually it says black/black. I don't know why, but there you go. Now what they need is they need one in red for some, Back to the Future vibes, right? Check it out. Not bad. Zipper pocket, lightweight, reflective, breathable. All right, let's take a look. So, it's got reflective material, but the reflective material is on the inside? That little stripe? It's kind of weird. And the tag itself looks like it's about to fall off. Okay. Is there any other reflective material? The F here is probably reflective. Can you guys see it? Yeah. That F is probably reflective. All right, I gotta do it. Down to 6 Celsius here. Oof. Bundle up when I get to Europe? Will do. Oh, it's because it's reversible? You think it's reversible? Well, let's see. First of all, here we go. Of course, I'm wearing black, so it's not... Now it looks like I'm wearing a bulletproof vest or something. The Fabletics bulletproof vest, huh? What do you think? Okay. Well, whatever. I'd never put somebody down. Oh, well. There we go. So, reversible. Does it say reversible in here? Let's find out if it's reversible. So this is the liner. Yeah, you know what? It probably is. The zipper itself goes on either side. The zipper itself goes on either side. Your peak temp today was 9? Eesh. What's 9 Celsius in freedom units? Now there's a zipper pocket over here on the chest. So there's a zipper pocket here underneath the black Fabletics. Wow, so this is reversible. And then on the back side, then you've got that stripe that's reflective. Okay. It's 48 degrees. Got it. So this is kind of fun. This is kind of cool. I guess I would definitely want to get rid of the tag, but it looks like it's made to be cut off. I like this vest. I like this vest a lot. I might even take it with me to Belgrade if I need something cooler or warmer to wear. That might be nice. All right, there goes the tag. Still shorts weather? Well, for me in Chicago it is. You know, Chicagoans, it's shorts weather until it gets down to like 20 degrees or something. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this? Look at the size of this bag. Oh, it's a jacket. This is a jacket, the Essential Puffer. Yo, I'm getting winter clothes now, baby. Yeah, I know that there's some fun math to the conversion, but it's just, you know, I don't want to think. So what is this again? This is the puffer, the Essential Puffer in black jacket. Look at this. Look at this. This is anti-stink, hidden storage, zipper pocket, and water resistant, everyone. Woo! This is nice. This is nice. It's got a little Fabletics logo here. Okay. It's got your zipper. All right, I gotta try this out. Oh my god. Oh my. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm already getting warm. I'm already feeling the warmth. Look at that. Okay, so it's got snaps on the cuffs. This is nice because I have smaller wrists. So this is nice. I can snap like that. It's very comfy. It's very comfy. So I can snap like this. I can snap like this. This this just feels weird on me. like but it's warm. Oh my god, this would be good in the wintertime. Going skiing or something, I could totally see wearing this. There's a pocket on the inside here. Okay, there's a pocket on the inside there. On the other side, no pocket. Whatever. Yes, exactly. Alright guys, I'm gonna run out of room to put clothes. I don't... Bleh. That's what happens when I have, like, no room because I've got an area for all of my leftover stuff from TwitchCon. Okay, now, I got another bag. This is the gym bag in black. The gym bag. Let's take a look. Okay. I was like trying to find where the The plastic is. Fabletics does a really nice job of protecting their clothes when they ship them. So they put them in a bag, and then they usually have like stuff wrapping around it and whatnot. So, okay. It's like Christmas. You know, when you were a kid, you would get clothes, and you'd be like, oh God, not this stuff. And now that I'm an adult and I get clothes, I'm like, yeah, keep them coming. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa. All right, so the gym bag. Hidden pocket, zipper pocket, water resistant, and phone pocket. Look at this. This is a nice looking duffel bag. It's got the Fabletics logo on it for a little reflectivity. Is this paper? I can't tell if this is paper or on purpose. I guess it's on purpose. You got like these little white zipper parts. You're like, black, all you see is white. Hey, Wolfie. Right? So, clothing fiend, right? So it's got a zipper in the front. Let's take a look. These are like nice industrial plastic zippers. So you got a pocket in the front. That's all right. You've got this strap up here, and it's got a little Fabletics pin. See that? It says Fabletics at the top. So that's a snap, I would imagine. Yep. And so then you can open up your... Oop, I just bumped the mic. So you can open up the bag, unzip here, and then inside you've got a strap, so you can shoulder strap it. And then take a look inside. You've got some pockets. There's a rubber, not rubber, Velcro. There's a Velcro elastic cover, latch cover, so you can put something in here and then secure it with the latch cover. And then inside you've got two other mesh pockets in front of that mesh pocket. On the other side, you've got a zipper on the inside here that's not very well marked, but in there you've got another area for storage. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh, what is this? There's a little small pocket here. I guess this is where you put your like sweaty underwear or something afterwards. Like you ball it up and throw it inside. There's like a hard, like a soft rubber thing around it there to protect whatever goes in there. I don't know. Never seen that before. And then there's like, oh, that's for the side pocket. Okay. Okay. And then on the side, now this is interesting. So on the side, most of the time, so this is the bottom here. Most of the time, pockets on a duffel open from the bottom of one side and then go up to the top and then go to the bottom of the other side. This one opens and then goes through the bottom and then up. That's wild. So it goes through the bottom and up. Oh, it's for expansion. So it can expand outward. Look at that. Look at that. So it looks kind of bad like that, but it can expand outward. Okay. Or I suppose it could be a pocket for inside as well if you wanted to. There's the pocket. Look, it's like a smiling, hello, how are you? So, like, that's kind of fun. So, yeah. So you got expansion room. That's really handy, actually, because, you shove a bunch of clothes in a duffel bag and it never feels like it all fits. Unzip this and then expand away, baby. There's like a breathing hole here, I guess. So if you want to put an animal in there, you can. I don't know. Oh, a shoe stash. Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah, that's why it's so deep. Yeah, you throw your shoes in there. Tells you how much I go to the gym. But you put your shoes in there, and then this is a hole so that it breathes and the stink gets out. Okay. Keep shoes and clothes separate. Awesome. See, I'm glad you guys know this because I don't know it. Gym bag. This is nice though. This is nice. I would highly recommend that. That's awesome. Don't know why this is in there, but now I've got a foam whatever. I've got a foam saver. Last item in the box. box number 1. Last item in box number 1. And if box number 2 is all duplicates, then we'll get through it pretty quick, won't we? Let's see. So this is the shorts, the 5-inch one short in black tactical camo. So this is like the same thing as the one joggers that I had earlier. Oop, just lost the insert there. Now, this is the 5-inch one short. The one short is my favorite of all the shorts that they have out here. Okay? Because it's got the towel on it. You can see the camouflage color. It's got the in the pattern, so it's got the pad right there, the towel loop, and then it's got zipper pockets on either side. Now the zippers sometimes get a little stuck, so you have to kind of be willing to give it a little bit of tension. But these are nice, deep zipper pockets. I like that. It's also got a drawstring, and it's made of reflective material. On the right side, it also has a zipper pocket, okay? But like Fabletics does, they also have a cell phone pocket inside the zipper pocket, okay? So you can see how much you can fit in there. It's kind of nice. Careful if you blowing up a balloon. I totally don't know what you're talking about, Wolfie. So that's the one short. I always tell people, if you want good, these are comfortable. They make your butt look good, and the best thing is they can also work as swimming trunks if you need them in a pinch. So I really enjoy those. That's a huge W. That's a huge win for me. Okay, we got the box settled. I'm just gonna throw everything back in the first box. And let's yeet away the first box. Whew. And let's go to the second box. Urgh. That's right, everybody. I got a whole nother box of clothing. Urgh. Guys, they're different clothes. These are different clothes. Well, ooh, we're gonna start. What I know, the reason I know it's different clothes, Dirk, you might like this. This is okay, what is this? This is the go-to shirt jacket, Pine Shadow Buffalo Check. That's the name. That's the name. Now, let's take a look. Get rid of the stuff that comes with it. Oh, look at this. It looks like a polo shirt, but it's thick. It's thick. Really thick. Really thick. This is warm. This is going to be warm. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we have here? Hidden pocket, zipper pocket, recycled, and phone pocket. I think I have to try this. Oh, they're snaps. Okay, I think I have to try this on, guys. What do you think? I think I'm trying this on. Let's do it. Oh, this would be great for cooler months and, well, just about anywhere. Now, I will say, I'm a large, but if I go tight, you can see how much of it is covered, but that's okay. I like to have a little room. So let's go ahead and I'll just snap up a couple of these here. There we go. This is warm. Not as warm as the puffy jacket from earlier, but this is warm. And then you've got the zipper or the snaps over here, so you can snap up the wrist. Not bad, not bad. Great song choice, whoever picked that one. But this is good. I could totally see it. I could totally see wearing this. And I love the pattern on it. The pattern actually looks fun. What do you guys think of the pattern? You like it? It's got a little collar action too. Yeah, I don't know. I could party with this. Now, where's the hidden where's the pocket? So there's a pocket in here, but it's there's nothing to cover it up. There's nothing to, like, close it, zipper it, or snap. I wish there was a zipper here. That would be nice. Oh, that's because there is a zipper. It's on the outside. So here's the zipper pocket on the outside. So you put that in. Okay, so that's why you've got this over here. God, this is so smooth. This is like a fleece. It's very comfortable. Okay. Flannel is nice, yeah. And then on the right side, we've got ourselves another pocket, of course. And a phallic symbol right there. Anyway, and then that is probably that's the cell phone pocket. So it's got a pocket and a cell phone pocket inside. Now it said hidden pocket. I'm curious if maybe that's what they're talking about, or if there's like a pocket inside or something that you can use. But either way, this is a W. I like this a lot. You know, Fabletics up until this point, they really haven't had much in the way of like cold weather gear. So I love the fact that they're kind of, you know, getting set up for wintertime. This is great. Okay, we're just gonna have to put this here because I'm running out of room. But that's a W. That's a win. I like that one a lot. Okay, more underwear. Oh, here we go. Black tactical camo underwear, so that you can blend in the woods when you have to go pee. I don't know, whatever. Just yeet that away. Next up is the One Jogger Black. Now, I already have one of these, and I got one earlier, so I'm not going to talk about it too much in the interest of time. But, yeah, it's black. Hey, Rob. Rob's here. It's just black. That's it. Just black. So that's fine. Like I said, I already have one of these. What's nice is I use it a lot. So now I've got a backup. Oh, goody. Another beanie, guys. Another beanie. This is the Alpine Beanie Pine Shadow. Alpine Beanie in Pine Shadow. This probably goes with the, yeah. Oh, this would definitely go with that, that collared jacket I just had a minute ago. So this is, I love it. It says, scan QR code for product details. Yeah, let me get right on that. Outdoor clothing with moisture management. Damn right. Here we go. This is nice. I like the color. The Cure Friday on my mind. I like the color. That's a nice. This is much better than that the white one earlier. It's a black on black QR code, right? Exactly. All right, let's continue, shall we? This is the Go-To Jogger in Charcoal Heather. The Go-To Jogger in Charcoal Heather. So it looks like they've moved to QR code for a lot of stuff, but that's okay. So recycled material, foam pocket, and zipper pocket. I feel like I had one of these a minute ago that I was showing off. No, this is different because it doesn't have the pants. It's not a cargo jogger like the other one was. But it's a darker gray, which is nice. I like the dark gray color. So you got your drawstring. Very comfy on the inside. Again, this is like a super warm thing. Super warm thing. So right side, you've got a pocket with a cell phone pocket. I like seeing that. And then on the left side, you've just got your regular zipper pocket over here. And then you've got your cuffs on the bottom. It's elastic. So yeah, this is comfortable loungewear in the wintertime, or of course if you're going out and running, walking, whatever. Now, for those of you Big Bang Theory friends, if you want to be Captain Sweatpants, there you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got another jacket, guys. This is the Essential Reversible Bomber in Pine Shadow. The Essential Reversible Bomber in Pine Shadow. This looks awesome. This looks awesome. My wife is going to be so jealous because I got so many awesome things. Look at this. Okay, well, you can't see it, but I am. Anti-stink, zip pocket, water resistant, and a reflective material. Look at this. This looks cool, huh? This looks cool. You got the Fabletics, you got a zipper here. You got a zipper pocket on the left side over here. I just have to wear this. I'm gonna try it on. This is also reversible, so the tag is set up so it can be torn off right away. So let's go ahead and put it on the main side here first. So you've got a zipper pocket on the left. Okay. And then on the right, you've got a zipper pocket. Thought so. With a cell phone pocket, of course. She'll say thank you as she steals your clothes to wear around the house. Yes, that's already happened, Wolfie, and that will continue to happen, I'm sure. Let's zip it up and see what it feels like. Now, unlike the vest from earlier, this has an elastic band on the bottom. So that's nice because it hooks on perfectly with my shirt. And then, now I'm kind of slouching, so it makes me look kind of... But, yeah, this is nice. You got something here. I don't know. Whatever. I'm already starting to feel warm. I like it. Huh? Not bad, not bad. Rip your streak, Rob. 3-stream streak. Ooh. Now, this is reversible, so let's reverse the other side. And then I just got a text from my dad. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Can I... There we go. Okay. So I gotta get the tag out. But it looks nice, huh? On the other side, the puffy. And then, okay, so it's got a zipper here too. Or not a zipper. It's got a pocket, but it's a snap pocket instead of zipper. Same thing on either side. Okay. Not bad. So if I want the puffy look or I want the bomber look, I can choose. I can choose my look. And I'd probably choose the bomber look, frankly. What do you guys think? Do you like the bomber look better or the puffy look? I think I like the bomber look better. Okay, I need to check my text message from my dad. So I'm going to put my mic on mute for a minute. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We'll do some words on stream, and I'll run a commercial break while I'm doing this too, just to get it out of the way, okay? All right, be right back. Okay, everybody, I am back. Sorry for the delay there for a moment, but I did need to talk to my dad. It was important. He had some cash laying around, and he asked me to hide it for him because he was figuring some people would come in to clean it, the house, especially the blood. And I forgot that I had hidden it, so I forgot to unhide it. So he said, "Where'd you hide the cash?" Because he needs to pay Meals on Wheels, assuming they show up today. Barford, he said he's doing okay. I asked him about that. He said he's doing okay. They send him home with antibiotics, and they figure that'll clear him up. They just, he just needs to take the meds. So here's hoping that that's everything. We'll see. We shall see. Thank you, Barford. Prayers to him, though, not me. I'm okay. For now. We just have 2 more items, guys, for Fabletics, and then we'll get into some World of Warships stuff, okay? So my timing is almost perfect. I figured 2 hours for Fabletics, but it was an hour for story and an hour for Fabletics. That's okay. When I get into Warships, we'll do some replay analysis action. And then I'd like to do Warships again later, but when I do it later, I'll probably play myself. That's the plan. I don't remember if we did or not, Rob. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the Fabletics scene for just a couple more items. All right, here we go. So we're back. Why are my lights off? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. We just have a couple more items to do, and then we're good. Thanks for being cool with the delay, guys. And we got some interesting items. We're going to start with the Essential Puffer Vest in Pine Shadow. Now, I had a vest before, so I think this is the same, but a different color. So instead of black, we got the Pine Shadow. This is a nice, I like this color a lot. This looks good. Anti-stink, water resistant, zipper pocket, and reflective material. So let's see, you've got a main zipper up here. Okay, now this is different from the other vest. This is different. Let's go ahead and put it on. Your wife is shopping? Hey, tell her to check out the Fab if she wants. Here's the link. So let's see. Let's zip this up. So there you go. Now since I'm wearing black and this is a different color, you can see the distinction better. But this looks good. Little bit kind of tight up here by the neck. So it rubs a little bit up there. It's a little uncomfortable. I think if I unzip this a little bit more, maybe that'll help a tad. I don't know. And then if I go all the way up, it's not bad. But yeah, it looks good. You got a zipper pocket on the left, zipper pocket on the right, with a cell phone pocket, of course. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and flip it. Flip it good. Da-na-na-na. Okay, now. This is not reversible. This is not a reversible zipper. So it's only, okay, so it only goes the one way. Yeah. Because there's no pocket here like the other ones. So this is not designed to be reversed. Only designed to be this. So if it's like this, what's reflective? Because the tag said reflective, didn't it? Tag, you said reflective. Maybe the material itself is reflective at nighttime with flashlights on it. I don't know. But compare that to, is it this? Oh, I just hit the mothership. Yeah, this is the other one. This has got the reflective material, and this one is reversible. So you can see the difference in kind of style and appearance there. One's more like this is the more bomber style one. This is more of a, I don't know, whatever style. It's good for fishing. There you go. Yeah, good fishing wear. Okay, Put a WoW's emblem on the back. There you go. Wear a red one. I know. I really wish they'd have red because then I could be Marty McFly. Trust me, I was thinking about that. And then here's our last object, our last item for the day. This is the go-to hybrid hoodie in Pine Shadow. Hybrid hoodie. I don't know what a hybrid hoodie is. But let's take a look. Let's go ahead and take a look. This is heavy. Oh my god, I just realized I made a Marty McFly joke. Anyway, that's heavy, Doc. So this is it right here. Okay, what do we got here? The go-to hybrid hoodie, hidden pocket, zipper pocket, recycled material, and phone pocket. Okay, you've got a sleeve here with a elastic cuff. This is okay. So it feels like a jacket. Paintball. Actually, this would be good for paintball. It's very thick. Let me go put it on real quick. Great song choice, by the way. Okay. Now, inside, it's that very nice soft fleece, which I love wearing when I go to sleep and stuff like that. You've got the front here. Now this feels like a sweatshirt. This feels like a sweatshirt. Okay, it's got sweatshirt-like material, but this here on the side feels more like a jacket. This is more of like a jacket style material. This is weird, but I like it. And then the back. Let's see, same thing here. So, okay, jacket up top, and then main down here. Same thing with down here. Okay, what do we have for zippers? We've got a zipper pocket on the left. Oh. Wait a minute. Is it? Yes! It's a full pocket. I love these where they have the full pocket that goes around. Vent in the back, too? It's not a vent, but it looks like it. It looks like it. But it looks like a vent there, but it's not a vent. It just ties on. But this is a full pocket that goes all the way through, which I love. I love hoodies with a full pocket. You're welcome, Wolfie. This is why we do this when we're on stream. And you guys can ask questions, and I can answer them, hopefully. Now, on the right side, there's also a cell phone pocket. So there you go. So that's good. Also keeping me very warm. All right, y'all. We're going to raise the desk. Hopefully nothing breaks. Bye. Okay. All right. Barford, if you want to listen to a specific one, you type ! song request and then put Van Halen Unchained in there, and then you'll be good. Kind of like what Wolfie just did. Okay? So it's got a hood too. This is the jacket style. Execute. Oh, that is 66. Yeah, so this is good for your start. Oh, hold on. I know what I can get. Here we go. Pizza slicer! Anyway. Dad got that for me for birthday. Slice is strong with this one. Anyway, so let's go ahead and take a look at the clothes that I got, huh? Hold on. First of all, I need to pose first. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because it's fun. Let's see. Here we go. Did that work? Where's my button? Here's my button. Okay, good enough for me. Okay. I always forget to take a picture, like a screenshot for my cover picture. So there you go. Now I took a picture. Okay, let's get rid of this. This might take a minute. Ugh. Wow. Kind of tight around the neck. Okay. Woof. I'm starting to sweat. All right, so let's talk about the clothes that we got, huh? Let's take a look and do a rundown. So here's our hoodie. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, again, you can see there's no gap in here for any sort of moisture removal or anything like that, but it's nice. So I'll go ahead and put that down here. I'll try to just go through all of the clothes real quick again. Lot of great clothes this month. Fabletics, you guys have done good. So we got our reversible vest, which is nice. I like this one a lot. Because of the fact it's not black, I like this one too. Right? This is the more of a bomber style vest. But this is nice too. Like I said, my wife is gonna look at all this and she's gonna be like, OMG. And then she's gonna complain because we have no place to store it all. Alright, next up, I really like this. I think this might be my favorite item of the day. This is the bomber jacket, and it's reversible, which is really cool too. I love reversible clothing. Yeah, it's like a forest green, which it's just fun, right? It's a nice color. I don't like wearing black stuff if I can help it. I like having some color on me, right? So this is that bomber jacket. It looks really nice. Really nice. Gotta say, really nice. Yeah. So, and reversible, so that's fun. We got our gray pants. So, you can unleash your inner Captain Sweatpants, although Captain Sweatpants in Big Bang Theory was like a light gray. So we got that covered coming up. What else did we get here? We've got the one jogger here. This is in black. Like I said, I've got a copy of this one already, but it's a solid go-to jogger if you're looking for some pants or something like that. I'm pretty happy with those. And to go along with that, we also have the one jogger here. Oh no, these are the one shorts. I apologize, the one shorts in the camouflage color scheme. So that's kind of fun. And then we've got this amazing, like, thick jacket flannel thing here. This thing was fun. This thing looks cool. You know, when I get all these clothes, I think to myself, I gotta start like going out places and stuff because I look good in these clothes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not used to that. I'm used to just I wear whatever cheap stuff I can get at Walmart or something. You know, I got my nice green beanie cap. I got the white one too somewhere. I don't know where it went. The Fabletics duffel bag, which we discovered has a shoe compartment, not an expansion or phallic symbol, but you know, there we go. So this is the gym bag. This was really cool. That's a win. Here's our Captain Sweatpants with the light gray, right? Which is the same. And these were the cargo. These were the cargo pants, right? What are they called? Cargo jogger, right? So you've got the zipper pockets on things. So this is a Captain Sweatpants from Big Bang Theory. This is about the color he wore, right? Even Walmart shopping can find some taste. Well, that's true. Giveaway going in chat, guys. Say something in chat right now. Make sure you're a follower. Make sure that you type something in chat so you can win. And then we've got there's the gray. Forgot to put my audio back on so I can hear people. We've got the only backpack. This was a huge win. I'm really excited about that. Barford won. Congratulations, Barford. Pickup version of pants. Yes, here's the beanie. Here's the beanie. Yes, of course you can win stuff. You just got to be active in chat. I have a bot that will do giveaway draws automatically, like between an hour and a half, like somewhere like that in random. We got our long sleeve bone heather shirt. This is a nice win, just as a nice long sleeve shirt. Man, I really love the colors of this time around. This is a huge home run. Nice T-shirt. This is the Onx, the 24/7 tee. And then yeah, here we go. This is the one jogger in that camo. So, as always, huge thanks to Fabletics for sponsoring me, sending me some awesome clothes. I'm gonna put that link in chat. Again, charcoal slate gray. It's sexy colors, right? It's good colors, good stuff. So I'm gonna put that link in chat again. If you want to support me, just take a moment and click that link. You don't have to buy anything. Clicking the link supports me, tells them that I'm doing the thing. I'm getting you guys interested in the clothes and stuff, and making you look. If you buy something cool, if you buy it using my link, then I don't make any money off this. There's not commission or anything like that. It just goes back to them and saying, hey, someone bought something from Zath. So it's cool, but please don't feel like you need to spend money on it. This is, I will say, some of the best clothes that I've ever had. I told you before, my wife usually shops at Kohl's, Walmart, and stuff like that, and she doesn't spend a lot of money. So to have clothes like this that are, I would consider premium clothes, it really makes you feel different. It has a difference in your mindset. And it's been wild. I've been so thankful to Fabletics for supporting me for, God, the past 2 years now. And look at this. I got some awesome clothes for the winter. So big thanks to Fabletics. Guys, we're going to move on to our next segment here. I'm going to need a few minutes just to pack stuff up, put things away, that sort of deal. So I'm going to go right to the Be Right Back screen again. Here we go. And let's see, make sure autopilot is on. And then we're going to continue words on stream. Guys, we're going to do some World of Warships stuff. We'll do some replay action in just a few minutes. I got to move my clothes around, change my hat, all that good stuff. Oh, I forgot to highlight the underwear, but we got underwear. Whatever. That's how much I care about underwear. All right, going to run a commercial break. I'm going to get stuff out of here. I got to turn the AC down, too. It's crazy. It's like, what is it outside right now? $77. The AC unit supposedly says it's 74 in here, but I think it's hotter. All right, commercial break. I'll be back. Gazelle into house, huh? Okay. Let's see. What do I have here? Hildebrand. Hildebrand. And replay analysis. Hildebrand and replay analysis channel. Did I miss it? Oh. Parkington, you put it in the wrong channel. Okay, that would be why. Let's get some of the replay renders cooking. Let's see. Start with the Jaeger. Okay, downloads. All right, I got 4 replays prioritized for today. I got room for 1 more. Where's my phone? I gotta turn it down more in here. It's just too warm. Okay. You didn't get to use your sub replay before your sub expires, so you just used the points. Okay, that's fine. Wolfie's eating lunch. Congratulations on the lunch, sir. What's for lunch? Let's see. This. Kitakami. I need to move this to a new window. And we're gonna go to the player. Oh my god, I'm on render cooldown for 10 seconds. Really? Ugh, god. Until 4 seconds. 2, 1. 1 second to go. Cheeseburger sub with... Oh. Now you're talking my language. Talking my language, that's for sure.
Yeah, that does sound good.
Right? Yeah, so my dad always eats a lot of red meat, eats a lot of stuff that he shouldn't, and well, that's why he's dealing with what he's dealing with. He always said he eats what tastes good. So, there you go. Electric, I believe you're the one that sent in these other 3 replays, right? The Schlieffen, Jaeger, and Kitakami. Yes, okay. Eat now, deal with the consequences 30 years later. That's exactly right, SAT. That's exactly right. Hi, Grunty.
Hello. I'm late
Um,
to the party. Sorry.
it's all right.
You're
It's all right.
fine.
I just finished doing my Fabletic stuff, and now we're moving into the replay analysis portion.
How's your dad doing?
Better?
Oh.
Kitakami. Yeah, I mean, I literally spent the first hour of the stream talking about him. So,
All right.
you're welcome.
You don't have to repeat yourself.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just, I'm worried about him. He's worried about himself. Just leave it at that. Hey, Joey. All right, so I got the 2 done. Let's get the 3rd going. It's probably gonna tell me I'm under cooldown still. No, it's good words going for you guys. Okay, it's rendering. Good. I can probably then kick off Jaeger. One of your French destroyers. He's worried about you now too, in case you end up where he's at. He's not worried about me about that. He should be, because I don't eat good food either. But you know, the thing is, when I'm his age, I'm not gonna have any. I don't have any kids, so when I'm his age, there's no one that's gonna look around for me. So I'll probably be dead. my grandpa, my dad told me what 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, that that we've got like, bad was it bad heart, bad circulatory stuff in our system, in our family. And he said, "Oh yeah, your grandpa had a heart attack at 41, or at 40, at 40." He told me my grandpa had a heart attack at 40, and he told me that when I'm 41. Thanks, Dad.
He's telling you that you're not doing enough.
He's
Yes.
telling you you're safe. You already passed the critical date.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's it's fun. It's fun. Okay, we got Hildebrand. Probably telling me I'm under cooldown, but whatever. Nope, it's going. Wow. Okay, this is the Schlieffen game, so let me go and mark that one. Oh, you're having tech issues. I'm sorry to hear that. We've been very fortunate. We haven't had to deal with that too much. What's your tech issue, Joey? And, Grunty, you said any of the French destroyers.
You have
Adventurer,
a tier 7
La
or a
Hardy.
tier 8. The tier
Which-
7 is a top tier domination match, and the tier 8 is a bottom tier arms race.
Cool, let's do that one. La Hardy then, right?
Le Hardy is the
No,
tier 7. That's
Adventurer.
the top tier.
Sorry. Adventurer. Okay. This is the one we were saying that you hated.
Yeah, I'm starting to really hate it.
Okay. Rob, I'm full up at this point with 5.
That's kind of funny because most people don't like tier 7 destroyers, and then the tier 8 tends to be a lot better. So it's kind of interesting that you found it the opposite.
We can talk about this during my replay.
Yeah,
Why
that'd be a
I
good
think
idea.
that way.
That'd be a good idea. All right, so this is the Adventurer. Where did it go?
It's funny that you said adventurer
it's
there,
Hildebrand.
because I found a Reddit post yesterday about someone complaining about how people mispronounce the French destroyers.
Hello there.
He was specifically complaining about Le Fantasque, because everybody's saying fantastic.
Yeah, I know. It's
It's like, guy got really
Fantastique?
mad about it too.
or they do
Don't
Fantastique.
tell him. Just don't tell him about how everyone says NorCal.
You know what? Like I was debating. He obviously must be like a French speaker, because why would he care otherwise? I want him to pronounce some German ship names and then make fun of him. I was so close to doing it.
Also, if you want everyone to pronounce it correctly, France should have actually won the war.
Yep. Big O, I'm gonna have to do that one on Sunday because I've got 5 already for today. Unless we do some more later today, which is a possibility. I know I owe you them, it's just I got them all rendered and ready to go, and as you know, the rendering goes away after a certain amount of time. They have to do it all over again. So, just in the interest of convenience and not taking up everyone's time, we'll go ahead and we'll do these 5 here, okay? And then if we get to it, we'll add yours to the mix. But we'll definitely do it on Sunday. Either way, just put it in the replay analysis.
Can I request the other French destroyer for Sunday?
Sure. I
Because they
don't
were
care.
both really good games.
Yeah, I mean, you got the points. You can absolutely use them. I don't care.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, the word is temporarily out of stock. Guess I can't.
I have it set so that a max of 5, or
It's okay. I'll do it later.
I think.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah. No, I think I have it set so that, like, everybody can redeem 1 per stream or something. I think I have it set like that just so that we don't have like 5 of one person's, like the same person's replays. But yeah, you can do it
Who
on
would
Sunday.
do that?
It's fine. I mean, it's just It's nice to get some variety.
I
That's all.
forgot, by the way.
All right, so let's see, Jaeger. Let me write this one down. You got a second drive, trying to get your games to your second drive. For some reason, every wargaming game works on your second drive except Warships and Warships Public Test. They keep saying you don't have enough space despite having 300 gigabytes left on it. Won't even attempt to do the download. I'm sure you've restarted your PC.
And
The other,
you also double check that the address is towards that new drive, right?
Stupid question, but Wargaming, just copy the files over. You don't have to download and install it. Just copy your whole folder from the main drive if you have it still there. And you're done.
okay.
Well, and you also need the launcher to recognize that it's there. But other
Right.
than
You
that,
can add it manually in the launcher by adding the directory. That's absolutely a non-issue.
Oh, okay. So you copy it over and then you go into the launcher and say, "Hey, you dummy, it's here." Okay.
Pretty much.
So try that one out if you haven't restarted. And then the other thing I was going to think of, if all else fails, you can always add a partition on that drive and just see if that fixes it. I don't know. The thing is about drives and everything. I found that World of Warships is extremely intense for input-output on hard drives, especially when it comes to installing updates and that sort of thing. So I keep it on a solid-state drive, but I keep it on a drive that I don't care about because it's so I/O intensive. It's probably, hastening the death of that drive.
The thing with all these games also is like it might only have 60 gigabytes installed on your drive, but you have to, like, during the installation process, because of everything's compressed and such, it might be that you need to much more space during the installation
Yep.
than the final product has.
Yep.
That being
That
said,
is-
300 gigs should be enough. But
It's a wargaming title. You probably need 3,000. Anyway, let's get to the replays, shall we? Here we go. We're back. We're looking at World of Warships content. Woo! Oh my God! Look at all those emotes flying around. I've changed my hat. I've changed my shirt to a warship shirt. Hey, Thudtwit, and we are ready to go. So this is Electric, and he is running his Jaeger in Operation Aegis. So let me pull up the build viewer. And there we go. Wow, it actually found it right away. So here's the Jaeger. Characteristics, Tier 9. Thank you much, Electric. It's a Tier 9 Pan-European destroyer. And because of that, you can put Jersey Mike in. She's a, I would say, one of the most toxic ships in the game because of her extreme concealment at 5.43. If you don't have another destroyer that can hunt it down, if you don't have radar that can possibly spot it, and you don't have a plane that can spot it, like an aircraft carrier or hybrid, the Jaeger can just run roughshod all over the battlefield and torpedo the living bejesus out of everybody. It's happened to me in ranked so many times. It's very frustrating. It's one of the most toxic ships out there because of that. It's very similar to Kamikaze R players at Seal Club at Tier 5. They can do the same thing at Tier 9, provided they don't have some of those things. Fun and engaging ship to be in a match against. Exactly. We talk about counterplay. Again, if no radar, if no planes to spot, no destroyer to go after it, frankly, there is no counterplay at all. She's got very good, fast torpedoes, and a lot of them that can oftentimes one-shot anything up to a battleship. Some battleships even can be one-shot with this.
No, it can't.
I've seen it in ranked.
the torps deal pretty minimal damage, so you have to stack
Torps have
all
like
12 on top.
7,500 damage. What do you one-shot with that?
Well,
Like,
I'm just saying I saw it get devastating struck. Maybe it was somewhat damaged and that killed it, or maybe it flooded out and died. I don't know, but
It would have to be like a half-health battleship because the Torp Alpha is pretty bad.
yeah. Either way, I've seen a lot of ridiculous stuff happening with the Jaeger in ranked. So she's a good boat if you've got her. absolutely abuse the hell out of her. If you don't, oh well. Just don't get into a gunfight with her because she's got less than exciting guns. So there's that. It's
Basically,
84,000.
even
Yeah,
a
but-
Japanese torp destroyer will beat her in a gunfight. That's how bad it is.
Problem, the 84,000 is theoretical, right? If you hit the bow or stern with it, where you don't have the reduction, then you run into saturation issues. And if you hit the belt, where you wouldn't get the saturation, you run into the top protection. So realistically, you're doing maybe 50,000 damage if you hit all torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's less hit points than a full HP battleship at the same tier.
What about a tier 8? I'm thinking like Odin. Doesn't Odin have like less than that?
3,000.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe that's
close.
what I saw because I was playing ranked, so it was tier 9, tier 8. I don't know. I just remember well dunning the person. Moving on. So, have gun will travel, said no Jaeger ever, right? Have torps will travel, said every Jaeger. So you've got engine boost, you've got the repair party. Is this a special engine boost? No, this is regular. Yeah. Okay. Because, you know, you've got, like, the short duration on Smallland, for example. This is regular. Okay, so you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes mod, propulsion mod, concealment, and finally torp mod. I mean, it makes sense. Lean into the torps on it. You've got great concealment, all that good stuff. You've got Jersey Mike.
I run rudder shift in mine 4 slot on this ship. And it's not because the rudder shift is bad on it. Rudder shift is actually already good. But
Okay.
here's the thing. This is a pure torp boat. You have no smoke. You're basically never stopping with this ship. Unless you're in a cap, but even then you're not stopped.
Okay.
So, like, you're not throttle choking with it either, mostly. Like, you're just moving around the map constantly. So, on these type of ships, like, I'm doing the same on my Yugumo, for example, I don't feel the need for a prop mod because, like, I'm not stopping.
Okay. So if that's the case, you could also make the argument for depth charges. Just putting that out there.
I hate the depth charge mod. I don't think it does anything.
Well, it gives
because,
you two
like-
extra charges.
Yeah, but you don't need 4 full sets of depth charges. Like,
Yes, you
you're-
do. Kill the
know,
sub and kill it 5 times over to make sure it's dead.
It's already dead if you hit your 2 sets.
Yeah,
So-
well, you can kill it. You can make it even deader.
That's right. Anyway, now we've covered Electric's games before. I know from a previous game that he hit W 4 times and never touched the throttle. So that's another time you definitely want to think about steering gears. I mean, this is a joke-ish, but you could do it if you really hate subs. You could also do damage control. It's not as helpful. So I understand the steering gears argument. Plus, frankly, if you're in this boat, you're constantly turning to unmask your torps and shoot, and then turning back again. So having that little extra oomph for your rudder shift isn't bad too. So you've got Jersey Mike. You went with almost the core build. So you've got preventative maintenance, last stand, fill the tubes, concealment, radio location, and then this is a buffed adrenaline rush because of Jersey Mike. So you've got 4 remaining points. Where are you going to go with your 4 remaining points?
It's gotta be survivability expert.
You got 2 choices, right? Really, you've got superintendent or you've got survivability. You got to pick one of
get-
these.
You got 3. Like, if you don't want any of them, you could take Swift and Silence on this ship. That would be the 4th one.
Okay. Yeah, actually, because your guns are so bad, who cares? As long as you're not detected, you're faster by 8%. So this would absolutely help you get someplace quicker. I could totally see the argument for Swift and Silence. Now, if you do that, that locks you out of anything else. Now, you said torp skills.
I'd probably not drop the survivability expert for the Swift and Silence, though. As much as it hurts me, I would either drop the adrenaline rush or the torp reload.
Okay.
I hate not having the hit points.
So, in that
Jaeger-
case... Yes.
Like, the thing with Jaeger is you have no AA, you have no smoke, so you probably want a little bit of survivability expert. So in
Okay.
case the CV or radars decides to sit on you, at least you're not totally doomed.
Right, and you do have a heal, which also kind of helps a little bit with survivability expert. You're able to get a little bit more hit points back that way, so that comes in handy. Use the adrenaline for reload boost. So if that's the case, then if you think about it, that's also kind of helping you fill the tubes. So I understand the idea of spamming torps as much as you want. Now, you're in an operation, so this is fine. In an operation, you absolutely know what's going to happen where. You played enough and all that, it's fine. It's all scripted. In a random battle, honestly, this is probably okay too. In a ranked battle, maybe it's okay, maybe it's not. But I agree with the idea of having this to keep you alive is very important. And obviously,
I run this
Liquidator would be your
build
last.
online.
Yeah.
What?
And then Liquidator would be
had-
the last one, right?
Yeah.
Liquid. Honestly, without Jersey Mike, if you want the Swift and Silence, I'd actually probably drop the Adrenaline Rush. If you have Jersey, then it's hard to drop. Then I would probably keep it.
Okay. Hey, Cosmos.
Because, like, again, if you look at it, Adrenaline Rush, it's great, it buffs the armaments, both armaments, but you're not really using the guns. And if your goal is to try to stay undetected, and in some games you're gonna succeed with that, then the Adrenaline is just nothing for you. So.
Okay. Now,
And rather have a guaranteed torp reload from the torp reload skill than the potential one of the Adrenaline Rush, even though the potential might be better, but it's not guaranteed.
sure. Hey, Compass Rose, thank you. Yeah, and here's the problem, Electric. You said you want the torpedo speed, but as you can see, if you're going to do that, you're sacrificing something somewhere. You're sacrificing survivability. You're sacrificing adrenaline rush. If you don't have Jersey Mike, it'd probably be easier, like Grunty said, to give up on adrenaline rush and drop that. But it's hard to get, and these are pretty fast torpedoes anyway.
I see it about a lot of people, but I don't think the extra 5 knots on the torpedoes is worth it, dropping the 3-point skill. It's too steep of a price.
It's
Speed
a
is
meme at
90
best.
knots. Speed is 90 knots. So if we drop
Hello
that,
there.
what does it go to? 94.8. So you're getting 4.5 knots faster.
The reaction
makes
time
sense.
is already good, under 7.5 seconds.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah,
and,
there's-
and if you do this, you also like you're left over with another 1-point skill that doesn't really do anything for you.
Right.
So-
In which case, you probably want to drop Liquidator and go for, I don't know, consumables enhancements so that your engine boost lasts longer, but that's still not that great on this ship. So, I agree. I think this is probably the optimal build with Jersey Mike.
The only way you get the 2-point skill in the Swiftfish if you drop the radio location.
Right, which you don't want
Because
to drop.
if you do that, then you can take the Superintendent for the extra heal, drop the Liquidator, and take the torp speed.
Yep. You could do that.
But then
go
you
like this.
then you give up the radio location.
Right. And if you're
I
playing,
don't
if
like
you're
that
playing,
either.
yeah, for ranked and randoms, you definitely want the radio location. For operations or co-op, radio location doesn't so much matter. But yeah, you jumped in a training room and hit. Looks like hitting all 12 Jaeger torps on a battleship will do about 60k. Thank you, Armact. Now with Jersey Mike, I want to point out too that every 8 torpedo hits, you get 5% additional reload on your torpedo tube, so you can become a torpedo spanning person. I'll say person. All right, and no flags. This is an operation, so fine. You don't need to do flags. Let's get into your game. So this is Operation Aegis. Now I really love the fact that you can do tier 10s and super ships in some of the operations. It's led to some frustrations with people, some of the player base not knowing what they're doing. But overall, I think it's nice. It's a very nice alternative to taking ships into randoms or ranked battles that you're trying to grind up. Which captain is Jersey Mike? Jersey Swirsky. We just call him Jersey Mike because it's easier.
I
Now-
personally like. I played a couple of operations recently. I have a bad. Like I'm not doing well with torpedo boats in operations
So,
because, like Aegis is probably fine, like super fine. But if you get naval defense Newport, it's pain.
Newport is
Newport's
challenging.
awful.
So, you're going to have a group of ships that start off over here. So one of the things that you could have done, you didn't, but you could have stayed with the gearing, stayed in a smoke, excuse me, and torpedoed the ever-living stuff out of this channel here, and gunned stuff down for free. What you're doing, Electric, is you're going up for the second wave. The second wave of ships spawns up here, works its way through this channel. So Electric is setting up for that. And you can see he just has the right range to hit the ships through the channel here, and possibly his teammate, Shimakaze. Yep.
It makes sense. I like this play a lot because your battleships and stuff, they're most likely shooting these ships here in the middle. So by the time your torpedoes would reach that, whatever you're targeting is probably dead.
You're going to get
And
one
you-
torpedo salvo hit, maybe a second if you're lucky.
I do like the fact you torped your Shimakaze. You showed him who's the real torpedo ship here.
Yeah, just be careful not to torp too much. I made the mistake of sitting in a Kitakaze in smoke as one of my teammates in a battleship decided to park right next to me. So I shot him up like crazy, and all of a sudden I go pink. I came in first place, but because I went pink, I had 0 rewards for that game. No XP, no base XP, nothing. So I told Wargaming that's complete BS, because once upon a time there was no team damage in operations, and it didn't matter. Anyway. For you, this is the best operation map for running a torp boat. Of course. Lots of torp opportunities.
It
Now,
is. But you can't choose your operation. That's the problem.
correct.
Yeah.
Now,
Also, enemies are predictable on this map, so you can line up torp salvos all day.
yep. And you can see that Electric is doing that right there, and he's flipping over to the other side so he can kind of shadow these ships.
This is kind of a problem with Jaeger, though. You're noticing that your low torpedo alpha is actually a problem. You're only able to kill one ship at a time.
Oh, didn't even kill that one. But, look, you just got Ray, and you... Ray already? Jeez.
It's
And you-
Jaeger things.
Yeah, Jaeger things. But you also procced the first buff to your... No, this is your second buff. What's up,
Yeah,
Joint?
This is like the perfect example. Like, look how much damage you did. It was like 60,000 in a destroyer, in a cruiser.
Against the cruiser.
Like,
Mhm.
it's like you're really struggling to get one target out if you need to.
Yep. Sixth, hey, thanks for the 1 bit. That's kind of funny. And
this
Yoshino
is,
kills the shores.
That's overkill on the Yoshino.
Yeah, I would have gone for a
definitely
different one.
is.
I
Like
mean,
two on the Yoshino and then 2 on the other Yoshino in the back, maybe.
I would have just focused all on the Yoshinos in the back.
yeah,
Or
exactly.
that.
There's no point in... Because you're robbing yourself of damage and torpedo hits as well.
Uh-huh.
Jaws. That's right. What was that in a meow at the end?
Like, it's pretty funny to have, like, 70-second cooldown on your torps, but as you can see, you're not really killing anything.
Yep.
I'd probably even stagger my torpedoes here in general in the operation and just fire like one set every 10 seconds or so.
Try to get sticky floods.
That is a
And,
that
and
is
also
possible.
like for the prevention, like you have a lot of battleships here and these are all cruisers, just like you fire all at one and there is a chance like the battleship just death strikes it right before your torpedoes land. You just like spreading the risk, if you want to call it risk.
Oh my god. 2 flares on one cell phone. Now you're getting really close to these guys. Nope, they're going away. Okay. Woof, that's close. Now the problem with you ending like this is, I think you've noticed, now you want to go forward and it's going to take a bit. Oh my
At least you
god.
have all the time in the world.
You could actually shoot here, to be honest. If you really wanted
Activate
to.
the adrenaline rush.
You could. It would only just to be activating the adrenaline rush. And you get shot once. That's it.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
going to do
maybe
that,
you gotta- yeah.
you can engine boost right here, for example. You've already spotted, you might as well shoot him.
Yeah, there's no carriers on this map, so
Oof.
you just get shot once and you're fine.
There you go. Now you could heal.
but that's cheating.
You suspect an IJN Torp bat with a reload booster might outdamage it. Oh, yeah. I mean, for this ship to be really impactful and, like, you know, do the damage. I mean, he's at 232,000 already. The big thing is getting the torp reload down as much as possible. Yes, healing does hurt the adrenaline rush. That is true.
I mean, he has a good time farming damage here because look at this division of battleships he has here. Like 2 of them aren't even in a position to shoot anything right now. So
Well, they're kiting away from the Azuma.
there is nobody actually getting damage beside him and the ship with torps because the battleships are that bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
There goes the
actually-
Yoshino.
I'm actually wondering if the Sejong could actually... Sejong should be able to outdamage Jaeger in this scenario. You have smoke, and you have torpedoes. And you
And the
also
guns.
have... Yep. And then you have the torpedo reload
Oh.
booster on your torpedoes.
See, there's a great example right there. You and the Shimakaze are competing over the same thing.
I would get into position for the next wave over on A.
Mm-hmm.
Like, turning around like this is actually wasting your time.
Here's the thing though, like with how this plays out and how these battleships play,
Two
I
more
think you
flares.
actually need to go up north if you want to try to 5-star it. Because if the battleships are gonna die, it's because of you. Your battleships are not gonna do it.
We're not here to 5-star the operation. We're here to cause untold suffering for the bots.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
what's more suffering than firing 12 torpedoes over and over into Yamatos?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. You lost out one salvo to him, but still, I mean, you and him competing over this, that lowers the damage output for both ships, and frankly, makes it more difficult for the rest of your team to be able to do work. So it would have been nice if the Shima or you could have, like, I don't know, gone after the Yoshino on the other side or something.
It's kind of, let's see. It's kind of like Prisoner's Dilemma at that point.
Yeah. You're going to have battleships showing up here, but there's also a bunch of service ships that show up here on the corner. So, you know, you could look at it and say, I'm going to work my way over this way. Yes, you're going to deny yourself some damage output in the short term against these cruisers, but it puts you in a better position to torp the living daylights out of the stuff over here, which also, by the way, will ensure that you're going to win the operation instead of, like, lose it.
That's it. Like I would tell the Shimmer to actually go on the northeast group, while also being able to provide some smoke cover for the transports, because I would have no faith in these battleships to actually tank some shots. You might lose this operation at this point purely because your transport's all gonna die to the group spawning north.
That's what I mean, right? And
And
I
you
mean,
can't
so
help
far,
it. You have no smoke. The only ship that can help it at this point is the Shimmer.
yeah, but look at how the Shima's been playing. I mean, there's
Yeah,
been no
that's-
communication at all. So I mean, it's worth trying, but I mean, yeah, I don't like the fact that you two are basically in the same place the whole time. It should only be one ship that's doing this. If you take too long to rescue the convoy, a set of 3 extra battleships sometimes spawn, but they don't count towards an objective. Right, I've had that before. It's just more HP for you to farm.
Yeah, but I've never had a team that managed to achieve that.
Speaking of farming, why haven't you fired your torpedoes yet? Like, you could have fired off one rack and be in a position to fire off another by now. Because look at your torpedo reload.
Yeah.
What's the
Probably
torpedo reload
not-
right now?
39 seconds.
He's probably not confident enough in the maneuvering to judge the ships until they. This is bad, by the way. Why are you firing all 4 sets at one? Like, this is where you need the floodings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yamato has one of the highest torpedo protection values, so your torps are literally going to tickle him. You want to just abuse the flooding mechanics here.
Mm-hmm. Press and hold H and look at...
You split them up, like fire one at the bow of the first set, like bow and stern on both, like 1 set each, and then repeat
And-
the same thing in 30 seconds, or just
And your torpedoes are fast enough where, yes, I know that the battleships are going to turn, but you can predict it with a couple on each battleship. And even if you hit only 2 or 3, that's still more damage and more hits and possibly floods than you would have had
Why are you
just
slow-
holding off on it.
Why are you slowing down? Go full speed. The convoy's in danger.
Because he's looking at the other Yamato after this one.
Yeah, and if you looked at him, then you would see that Shimakaze torps are heading over.
Mm-hmm. So this is why we were talking about, like, trying to get to the other corner now, because you and the Shimakaze, like, once this Yamato is dead and the other Yamato is about to die, then what? You're going to be sitting for a while. Maybe you can torp the curve first.
You could have easily fired one set again at the other Yamato because your Shime is on big reload.
Yep, yep. And then this Yamato is actually going to flood out before your torps even hit. So yeah, that would have been a good choice right there. It's a target-rich environment, but the problem is there's two destroyers working on the same target-rich environment, so...
It's
you
like
were in the shim?
It's like focusing on the same one person when there's like 3 or 4 people right next to him. Like, that's not very efficient.
And Compass, you're exactly right, and that's why I said, you got to be the bigger man, essentially, and go to the other side. I don't like turning this way.
It's probably fine, but
Well, the main reason I don't like...
You're banking on your whole South group that has done nothing to save the convoy.
Which is why I don't like this turn. Also, you are going to get yourself spotted a little bit because it took too long for the Yamato to die.
You're better off dealing with Yoshinos to make sure they don't nuke the convoy.
Yeah, exactly. See, and so now you've got somebody to shoot. The Shimakaze is completely out of position. Coordinated effort is better than duplicated. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't compete with somebody else. If they're going to play over here, you either have to move yourself or ask them to move. If they don't respond or whatever, or say no thanks, as Compass said, okay, fine. Time to move on. That's right. They're duplicating when they should be coordinating. And Jimbo Baggett, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you're active in chat. This goes for everybody who's a follower because we do also have a giveaway that will go every now and then by the bots automatically.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping your AI Liberty ships don't explode to the Yoshinas there.
Look who's down here to protect them. A Napoli at this point. Where's the Kurfürst? He's in there too, I guess. But the Kurfürst isn't even looking at you. There goes one of the transports.
It should be okay. It's the one in the back.
By the way, but you're spotted. Like,
Oh, he's shooting. Well, it made it to the end.
There goes your 5-star. Because one of the transports died.
Yep, yep. So you did 580,000 damage, which, I mean, it's for an any game, that's awesome. 101 torpedo hits. 101 torpedo hits with 5 kills. Came up at the top of the scoreboard. Shimakaze, who you were competing with, came in second. The interesting thing is...
That division was worthless. Like,
that's
literally.
okay. Whatever.
That's good.
I mean, that's good for electric. The big thing is, you know, you might have gotten a little bit more if you were able to save the transport. You might have gotten a little bit more XP. You would have gotten less damage. So, you know, who knows? But whatever. You farmed the hell out of a bunch of battleships. You launched 156 torpedoes and landed 101.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good rate.
Yeah.
Is it only 3?
Some of your stuff, also some of your torp salvos is not efficient. For example, the Yamato at the end, you threw 3 salvos at him when you probably only needed 1 or 2.
Yep.
That's throughout the bank, right? Like, just spread the torps out. If you have more than one target with the Jaeger, it's almost always beneficial to spread them out.
Yeah, if they have,
Unless you can kill the target with one, like
abuse the flooding mechanics here.
It's a fun battle either way. I agree, Compass. But you know, when we look at these, you know, we try to give feedback, and that's the whole point. So
Yep. You
let's
can
take a
have
look
a
at
good
the.
battle, but you can also have things you can improve on.
You can see from the replay render already, Shimakaze and you are both doing the same thing. And I mean, you've already decided to go here, so fine. Just sit there and do it. I still feel like if you would have gone in the middle and abused that smoke and just launched torpedo after torpedo, knowing the quality of the battleships on your team, you probably would have done better. And then from there, you actually could have hightailed up to the northeast, torping the Yoshinos in the front on the way there, gotten on the other side of the Yoshinos escorting the transports, and you would have been in a far better position to knock out those Yoshinos, and then later the ships reinforcing that were going to attack your transports. You could have gotten yourself 5 stars doing that.
Yeah, I just think like ideally you communicate it and send the shimmy over, because the shimmy with the smoke is much more valuable on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he doesn't want to go there, then fine, you could probably go.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, like if you have 2 torpedo destroyers like that, even if you stay on this same side, you gotta communicate, like and say I'm torping this, you torping this.
Yes, exactly. Because otherwise
And
you saw what
can make
happened.
it work, but if you're all topping the same thing, it's bad. One of you is getting frustrated with the other because of it.
Why did the Cormorant and GK take so long to get? Because they loved watching their secondaries fire.
Because they were not the best players.
No, it's because they like watching their secondaries. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're bad players. I'm gonna say they just watch their secondaries fire off, because that's what you see a lot of secondary ships do, especially in this operation. Oh, my secondaries can shoot. I'm just gonna park right here, drop anchor, and then they wait until something's gone.
All the more to them. It's operations PvE. It's not randoms where everyone's trying is too busy sweating to actually have fun.
Right, or ranked. I mean, yeah, this is a game mode that's designed to be more relaxing. So fine, let them play and do their own thing and be relaxing. You just have to recognize, okay, this is what my teammates are doing. I have to adjust accordingly. That's all. All right, so I put down for a title "Spread 'em" because I think if we put this to YouTube, that would be a good title, huh?
Inky.
Yeah.
All right. Electric, thank you very much for sharing that replay. And, hopefully you got some good stuff out of it. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen for a moment here. Let me get the next... let's get the next replay ready to go, huh? An educational game, not a title suggestion. It was an educational game, that's true. All right, let's get words going. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break and get ready for the next replay. Earlier Kitakami replay was on the same map, so changed it to another map? What?
Yeah, this is by far the best operation you can get for a torpedo boat.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All the others pretty much are bad because the ships are coming frontally towards you.
Yeah. Mission. There you go, Wolfie. All right, let's get this exited. Oh, okay, so you changed the key to the Kami replay because of that. Cool. That's fine. All right. Let's load up that Kitakami game. Okay. Well, looks like they're fixing the public test server. It's going to be down for about an hour.
I thought that was already over.
That was at 10:47, so yeah, it's over. It's probably over by now.
If you want to go there and have troubles, you might want to restart your game launcher to trigger the update. I didn't do that earlier and couldn't connect because of that, because it didn't
Gotcha.
automatic patch.
Yeah, I don't have the public test downloaded. I don't think so.
Let me quickly see if it's up.
I was on there like an hour ago, after struggling to get on.
Pock, I didn't realize you're on limited power still. I'll do it next, okay? Just remind me. Alright, there's our screenshot. Yeah, no problem. Okay.
Wait a second. Is that the whale camel?
I don't think so. But Electric can tell you.
The color scheme looked weird.
It does have a death bit. Good. I don't know. It's hard to tell if this is the whale cam or not.
Oh no, is it blue?
I don't remember.
The whale,
It's the default.
like the ultimate whale camo, it's the Christmas one.
Yeah, I know
So
there's
this one
lights
is-
on that one.
This one looks normal.
The lights
Alright.
don't show in battle though, I think.
Well, either way, the camo has no impact on the game itself, so let's move on to talking about the game. This is the Kitakami, a fantastic torpedo boat in its own right, and hey, it's in an operation, and I can see you've got Yamamoto's pennant, I think, on there, right? Let's see. Yeah. So this is Yamamoto, so we know that already. Gun build Kitakami, lol. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. She's got so many torpedo tubes. I mean, just look. You can see them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on each side, and these are 5 mounted torpedo tubes. But because of how ridiculous they are, these load like this. Oh no, they're quads, not quintuple. But anyway, they load individually, right? Like submarine torpedoes.
They load one launcher per side at a time.
Right. Instead of all of them at once. So you can unleash a massive torpedo wall, but if you do that, you have to keep in mind you're going to be waiting quite a bit to be able to do that again.
And you have to build it up because the torp launchers don't start loaded, so...
Right. Okay, so let's take a look at the build here. Now, this, of course, it's a tier 10. It was a different tier before. She's infamous for team killing and all that kind of stuff, but now team damage isn't in the game, so whatever. So Electric is doing this operation with main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, smoke generator mod 1, steering gears, concealment mod 1, and torpedo tubes mod 2. Now, your steering, your rudder shift circle is 5.6.
You can't use
Okay.
prop mod on it. You can't use it.
Mm-hmm. So this makes perfect sense then.
Yeah,
Yamamoto adds... What?
Sorry. I don't like the smoke mod.
You'd rather do the torpedo mod?
Yeah, and it's not that the torpedo mod is bad. The smoke mod is bad. Like you have
Okay.
an exhaust smoke,
Uh-huh.
but you only have your torpedoes as weapons, and your torpedo tubes mod 2 in the 6 slot increases the risk of incapacitation. I would do everything in my possibility to reduce that risk again.
Okay. Okay. Now that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Use the smoke for YOLO. Well, let's take a look. So your smoke action time. Do you have the smoke flag? You do. So I'm gonna drop that for just 1 second. Okay. So without the flag, with this, and you've got your consumables enhancements too, your smoke action time is 40 seconds, 39.6. Without it, what would it be? 33. So 6 seconds and change, 6.5 seconds is what you miss out over here. Now, if you were to go for smoke here, what do you get? Now you're at 36.3. So that makes up for about half of it. So, you know, it's a consideration if you find yourself using the smoke a lot as more of a defensive tool instead of YOLOing, then I can totally see Grunty's point about keeping the torpedo tubes alive.
Like, even if you want to YOLO, like, it's the worst thing that could happen to you. You use your smoke, you YOLO in, you get shot at the last second and your torp gets knocked out, and then you die and can't use your torps.
Right.
Like,
So I guess the real question for you to think about, Electric, and we can't answer this, but, you know, is that extra 6 seconds that important to you? over your torpedo tubes surviving. Now, in addition to that, there's also 5% faster torpedo speed. Might help, might not, I don't know, but there's that too. Now, you've got Yamamoto. You said you just like the red flares, and you're absolutely correct. Yamamoto does nothing for Kitakami. Suzuki,
Yes and no.
in an operation, it
talents.
doesn't.
No talents activate.
Correct, in an operation.
In an operation.
In an operation. In
No.
randoms and
Yeah.
ranked, of course, it does help because you can get the Kraken. Of course, if you get First Blood, you get the extra charge of your consumables, right? So,
Yep.
so that's where Yamamoto comes in handy on this particular ship. Now, if you are only playing Yamamoto, or sorry, if you're only playing Kitakami, I always mix those up.
This must be a random build, though. Like, why would you use radio location for an operations build? That makes no sense.
it's probably
this
a
gotta be
randoms or
random
ranked.
build.
So, like I was trying to say, if you are only going to use the ship in co-op or in operations, you could make the argument for doing Suzuki and just picking up survivability expert, say drop radio location, do that to get the extra hit points, allowing you to be a little bit more aggressive in an operation and not worrying so much. That could come in handy. So, anyways, let's take a look at your build first, okay? So, spawn spot varies, knowing which spawn earlier helps. Oh, okay, the radio location tells you that. Okay, I can understand that too. Is this an operations replay stream? No, it's just that Electric redeemed 3 replays, and there's 2 replays that we've done that are operations. So you've got Last Stand. I hope you started there. The numbers sometimes aren't the same. Consumables enhancements, adrenaline rush, concealment, radio location, pack a punch, because it makes sense. Your torpedoes are your bread and butter on this ship. Fill the tubes for faster reload time on torps, and swift fish for your torpedo speed. Okay. So
Looks fine.
yeah, I mean this is a fine build for randoms or ranked. Is there a way to can you find a way in a survivability expert? You'd have
Yeah,
to
you
drop
can.
your consumables
You drop
enhancements.
I do that. I don't have a consumable skill and have survivability expert.
I would take out, consumables,
that.
enhancements, and expert, not useful. So, take SE and you're gonna
No.
die.
You keep the top skill. You 100%
So you-
keep the top
You drop consumable specialist then. You do that.
Yeah.
Yes. It's not useful. Like, you can kind of get away without it.
I actually don't even have last stand on it.
I'll take that back. I think the flood chance on Kitakami should be okay, so just take away the torp blood.
No. The 1-point skill is not flooding for cruisers. It's the speed.
Oh,
Yes,
never
this
mind.
is the speed, right? So you're at 90 knots right now with that. Now, if you go into slot 3 and change this out, now you're at 90, almost 95 knots.
That's for the short range torps, though. You mostly
Oh.
want the torp speed for the long range ones.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot to switch between because you've got deep water and standard torps you can choose between.
So electric, this is more of a randoms mindset where
Mm-hmm.
people really don't not like torpedo ships like Kitakami.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna get focused to hell and back. So that's why
Right.
picking up every ounce of survivability is important. But
Yes.
for operations where bots don't really care, then yeah, you can get away without survivability.
And even
Right.
like these new high tier bots though are super accurate. Like these Yoshinos, for example, in Aegis or so.
And that's why I was saying you can also do survivability expert with a Suzuki in operations because that's a buffed skill. So why not take that buff and make it even better? Because
Let's be
Yamamoto does
honest,
nothing for you anyway.
like quite honestly, if you think you want to play this ship operations, you can drop the concealment.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. If you're gonna do this in operations, this is an operation specific build. Yeah, drop concealment expert. That frees up more points. Okay, so then what would you do? Go back to your consumable specialist and enhancements?
I mean,
I would
yeah,
also consider
superintendent?
as
probably.
I would consider SI just because that extra smoke can be pretty useful at times.
I mean, or
You
why is it
already,
reconnecting
yeah,
the server?
I guess, yeah, you could.
Especially if you're getting into operation like Hermes, where planes are above you 24/7, and you really do not want to get hit.
Yeah. So what was that you were saying besides superintendent? Or is that what you're talking? So you can use your smoke more? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, one more smoke
Okay.
can be useful in that case.
Okay. Yeah, and if you're doing superintendent, then that jives well with consumable specialist, so you get the reload quicker for your extra consumables. So I agree. This is probably a really good damage focused build and consumable focused build in operations. Drop concealment, put up a Suzuki. Now the nice thing about putting Suzuki on this is because most of the time Suzuki is built for a destroyer because of the buff survivability expert. So you probably have them laying around, and you can absolutely do something like this. And I'd say you'd probably get more mileage out of this than the original one. You had survivability and superintendent and drop both. Well, I think you can see we freed that. We found space for it because we dropped a concealment expert. So, anyway,
And honestly, I would drop a radio location for a concealment expert, but if you want to take that, then go ahead.
Yeah,
would
I think
outnumbered
for
come in handy?
operations, neither of the 4-point skills is necessary.
Yeah,
Like, I think they're both optional there.
yeah. Okay, well, whatever. And then for flags, you've got smoke flag, you got ship speed, and then consumables. Okay, so you just went with the bare minimum. Obviously, flood chance would be very helpful for the ship.
I would not take any of the flags here. I would save it for ranked or randoms unless you have a ton laying around.
Yep, you can do that.
Yes, especially speed flag for operations is kinda ill. Because in most operations, you're not going full speed all the time because you have to play the objectives and slow
And you
down.
you have an engine boost if you need it.
And in this case, you're protecting the CV, so you don't need to go that fast.
Yep. Now, compass, you said, what about dropping that and picking up, what, this one? I mean, and Hermes.
AA?
AA
That comes
skills
in
on a
handy.
Kitakami. Have you looked at Kitakami's AA?
It's not for the AA. It's not for the AA. It's for that 50% buff to consumable reload and prep time. The problem with that is, if I remember right, it has to start with this active. So like the consumable has to be running, and then the cooldown has to begin while the anti-air is running for you to get that 50%. In other words, right, if you're on cooldown already and then your anti-air starts, it doesn't change the cooldown, right? Or does it?
So if it's active, then you will not get any benefits. It has to be during cooldown. That's when you get the benefit.
Yeah. It still doesn't matter for Kitakami because Kitakami has like only 2.5 kilometer AA. Your AA is firing for 2 seconds and the planes are out of AA range.
It does change the cooldown.
Completely
Okay.
irrelevant. You don't have any long range AA.
That's fine. Hey, it's a good question. It's worth talking about because, that's one of those skills that's really hard to understand how it's going to work realistically. So, that's a good question. All right,
And
let's get into the
unfortunately,
replay.
It did not work in Kitakami's favor.
That's okay. Important thing is we answered Compass's question.
Before
Compass, I suggest you ask your question about Jersey Mike on Jaeger and Holland in my Discord under the Ask the Pros question or channel. I think it's already been hashed out before. Grunty might be able to find it quickly because I think you weighed in on that a lot.
While
Anyway.
we're waiting for the corpse to reload, we can talk about the two types Kitakami has.
That's right. The 3 key and the 4 key. Go ahead.
Yeah, the long range ones are basically Asasha torpedoes, only hitting battleships and CVs.
Mm-hmm.
High damage, long range, not the fastest. And the short range are basically like Ostergotland torps, like European torps. 12 kilometer range, very, very fast. Can hit everything, but don't deal the best damage.
Yep. So it allows you to be a little bit flexible to decide are you doing anti-destroyer work, in which case you have to use the short-range torpedoes, or are you planning on doing, big damage to battleships, in which case you keep the deep waters ready.
You can
Yeah.
switch them rather quickly between them once they're loaded. It takes
It
like,
is,
I don't know, 5 seconds or something.
5 seconds is correct.
Okay. So, like, if you wanted to, and, he could be shooting the Haragumo, by the way, but if you wanted to swap to the regular for that Haragumo, he could have.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, I wonder what Electric is trying to do here.
The torps are super fast, so they are very effective against destroyers and cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand this smoke play.
Well, he got
He
detected,
won't-
so...
Yeah, he wanted to get closer and launch torpedoes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You could shoot.
Yeah, the turrets they are slow to rotate, that is true, but, you were looking right at it, so I have a feeling that you'd have at least one turret ready to go, but it's hard to tell. So you did switch back to the standard torpedoes. I'd switch back at this point to the deep waters. No, actually, no, standard, because deep waters don't hit cruisers. Never mind.
They're
I
pretty
think you
far
know-
away, so you may not speed. I would honestly just wait a little bit, because you're not going to do anything, and you have an entire div to shoot at the Yoshinos and Clausewitz. And torping them when they're at 17 kilometers is a little bit optimistic.
Well, the big thing
Yeah.
is you want to be charging up for having as many torpedoes ready to go when you really want them and need them. So firing them on cooldown is probably gonna... You might be hurting your damage because you're only gonna hit one or two from max range. It's similar to
Yeah.
the Aegis discussion, right? Like, by the time the torps hit, something else will nuke it anyway.
And going
Right.
back like this, you're kind of backtracking. I would just set up for the next wave. Remember, you have 4 people. You have a 5-man division. Do you not trust your teammates that much?
You're really asking that question in this game?
I mean, he's divisioned
yes.
with them.
Yes, I'm specifically asking because it's a division. It's like, you can let them do some work.
Yeah,
And the level of trust
I-
is an important discussion to have, because depending on that, I mean, your Grozervoy is going by himself south right now.
I really hate these torpedoes because like you're hitting like 1, maybe 2 because of just the way the ships are coming towards you, and that damage is not worth the reload there. I would really just stack them and let my division of battleships, the carrier,
Do the battleship thing?
deal with them here.
You're waiting for a truck on that island to get sunk by a torpedo? There you go. Cedric G with the sub, thank you. It'll register at some point, I'm sure. But Lumia discovered that already, or my AI bot did, so thank you. Your sub just docked you into the coolest crew on the high seas of Twitch. Captained by none other than me. Welcome aboard, where every wave is a vibe, and every victory is shared.
Uh-oh.
So opening up is okay here, right?
It's okay, but you're not going to contribute that much. Kitakami's guns are
Yeah,
kind of unfortunate.
I don't think there's any harm in shooting here though. Like even if you take some damage, the healing zone is close.
Yeah. I think that the biggest harm here is it's keeping you in this position instead of getting set up for whatever you want to do next.
Pretty
There's
much.
there's not much happening for like the next minute and a half.
Well, look, there's a Yamato he could be sinking.
Why is
And
this
sink the Yamato.
already, why is this Yamato already there and spotted?
FDR procced it, maybe?
No concealment expert.
Noob bot is noob.
Yeah, we should have the Yamato send in a replay. We'll teach him about how to spec his captain properly.
I guess some interesting stuff going on in this, honestly. Like your Grosserboy going alone after the carrier down there.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if he survived this, to be honest.
You
Right,
want
usually-
2 people to go after.
Usually you want the buddy system, exactly, right.
And your Moscow parking up there for whatever reason.
Looks like
he
the
didn't want
FDR
to show
shot problem.
broadside, so he stayed bowed in the entire game.
He's coming off the island now. I'm surprised he's coming southward, though. With the Yamato up there, I'd charge the Yamato with the Moskva. Get in the cheek, AP Citadel, slap him to death. Well, there's the Yamato. Are you going to torp it with deeps?
Remember what the commercials say: "Sink the Yamato."
And sink the Yamato!
If you want to go ahead to get a better angle to drop that, you need to pop the speed boost. Otherwise, you're going to be too slow. Or you're waiting for the destroyer here.
I don't like
I don't know
the dump
about
and,
that.
and smoke,
You
but...
really don't like that Kitakami. You really don't like that Kitakaze, don't you?
See, you're doing it too now. The big thing is you need to flip the other way for the Yugumo. But yeah, you just
Oof.
blew a bunch of you got what, 1 torpedo hit? Maybe 2?
You blew
And-
your load and got almost nothing.
Now the big problem is this Yugumo, you're gonna stray into his torpedo arc. Okay, you slow down in time.
A bit overkill on the torps that you send into him there.
But I can understand the panic and concern, because, oh my god, I can die here. So... Oh look, there's the Kita again. And behind him is the Yamato that you'd probably rather be torpedoing. Yeah, overkill's better than getting sunk. Agreed. I'd switch to deep waters here and sink the Yamato. But it's kind of a bad angle. You're going right into their bow. Uh-oh, yeah, I'm shooting you. Surprised you didn't DCP earlier.
Not having narrow spread like the Jaeger really hurts here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think he just shouldn't be in that position at all. I don't know why we're playing forward Kitakami like this.
I mean, if you knew that this guy was coming southward, I'd be up here, because then you could torp towards the channel and run if you need to.
I would also have considered throwing torps at the Hakuryu.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this one's harder to torp because the ship pathing is not as consistent.
Yeah, and you got all the islands here too.
Oh, hello, Mr. Island.
Yeah, speaking of which, wasn't panic just securing fast kill? Okay. I'd be panicked.
Meanwhile,
Oh, there goes Yoshino with the regular torps. I'd shoot the Kitakaze here. There you go. Good, you see it too?
no, you have one objective: sink the Yamato.
Sink the Yamato! Toxic div. You weren't in a div, but the 3 of you dominated a flank. Yeah, those are always fun, right? There you go. Yes, shoot the dead ship. And then you're running away from the Hakuryu. Oops. Commercial break time.
I'm surprised your crossover survived this.
Yeah, well, he's got a heal. I think the big thing is that the carrier was helping support him over there, the
Yeah,
FDR.
probably.
I wouldn't even bother torping the Hakuryu at this point. Your Columbo's gonna smash him. Triple
Or the
Hildebrand?
Moskva could ram him.
That's true. He could.
You can in theory do. You can in theory do a carrier and 2 Hildebrands if you want to be that toxic.
All right. Well.
I probably wouldn't. Because the Hildebrand is vulnerable to carriers, and if you guarantee an enemy carrier, that could be bad for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, but we're talking about like maximum pain onto one particular enemy
So-
or two.
Hey, then
Yeah.
how about 2 Hildebrands and a Trump?
I was gonna say Kexarge, but yeah.
What else could you do?
Switch to deep water torpedoes and YOLO charge. Here we go.
Yes, this, I would probably not activate it this early, but you probably have enough
Yeah.
time.
I'd also get a heal going. You know. And I'd go straight at them. Get torps on either side and just laugh.
What kind
It's
of
operations.
smoke generator does Kitakami have?
Fuel smoke, so
exhaust.
it's like the
It's an-
Italian.
Are we live on YouTube, or can I still not swear?
We are live on YouTube, yes, but you can swear. Hype them.
Oh, darn poopies.
But,
All right.
Well, you guys all sound excited to be alive.
Flip. It's a ballsy play, but it's fun. There you go.
I would have
Uh,
used
what
deep
the heck?
waters on the battleship.
Well,
Is
he
using
did, but
deep waters.
he did, but then he swapped. I don't know why he swapped to the other kind. Okay, well, there he goes. Hey, look, there's Cap. I think insert coin is still achievable, right? If you haven't gotten it yet. For those of you that don't know, insert coin is when you hit the captain's ship there with a torpedo.
Oh, and this is the part where you die.
Yeah. Gotta clear the Satsuma so you can torp the, but that's a bad torp though because these guys are gonna speed up.
you're also not...
What?
No, he switched back to the regular torps, never mind.
It's okay. He sank the Yamato. That's all that matters.
And the Super Yamato! Well, no, he didn't sink that one. He damaged it. But he didn't sink it.
You know what? I wonder if that play is feasible on randoms.
Oh, it is. I've done it.
No,
Done it.
like what play? So,
The Paulo Emilio play. Yes, you can absolutely do that. I've done it.
too much hydro. I wouldn't advise it.
Well,
It's not
obviously
gonna
you go
Sounds
for some...
accepted.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, don't encourage him, Grunty.
Listen,
no,
no,
no.
balls.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Puddin just called the no balls. It's gotta happen now.
When I get Kitakami.
Hell,
you
I
don't
mean,
have
a few
to.
more years.
I think one more year now.
At least one more.
Right. Until Lord Gaming tries to figure out how to reintroduce the ship. Because
It actually should be almost 1.5 years because I don't know when they start counting the 2 years, right? When the event started or when the event ended.
I don't know either.
or
love
4
to get-
months afterwards.
There you go. Now you get the
That's-
Yamato's butt in there. Gotta love our death picks here, right? Yeah,
I still think even with all these aggressive plays here, I don't think you get that much value here out of your extended smoke duration that you're speccing for.
No, I agree.
Like,
I completely agree. Survivability X would have allowed you to get off the other torp here, for example. So, yeah, I agree with the idea of dropping Concealment Expert. I think positioning is a lot more difficult and challenging on this one, too. So, Stream Raiders is
I
ready?
mean,
Yeah, it is.
does he only use it in ops?
Don't know. Was that accident where you wanted widespread? Gotcha. So, yeah, you were hitting the button to change it, right? I love the clear water mod, too, by the way. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. Okay, I might have to take another death pick from here.
imagine if you could fire the torpedoes now and they will plop out like.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Well, I guess you technically still should be able to fire them because it was all done by air pressure.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, everybody wave. Bye. Bye, Jack. Well, actually,
hope you had
technically,
enough
Jack is on
doors.
this part over here. It is neat seeing the hull break, isn't it? You're filthy dead, you said.
Oh,
Let's speed up, because you know this is all but one. The other thing about Raptor Rescue is it takes forever to get through the whole game. Like, you're guaranteed, like, what, a 16 or 17 minute battle? How long? 17 minutes.
I mean, that's
And-
most operations, though. Like, the only one you can actually finish quick is probably Cherry Blossom, right?
10
If you
stream
just
streak, but
destroy-
damn. Yes, Cherry Blossom's
Cherry-
faster.
Cherry Blossom, if you have,
Mhm.
I think the Hornet, because of its bombers, or Dutch cruisers because of the airdrops, just nuke the airfield.
Airstrips, yep.
You could do it with any battleship, too. Like, if you just ignore the other ships and just focus down shooting the airfields.
Yep.
You just
Right.
need to have the range.
Yep. Well, yeah, you can speedrun now, right? We've all done that, Pock. But the problem with that is you can't do it at tier 10s right now. So, at some point they will. And didn't they remove the ability to specify a particular operation now? So
Yeah, that's out of the game for like a while now.
yeah, so you
Yeah,
just have to pray you get
I
now,
quote-
right?
Because I quote Wargaming from a stream, it wasn't a feature that wasn't used enough.
Right.
Yeah, no,
I said
that was used too much.
I didn't
Yeah.
say that I wouldn't agree
I know,
with it. I just
I know.
said what I said.
It was honestly an overused feature, and that's the reason why they drop it. I think it was more there were underused operations because everybody wanted RI. Anyway, so getting on to yours, 463,000 damage, 40 torpedo hits, came in first place, and you sank the Yamato. Wow, that was a quarter of your damage, literally.
Yeah.
Okay. And then your credits and XP. So, not a bad game. I think we gave you some good feedback here. Let's pull up your replay render. In the meantime,
As much as I
love,
hate these YOLO plays, but I think in an operation like this in a torpedo boat, you kind of have to, because if you try to stay at range, then you're topping the ships, and you're not getting the stuff done. You kind of
yeah,
have
you're
to
competing
YOLO.
with your teammates too much.
and
so-
I hate it.
So, what can we use as a name for this? Should it be voted to go out to YouTube? Pogging's
I
next
have no idea.
I think you should call this Think the Yamato.
I mean,
I have no better title.
It was in here for it.
okay. We'll put that down. So I think between this one and the last one, Electric, we gave you feedback in both, but I think the feedback in this one was more valuable. There were more things to discuss about it, with your positioning, with your use of your torpedoes, when you used them, that sort of thing. I really do feel like that Superintendent with Consumable Specialist and dropping Concealment would probably help you a lot here. In this particular game.
I'm actually not sure if the Superintendent would have done something.
I mean, he'd have another
The
heal.
He didn't even use all the heals, did he?
He did.
He did?
He was out of heals at the end. He used the last one. I'm pretty sure he used the last one on the way in to the double, Yamato Satsuma. Either way, though, it gives him the freedom to smoke more often and abuse that part of it. Well, true, yeah, and that's part of the problem with if you're playing specifically for operations is difficult, right? Because you don't know which ones you control. But on the flip
And
side,
drop
if you
the
want to get
radio
close
lo-
to the cruisers, you just go and pop your smoke and get close to them.
And drop the radio location. I don't think it does anything for you. There's only a few operations where the spawns are variable, and you quickly find out where they spawn anyway.
And then, like
Because,
this
like-
game, you've got a carrier buddy that could have gone and spotted anyway. Hey, either way, it's a fun game. It was a good game, and like we talk about with operations, it's not meant to be, super sweaty try hard. So,
But
but
You might have even.
how am I
lived
supposed to
here
pick up women if I can't break 500k in an operation?
chloroform.
just don't. I have an answer to that, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Grunty already said it out loud.
Okay. Don't divin off much lately. Just happen to be in a div. Fair enough. All right. Well, hey, Electric, thanks for sending that one in as well and supporting me over on the Rerun channel. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen here and get our next replay ready. This will be Pockington's game so that he can go back to turning the power off or whatever. I hope you're not running power just so that you can see my replay, me analyze your replay. But knowing you, Pock, that's a possibility.
Hawkins' neighborhood is all dark. He's stealing all the power from his neighbors. So he can watch.
I gotta get this replay in. All right, commercial break and stream raid and this going Puddin with the sub. I thought you were doing the other thing,
No,
Turbo.
I stopped the other thing due to the incident.
Oh, okay, I understand.
So
The
now
incident?
I have money to support somebody's, and well, SAT doesn't stream anymore.
Aw.
I saw you lurking on my stream recently. Put in. You didn't say anything.
Right, that's the whole point of lurking, is not to say anything.
Yeah. See, that was a good stream. I didn't call you out for lurking. I kept my mouth shut about it.
He's over at the house about to jump his power bar. In all seriousness, I hope you're okay, Pock, and I'm glad to hear it sounds like you dodged a big bullet. You don't feel like moving your desktop to the living room. Okay, fair enough. We do have a generator running, but all the usable outlets are in the living room. Got it. Okay. All right.
Why don't you move the living room then?
Yeah. Wasn't the hurricane supposed to do that for you? I'm so sorry. That's a terrible. That's a.
It's not
So
terrible.
Bad, son. Bad.
Okay. I just couldn't help.
Like, how do you move a trailer park? Just wait for the tornado.
I saw a bad meme on the internet today. It was like American houses destroyed by wind, and then there was an Austrian house that got hit by a giant rock. Like it was like a 5-meter high rock, and it didn't
Yeah.
even go through the outer wall.
Okay then. It broke a portion of your fence. It's not too bad. What time is it? Okay, we're doing good on time. All right, chat. I got a question. Dark chocolate, sea salt, lemon, coconut, or peanut butter chocolate? Put your votes in now.
Can you say this again?
Actually, why not make it a poll? Let's be scientific about this, and let's make it a poll. Here, manage poll, new poll. So you're gonna do peanut butter chocolate.
The other.
These are all the really important decisions. Lemon, coconut, and dark chocolate, sea salt. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to vote because that's gonna be my snacky poo. All right. While that's going on, I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a sec, and yeah, and I'll run a commercial break. Okay. Darkman, of course I missed you always. All right, be right back. And let's get stream. Where's on stream going?
Seth, I don't think that is how you spell coconut.
Wow, you really silenced the room with you spelled coconut possibly wrong?
I guess so. What did I call it? Cocknut?
Who knows? Who cares?
Lemon cocknut?
Kokuna.
Oh, coconut. Okay, okay. Well, look, that wasn't so bad.
I mean, yes, it is. How did you even hit the U here? It's not even next to one of the other letters.
I don't know. I was busy trying to type with this thing in my lap. That sounded bad. All right.
Not bad at all.
Sound. Someone do sound. And rounds. Rounds with plural is the other big word.
Is that a big word? Runs?
I mean, it could be.
Well, I mean, for me it is.
Fine, I'll do it.
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to trust your words after the coconut debacle.
Fair.
Because that makes sense.
Ooh, ooh.
Alright, be right back.
What do you mean you got the C-52? Like, you hopefully played to the C-46, so you should know what to expect.
So he just got a Z-52 and a Tennessee, and he wants thoughts on those. Well, let's see. My thought is, what took so long to get the Z-52, and how much did you whale the Tennessee for?
Yeah, that's the other question. Why did you whale a Tennessee when you could have gotten it for free? That's actually the bigger question.
You picked it up, as in, like, your wallet is 10 pounds lighter or something?
If only it was 10 pounds. Make it more like 80, what it costs right now, I think. If you want to buy it.
Well, I mean, still can't you get lucky from getting it from a stupid container?
You can?
10 bucks.
Well, I mean, I blew all my luck with the Hildenberg or whatever
okay.
with the coal crate, and I literally got it from that. And I'm like, wow, that was easy.
You bought the boxes to get the captains of all things? Why? These are standard captains with nothing going on for them.
Yep, I hate that they said it's special captains because that's just such garbage.
Yeah.
They're special in name and that's it.
We reduced them by 50% of an artificial value that we set in the first place. Which, by the way, is illegal in many European countries, but...
Yeah, well, you know.
What's illegal? Setting an artificial price on your product?
No, you can set an artificial price on your product, but you can't say it's discounted based off an artificial price that it was never sold before. Like, you can't say you release a new product, you can't say it's 50% off if you haven't sold it for the regular price before.
Actually, that is perfectly legal.
And it might be perfectly legal in the US, but it's not perfectly legal in a lot of European countries.
What they can fall back on, even in the EU, who have much better lawyers than us sitting here with Google, is there are other things they have sold before like that, so they can base it off of that. I think I had EG loaded on the broadside.
Anyways. Alright, before we go into the replay, I just want to say something real quick. And that is, while we made a joke earlier, obviously we do not wish harm for anybody. And I really hope everybody's okay in either storm and other calamities out there. Like, you know, mental images are fun to have, but keep mental images and not reality. And we're good. So I just want to make sure I put that out there. Okay, guys?
And also do not use chloroform to pick up women.
Okay.
Oh. Well, laughter is the best medicine, and he quite literally made a movie about it starring Robin Williams.
That's right.
God rest his
That's right.
soul.
Well, Pac, I know you took no offense to it, but you've also been very fortunate that you had little to no damage to your property, right? I know other people not so lucky, and they might be real upset, so, and rightly so. So anyway, I just wanted to mention that real quick. All right, let's get into the replay. You want AC again? AC is nice. So here we go. This is Pockington and his Hindenburg.
Hildebrand.
Or sorry, Hildebrand, which is a Hindenburg-ish.
No.
Okay,
No.
because this is my first time looking at it, and I'm like, what the hell is this thing?
It's like a Richthofen with 2 front guns.
It's based
see
on the
that.
O class, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
in this case, it's the gear. It has the same guns as
Okay.
the gear, but then
Okay.
you put a flight deck in the middle.
And then you throw a bunch of like these little secondaries, a la the carriers, like Graf Zeppelin or Schlieffen.
Yes.
Schlieffen's got these too, I think. Okay. And then you've got the 105s over here, like we've seen before too. So these are the 150s and the 105s. Yeah, Aegir and Zeppelin had a love child, and Pockington bought it. Pockington was so excited to get this ship. Pockington, are you glad you got it?
I wish I had it. But
You can
my
spam
God,
planes.
Don't you wish you had better RNG?
I
Love it.
didn't buy anything, like, so it's not about RNG. It's like, I wish it wasn't RNG based in the first place, and I could just buy it for a reasonable price.
So what the-
Full price of 35,000 doubloons?
No, like the regular price I charge for it, like maybe just like 20-ish.
So for those who don't know, you get this in bundles, right, for doubloons. So you have no idea how expensive it's going to be unless
No, you
you're
do.
lucky and get it right away.
You do
What do you
the
mean you do?
sequence thing, like 50,000 is like the limit.
Right. So that's what I mean. Like you know it's going to cost up to a certain amount, right, at the max. You do wish you had better RNG, but you were determined to get it. I know a lot of people were. So this is an interesting setup because you only have the turrets in the front, so you can sit bow in and just back up and launch planes as you need, right? And then spam your guns.
Yep.
It's mostly you spam your planes and use your guns if you need it.
In between.
I can go into further detail about the ship then.
I like the torpedoes on deck. That's totally not a fire hazard. But anyways, so you do that, and then now this is, since it's an Aegir hull, is this considered like a super cruiser when it comes to fire and flood time? Like
That's
duration?
correct.
Okay, got it. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the build then, and I'm going to lean in heavily to you guys with talking about that simply because I have the ship, because of course I have it for test purposes, or review purposes, but I haven't really gone into it or looked at it, so it's super weak to anything with 30mm pen, so like Yamatos and stuff.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go into the build first, though.
Yep. Okay,
One
so
thing at a time.
she's got two different types of planes. She's got the torpedo bombers, and then looks like the high-level bombers. Are these HE or AP bombs? Looks like HE.
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 Okay, good. So, and this is not Lutyens. Okay, interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't. You would. Well,
He
wouldn't
makes no
Lutyens help?
sense.
Huh?
He doesn't make much sense because the 30 threshold that you need is a bit too high for the ship to get it in a reasonable amount of time.
If it had rockets, it'd be different.
And,
Yeah.
and the problem is, like, the build you need is so unique on this ship that if you want to use Lutyens, you couldn't use Lutyens
On any other
on
cruiser.
any other of your German cruisers. So
Yeah. Okay. And also, your main battery loader, you're not going to use your main battery as much from what you guys were just saying. So that doesn't really track well either.
no, you just don't have the amount of guns to get the 140 hits.
Right.
So-
Right. That's what I mean. And then if you're low on HP, okay, launch a plane and go spot 3 ships, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, so Lutyens is not ideal. Fine, good. I like that. Would a Von Jutland be? No. Anyway,
No, there is absolutely nothing.
well, Von Jutland is only helpful for the consumable specialist, but you're not using consumables on this ship as much anyway, so that doesn't track either. Okay,
No.
you haven't gotten 100 shell hits on this ship yet. Okay.
You need 140. 100 isn't even enough.
Well, but he's saying, yeah, that's why he's saying it's so far away. Torpedo
Yeah,
planes at low
you're not
HP.
gonna-
Okay.
You're not realistically getting 140 hits during a game.
Okay, well, let's go through the build then, and let's take a look. Yeah, you can theoretically proc everything. It's just it needs to be like a full battle, like a full 20-minute and whatever. By that point, the buffs don't really matter so much. Okay, so you got main armaments mod 1, and then you've got damage control. Okay, I can see that. Usually in cruisers, you might think about going for engine, but if you're sitting bow on to most of that incoming damage, you're more worried about fire spam probably. You've got aiming systems, air groups modification. Now this is so that your prep time is decreased. Also, it buffs your squadron speed and HP. So on a ship that you're spamming aircraft all the time, that's pretty much a no-brainer. Then you've got concealment. And then you finish up with main battery reload, because you don't have any plane skills. Okay. So, anything on that you guys would suggest differently?
Looks good.
It's just the thing you could use the special hydro mod if you really wanted, but otherwise I agree.
Okay. Okay. What's up, Order of Battle? Been a while. Bow and hull is pretty resilient to AP unless they land on the flight deck, but weak to HE all around. Can be death struck from the side. Yes. Find yourself using guns quite often to supplement damage. Heavy AP and top grade gunner skills worked for you. Okay. I mean, these are the 305s from Aegir, so they're pretty good AP. Okay, so standard guns, or standard captain, shell, gun feeder, focus fire training. You absolutely want this on this ship because of that buff to airstrike armament reload time. Survivability expert, concealment expert, or sorry, priority target, superintendent concealment, adrenaline rush, and then pack a punch. This helps with torpedoes. Does this help with your plane launch torpedoes?
It does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, and that's why that's so
There's-
important.
Like Pogging said, this is a build I initially recommended.
Mm-hmm.
I think there is only one change you can debate of, and that's the 1
Okay.
point skill.
Okay.
You can make an argument instead of the gun feeder of taking the torpedo related skill
Swift fish.
to make your torpedoes even faster. Because that means you drop a little bit further out with your torpedoes, which probably is a good thing in this ship because they are quite squishy. So if you
The
drop
bombers
them a
are
little
squishy,
bit-
right? The
Yeah,
torpedo
both of them.
bombers.
The torpedo
Right.
bombers. So if you
So- Mm-hmm.
drop them a little bit further out, there's a little bit of a higher chance to get the third torpedo to drop before the plane gets shot down.
Mm-hmm.
And the distance you drop further out is then compensated by the higher speed.
Right.
But it's a small change, and the gun feeder is still good. So I think that's a toss-up based on personal preference. What
Yeah,
you want.
it comes down to what you
Everything
find
else I
yourself
would
shooting
do
most.
Exactly the same.
Okay. Wolfie, as far as no last stand skill, for this particular cruiser, if you're planning on putting it in a position where you just sit bow in on something, then you don't need to worry about your rudder or engine being incapacitated. And even if it does, if you're sitting bow in, it really doesn't matter because you're not going to be moving that much anyways. So that's why last stand is probably not as important on this particular ship. It's a great question, though. It's a great question. It's the only cruiser you haven't taken last stand on. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And also looks like we have a draw going, so make sure you say something in chat and make sure you're a follower. Signals, you just have anti-det. Now, Pak, if you're doing anti-det, why don't you do other signals too?
Yeah, I would run at least the standard flooding chance flag. It's super cheap,
Mm-hmm.
and it
You want it
helps
for your
give the flooding
torps.
chance. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, go look at the chance, because I think it's like 40%, which is pretty bad.
39, which it's actually average. for
39, yeah.
for a crew for CV-based torpedoes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's still pretty bad overall.
I mean, the flag's nice and all, but it's your bombers that just yeet things.
So if you want to save, yeah, I understand you're trying to save credits. So okay, so you could. I agree with you guys that if the torpedo bombers are that important to this particular ship, then why wouldn't you want the extra flood chance? Like that to me makes the most sense. And then from there, I mean, you could literally just run that by itself. The fire flood chance is okay if you're going to use HE with your main battery. Fire and flood reduction would be very handy as well. But
It would.
okay,
Obviously, heal helps always and stuff.
Yep.
But like the flag for the flying chance flag costs like 70,000 credits or so.
it's expensive. So
No, the flying chance is super cheap with 72,000.
oh, the flooding. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you meant
Yeah.
this one. If this were ranked or clan battles, you'd be full. Sure, of course. But my thinking, Pock, is I wouldn't even bother running Juliet Charlie. If you detonate, who cares? Just go back and go next. I mean, it's like you're not saving a ton of money if you detonate, because most of the time, by the time you detonate in the game, for the most part, you've been involved, right? Like, I don't know. It's just a personal thing to me. Unless you've got a ton of these sitting around, I don't know that I would invest in that.
Cruisers in general just don't detonate often, and I don't
Yeah.
expect Hildebrand to detonate at all.
It's only the turrets, really, that could detonate. You've detonated pretty early on before, so just paranoid. I get it. One of the other things you could do, I always highlight this to people, is you can go with magazine modification 1. That's a 70% risk of detonation, and if you're not taking the flooding chance flag, which hurts your risk of detonation, then you can just do that, and it's not foolproof, and your main battery might break a little bit more frequently, but you won't detonate as much. So,
Not the
I don't
worst idea.
and then it saves you from having to use the flags. So, all right, whatever. Let's get into the game, and let's see how the Hildebrand plays. This is my first ever look at the ship, so I'm going to apologize if I mess things up. You are in a random battle. With Son and Sin. Okay, cool. Straight tier 10 game. 2 subs and a carrier. Man, you won the draw on that one big time. Not.
Why is so not in a Hildebrand as well? You're not toxic enough.
I think Stone didn't like it, if I remember
Hmm.
correctly.
I can understand
Okay.
that.
So, putting HE on. Does he just not like how it plays, Bach, or does he just not like it out of like principle? I like looking at the hull. It's a very interesting design.
The thing is, like, I saw Stone play it a couple of times on stream, and he's trying to make it too much like a cruiser. Like, he plays it more like you would play the American hybrids,
Okay.
and it just doesn't do well in this. You have to really embrace into the planes,
Mm-hmm.
and Stone doesn't like to play carriers too much.
Well, and you also
Then he
want to put your
shouldn't like it.
yeah, and that's fine.
I'm gonna disagree with Grunty from my one lonely experience in operations. You can play that thing into a cruiser if you want to, but neglecting your planes does hurt a bit. But
Okay.
like if you just focus on the bombers, you'll be fine. Like those things just yeet poor destroyers.
They
Okay.
have like a 5-minute cooldown.
Of all of the hybrids in the game, Hildebrand leans more planes, like much more so than any other ship.
Hmm.
I mean, I won't disagree, but like if you really hate it, like if you hate hybrids, you're not gonna like this ship.
I mean,
Okay.
why do you? If you hate hybrids, and why do you have it? Like, it's a premium.
Because
So-
it's your and then there's a snowflake event coming up.
I probably would have gone for Hindenburg right there.
He just wants to do
No.
scouting, because I guess he wants to find the destroyer or the sub.
Okay.
I don't think you want to attack the Hindenburg. The
Why not?
flanks will not do well with this because, weirdly enough, you don't get a heal on these planes. You get a heal on the dive bombers, but not on the torps, which is very unusual for planes.
Rip your 4501. Right, but I mean, Hindenburg versus
Planes
Ohio,
come up
I'd rather
every
drop the Hindenburg. That's all.
No, I'd rather drop the Ohio.
But
Planes come back every 70 seconds ish or so. So
Look, your
yeah,
torps are
you
already
don't
ready.
need to-
Yeah, it's like
Right.
67 seconds or something.
68-ish base.
with the Germans get the heal on the plane on the bombers, not the torp planes, I believe.
No, they get both on the.
They
on
get
the
both?
series. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, heal. No heal on the torpedo bombers, but heal on the dive bombers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the Hildebrand, but not for the carriers.
Yeah.
I mean, I do believe they are the only carrier line that gets the heal, like at least Secretary, that get the heal on the
Yeah.
bombers.
Okay.
Also, you should be careful with the Hildebrand like that because, yeah, she gets Citadel pretty easily if you're not careful.
Yep, you
And
did just
she
get
only gets-
cheeked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
30
You-
millimeter front and stuff.
And you also have the problem, like you have a flat surface when facing forward from the elevated flight deck, where it's very easily to get hit.
Okay.
Like,
Don't get hit.
Just don't get hit. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it
I like
doesn't-
the idea that you could back up there and you could actually fire for free because you weren't detected from that center mass.
He still got, I mean, because he's not using prop mod, it takes a while to back up, and he still got Citadel through the almost
Yep.
through the front.
Yep. But prop mod isn't available, right? Did we
is
say
not?
that,
You
or-
can take prop mod. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
that you don't
Oh,
want
it's
to
in slot
because
4.
of planes.
Yeah, because planes. Right. Yeah. Okay. He hasn't been using autopilot yet, from what I've seen, Wolfie. Usually, if you're
Yeah.
using autopilot, you're hitting the map key, so that's your way of telling.
You really want to get into the map. You want to move forward because there's nothing on your side. You need to get moving.
That's what he's doing. Oh, look at
A lot of
Jinan.
people-
Absolutely what you want to see with your planes.
You didn't
That's
convince
fine.
me there's ass.
Oh, okay.
Like the whole, the one thing about Hildebrand, I mean, people may not like playing against it, but she actually requires a fair amount of skill to utilize properly.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to balance a lot between moving your ship, shooting your guns, and flying your planes.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
Yeah,
more
it
so
was-
than the other hybrids I've seen.
You also have to be
the-
quite. Sorry.
I would say about 75% of the players would disagree with you on that.
No, I 100% agree with that, CT. I hate playing against skillful players.
Like,
You also have to. You also have to be good at carriers. Like you have to make these counts drop.
Yeah.
If you're only hitting one torpedo out of your 3 with every single attack you make, you're not gonna be good in the Hildebrand.
Yeah. All right, so
I'm
here
just
comes
talking
your...
about how much you're doing. Like, there's a ton of things to balance on the Hildebrand, and yeah, you just like you'll see the difference between like an experienced player and a very good player because you have to do a lot of balancing between planes, positioning,
sub.
and guns.
Oh, they're going to ram.
Don't the planes have like a 5-minute regen rate?
Bombers do.
The dive
The
bombers,
bomb-
yes.
Yeah, the dive bombers are 5 minutes base, and then the
Okay.
torpedoes is like
It's 80 seconds base. 80 seconds base, and you get it down to like 60 something ish.
Okay. Loyalty token chest and stream raiders, by the way.
You could probably AP here instead of HE.
ooh, and I think you stuck your neck out a little bit too much because
Yep.
now you're gonna get farmed by Genon for a bit.
Yeah. I like, though, that you just put yourself in reverse when you started flying off.
Was Hydro up? I didn't see it.
I don't think so.
And pay
No,
attention.
not yet. That should be up.
Yeah, that's a Genon. That's something you really want Hydro to be up for.
Well,
Oh,
you could heal, too, by the way. Why are you DCPing?
oh, the Sherman?
I would not be shooting here.
Yeah. I would not have DCP'd and shot, but okay. Oh, no, it was a
You-
Sherman in the smoke.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you can kind of get away with it. That's fine.
Keep moving forward so you can smack the Essex, because he hasn't moved yet. Best part of these hybrids, right, is he just is. You're out of your gun range now, so you can actually just yeet out your planes and kill him.
Yep, this is where your torpedo bombers comes in and chase down the Hindenburg.
I would.
And then, yeah, if Yamato doesn't finish him off, you can do that too. And Yamato can't finish him off.
Nope.
Ooh, Essex still there.
Yeah, except he actually started moving, unfortunately for them. Yeah, I'm sure you'd expect the Yamato to finish him off.
Yeah, but I don't like this.
Yeah, you're starting to get overextended now.
Yeah. You assumed a little bit too much. Like, Essex just literally flew over to smoke up the Hindenburg.
Was also not fully aimed in on a drop with the way the torpedoes actually moved. You could have landed 3 out of 3 here if you just waited like a second longer.
Another thing is, like, Essex, like, yeah, you torped him, but remember, a full health HP carrier and a 1 health HP carrier has the same firepower. So I would have at least tried to finish off the Hindenburg, get him out of the game, and then both you and Yamato would finish off the Essex.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason, Wolfie, why he's not shooting, is he just didn't want to be detected and shot at. Obviously, the plane is going to spot him anyway.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Ouch.
It's on fire.
You're not DCPing that? Okay.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, now fortunately the Worcester is south of that middle island there. I don't know that I would go this way.
You're gonna have to post up somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Alright, bombers go. I would have
So
waited on the
who-
bombers until the sub torpedoes hit the Louisiana.
Who are you going to nuke?
Nothing. These planes all gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he had to fly
Those-
through Louisiana to do that.
Well, I guess the answer to the question is he's going to nuke his own planes.
So these planes are fast, but they're pretty squishy, even with the heal up, so don't fly it into any more than 2 ships at most.
Yep.
You're very lucky that this Hindenburg is not shooting you.
Well, he's not
For
spotted,
whatever reason.
and Essex just smoked you, which is nice, but Worcester has radar.
Well, force him to burn it. Like, who's gonna shoot you?
So now you've got to decide: do you use your guns on Hindenburg, or do you use your torpedo bombers on the approaching ships? And this is why I didn't like when you curled south here. If you were north of this island, you'd have some options, but now you really don't.
Can't even launch the torpedoes.
I would not launch
Right,
torpedoes, they're a
anymore.
waste.
Like,
Well, they actually
Like,
managed to hit.
you need to micro your ship here, you're too close.
Oh, double fire again.
Problem solved, sir.
So, unlucky for you, one of Hildebrand's biggest strengths is against destroyers.
Yeah.
Her level
Our crew-
bombers can literally one-shot some destroyers, and her torpedo bombers provide constant spotting.
hey, Vincent died. That's good.
Ooh, another cheek citadel.
I might
Yep.
take a ram here.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Yeah.
gonna make it.
It's a good try, though, but yes, ramming is your best option, if you can make it.
All right, well, we got ourselves a death pick,
Yeah,
so there
honestly.
you go.
Not finishing off that Hindenburg kind of came back to bite you there.
Oh yeah. But I love it. You died to another. You died to another hybrid. So that's kind of fun. All right. So that's a. This is a double death pick with a ship on fire. So that's kind of fun.
But I think this game illustrates something good. Like, if you want, what happens when you try to play it as a cruiser and actually get shot at? Like, this ship is not tanky, not at all.
Nope.
And
Well-
even with Bao in, you took like massive damage from the Louisiana guns.
But he wasn't bow in though.
He was kind of mostly Bao in.
It looked to me like he was cheeked from that angle, but anyway.
It doesn't matter. Like, you get punished both ways. If you cheeked or if you bow in.
Yep. So the game gets interesting from here. Well, sure, you just have Sin left in the Vermont.
Yeah, Son died in middle, unfortunately, in his booster.
Whoosh da.
Not an easy map to play the booster in. There's just like there's few island cover in between, and you have to use a lot of range.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that teaches Son a lesson. Don't bring the Wooster into a bad map.
Yes.
Yep.
Just get better map RNG.
Yeah.
So like I was saying, Pac, if you had gone north of that island, I think you would have had at least an escape route. But because you went south, I mean, you saw what happened.
You probably would have still died overall, but you would have lasted a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he
Essex.
goes there, like, if he kills the Hindenburg first, he gets the ram off and the enemy team has 2 ships less.
That is true. All right, Essex smoked himself.
Yeah, just unfortunately, the Hindenburg just is gonna cause a lot of problems from here on out. And you didn't get anything from shooting the Essex. He's still pretty healthy from what I've seen.
Yeah, the big thing, Gaelic, is he was just a little too aggressive in the mid part of the game.
It's also that it's an Essex, right? Like, the ship can always smoke itself up and go dark. Like, so you
Oof,
can't
that's a bit of a
even-
whiff.
Like, he died at about the 8-minute mark. Hildebrand can still launch, like, even if he has that 1 health hiding in the back of the map, he can still launch quite a bit of planes, provide spotting, get some occasional torp hits. So the fact he died early is actually going to costing his team quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Why you always have a spotter playing Buffalo? for the team play, of course.
I would probably play spotter playing Buffalo, honestly.
Fighter plane
Oh.
Des Moines is meta.
And there goes Essex. Killed by other Essex.
He deserved it.
Sure. All right, well, with that, you are technically in the lead, but you've got that pesky sub somewhere, like hunting all 3 battleships.
And then the enemy still has their CV, so you're kind of hoping your sub can take care of him.
Yep.
Or one of your battleships gets the snipe off their Essex.
I love the Wooster asking for smoke sex.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
I know, right?
Sir, this is a family-friendly stream.
Kinky.
That's why you're not looking at the sub, okay.
Thunder's gonna bleed out here.
I was wondering what kind of sub they had in the
Oh.
game.
On his team is a test ship, so that's why I haven't commented
Yeah.
on it much.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that's why he's not going to look at it too. Like, Stone and them, like, they all know.
Oh, if it's
about
on
it.
stream. Yeah, but Pockington's not streaming, so he could.
Yeah. And
Right, but Packington loves to send you replays.
That's true. But even if he went and looked at the Archer fish, it's okay.
Okay.
It's a test ship. It's going to happen on replays, but we just can't comment on the ship's capabilities. That's all.
Why do I have a feeling that the Essex is gonna whiff all the things and the Archerfish is gonna cap this out.
It is possible.
That's what's gonna happen here, right?
It's a possibility.
Possible.
But he just got spotted, so I'm pretty sure the archerfish is going to get dropped.
There is nothing that can shoot the archerfish, so there's not much. Like, Essex has to use his ASW to get in, or hope that he can do some. Yeah, that's. We'll see.
That was a dive, right? Probably.
Sub just surfaced on your cap.
And then on top of that, the
Hey,
Worcester
Armils.
has to deal with the battleships charging him. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
lots of things to do here.
So, okay, so the Worcester went north. The Worcester went north because he's currently farming Sins, Vermont. And he's getting smoked by the Essex. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the
Is the
Essex is doing
archerfish-
a very good job here.
Yeah, but is the archerfish going to torpedo the Essex up the butt? Looks like he is.
He might.
I mean, sadly, he kind of has to because, well, the carrier doesn't need to get a hit. All he's got to do is got to spot him to get him to go underwater. Like, that's how you would.
Yeah.
I would reset the cap.
Yeah.
That was
But
a
if
good
I-
smoke there.
If I'm Sin though in the Vermont, I'm thinking about getting back into the cap just to make sure, at the very least, it's stalled. He's gonna lose his ship over it, but
Mm-hmm.
If
torps
it
up the
gets
butt.
reset, then the submarine can't cap out anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Exactly.
probably what's needed here.
Or at the very least,
I mean-
pauses the capping. He's realizing it now, but it's far too late.
If he was in anything else but a Vermont, he'd have the time still.
So they are still ahead on points, unless it's a replay bug. They are still ahead on points, and now they definitely are because there goes the Essex, right up the bum.
1 minute and 30.
Now the question is the archerfish going to succumb to the bombers?
That doesn't even matter. It all comes down to can they get a reset or not. Or get in the cap in time.
Getting a cap. The sub can only technically kill one of you.
Vermont, I think, will get there in time.
Not
The
if
way
he
he's
keeps
driving,
that
he
course
won't.
Going. Like,
He needs to be heading straight for the cap, not like at an angle.
oh my
like
god, the
this.
sub is pinging.
Yep,
What
the sub is pinging.
hell?
Oh.
Mine. And there goes the reset.
Yeah,
Why-
if you're winning, then you better throw. That's only natural.
Oh my god.
Well, it is a 4501, so he can just say, yeah. See, like none of the depth charges actually hit.
Is that something you really want to gamble on, though?
No, of course not. Now, okay, Vermont dies. Like Sin should have been in there a while ago, but whatever. He's still. The Montana's able to get, which is crazy. The Montana's going to get into this cap. Look at this.
And Montana was
Just
further
at
back.
the end. Just at the end. 28 seconds. 26 seconds. 25 seconds.
Hold on. Is the points accurate on this replay?
It looks like it is.
Okay, so just don't die and then you win.
Yep. And he's slow on the surface, that's right, from the Essex. So this Montana should have his plane up. And he should be absolutely like,
Nice work.
wow.
Yeah, you could just fire the guns in the general direction. That's
Unbelievable.
yes.
With all due respect, Pac.
Like,
With all due respect, Pac, the most interesting part of the battle is after you died.
Have you been watching Rob Pockington?
I mean, it's why he said it got interesting from there, but at the same time, you know, Pac, we gave you some feedback. I'd love to be able to give you more, and we could take a look at your replay render, and maybe I can, you know, tease
it's
out a
just-
little bit more things to say, but
I think it's mostly positioning and then the
Oh, yes.
one time not going for the Hindenburg.
not eliminating Hindenburg. He YOLO'd in too quickly against 4 ships and found out that it's not tanky.
Oh, that's right. That's what I wanted to do. Let me drop this for a sec. I want to go to the detailed report, and I want to look at the damage that you received from the artillery. Here it is right here. See, 5 AP shells from Louisiana for 22,000. That's got to be at least 1 or 2 citadels, right?
That's one citadel.
One.
Okay. And then similar from Ohio with 7 AP hits for 27,000. The point I'm getting at is it looked like he got cheek citadeled at least once from each of those battleships. So,
I think the Ohio can do this with only pens.
I think there was a citadel in there, but
There might have
also
been, but it not necessarily. It didn't have to be, but probably
most
was one.
likely.
okay. Anyway. The only reason I'm bringing that up is because those were 2 incidences when, had you been directly bow in, you probably would have taken less damage. That's all.
I'm not sure. Like the Georgia, like the Ohio overmatches the 30 millimeters, and so
Yeah, but putting slightly more bow in between you and the citadel may reduce the chance of a citadel.
it may.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't 406s punch 30 millimeter?
No,
It's 27 bow and 30 millimeter side, if I remember correctly. So as long as you punch right through the bow, it'll work just fine.
like the thing. It was just peeking out there a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep. Early on.
Yeah.
So, both times you did that, you kind of really got punished for it.
And finally, you're Hildebrand. Everyone hates you right now. So, there's 3 other ships next to you. You're gonna get shot at first.
Yep. Hey, Seabear. Yes, you did miss sinking hybrid, but that's okay. You can go back
Like, I
and see if
think
you
what
want.
you do here is like you park on this island right here until
Yep.
the Hindenburg is dead,
Yep. Just use your planes.
and only then you move up.
I would have stayed on the island right there. Just kind of take shots at long range, and finish off the Hindenburg. You don't want to get too close because, as you saw, your planes just spawn into the A blob and explode. And there's nothing you can do against a battleship charging you.
So right here was that decision, and I was talking about this. I thought he was going to head south or north of this island here, but he decided to go south of it instead, which obviously sealed his fate.
I don't know where you go from this position. This is already bad.
It's already bad, but if he's on the north side, once the Louisiana and St. Vincent commit to the south of that island, he just goes north.
Why are you being so aggressive in a standard battle?
It's kind of the standard teammate mentality of, oh, we're losing, gotta push, or we're winning, gotta push. Pick which one.
Like the whole problem is here also with the enemy ships being so close. Your planes get shot down while they still launch. And if you're too close, like it always takes a little bit of a time until you can actually initiate the drop because the planes need to fully launch. And this is
Yep. So you died. Pockington died at 12 minutes, and the battle lasted a full 20. So almost half the battle was without Pockington.
yeah, that's like 2 more dive bomber squadrons you can launch and like 7 or 8 more drop bombers.
Yep. So even if you got down to 1 HP and hid behind the D4 island for the rest of the game, you would have still contributed a lot.
Yeah, I think I would have really stopped there on this island.
Like, you still won in the end, but if you played that one a little bit better, it would have been a pretty easy victory.
But I'll tell you, this was fun to watch. Almost as fun as a COTS match.
Not go that far.
As we have international COTS coming up, and I just posted a link in chat for Team League, which is starting up soon. Team League, I would say, guys, get into it. Doesn't matter what your win rate is, get into it. We'll talk about it after the replay. So what are we gonna have for title for this one? I put YOLO down, but I don't know. Any other ones?
Like positioning or something like this. Like that's really the main issue. Like position the ship correctly.
Okay.
Hawk, the how many games had you played in the ship before? Like was it the first game in the ship? Like it was like the 10th?
Either way, it had to have been an earlier game, I would imagine. Let's see. This was October 5th when he did this game. October 5th. So that's pretty soon after the event started, isn't it?
I think the ship was available right at the patch day. No, no.
Yeah, it was on patch day. Just boil for the containers and you could
Oh,
have.
this was your only random battle in it. Yeah, I
Aha.
mean, that might explain.
That just shows you how powerful the ship is. You don't even need to be in the game to win.
I mean, I almost
I really-
want to change your title to FAFO then, but, YOLO's fine.
I really wish Wargaming didn't release the Hildebrand because she is not fun to play against if you're a destroyer.
No, I wouldn't think so. All right. Well, Pock, thanks for sending that replay in. Very entertaining, and not because of you. But we'll put this on the list, of course, and if people vote for it, then there you go. Okay, so let's just take a moment.
Even this, look at the submarines, 2 at the top and 2 at the very bottom. It's a classic submarine experience.
Of course, of course.
The
So-
duality of subs.
Before we go into a quick break, I do want to share with you guys here the reason why I think Team League is so awesome to get into is because you are placed into pools based off of your win rate. And what that means is when teams are formed, they draft players from each of these different pools. Now, there's no guarantee that you'll play. You just have to sign up to be a part of the experience, and then other people will draft. So the reason I'm saying this is a great tournament is because anybody is able to join in the tournament, and the pools are based off of literally 1/4 of the people who sign up based off of their win rate. So if a bunch of people like Super Unicums of 70% start coming in, well, that changes the win rates of pool 2, 3, and 4. So it ensures a nice balance on the team of very skilled, very high talented players, and not
More casual players.
and more casual players. Exactly. There are banned ships as well, and now you get press accounts, I believe, and all that kind of stuff. You log in through Discord to sign up for it, and you can see here all the different players. So the streamers involved, and I'm one of them, the streamers involved will choose a team leader. Some people here put in for being a team lead, so I can say, okay, I want Moyai, so I'm going to go ahead and draft this person, and then they could be it. Or I could say, I want casual tea drinker. Oh, nope, he's not a leader this time. They are allowed to play in the previous season, but I believe it's after 2 seasons in a row you're not allowed to play again, right, SAT, do you know that?
I did not look at the rules.
I heard
It's
it
in the
a
rules
different
somewhere.
channel. I think what's happening is that players that have played before, there's a limit on how many players that have played before can be on the same team. I don't
Maybe
know
that's
how
what it
they
is.
manage that with the draft. It sounds super complicated, but that's what I heard.
Now, these are players from EU and Asia and North America, but there are also a few players from Asia, usually. In this case, I don't see any right now.
It just opened
None.
up, so give it some time.
Yeah, it just opened up today, guys. So if you think you want to do it, I'll put that link out there again. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, I'll be doing it. What we do is, as streamers, we cover our games, our team's games typically, and then as we get knocked out, we start joining with other streamers, and we just have a good time. So it's well worth an experience, and it's all fun. There's really no try-harding and stuff like that. There are some players that take it too far. There are some team leaders that take it too far, and there are some streamers that might take it too far as well. But in general, it's a more relaxed and just fun experience. And this is probably a highlight for me when it comes to tournaments. I love casting and participating in Team League. They do such a great job over there.
Why are the premium ship variants of the Shimmisau and Montana banned and Clever too? That makes no sense to me.
They've got their reasons, and I don't know them off the top of my head. It could be something to do with mods impacting the way things like smoke look. Who knows? So
Okay.
I just leave it to them to decide. They make the rules. You don't like the rules, don't play.
And they make the rules, and we make fun out of the rules because we can't bother to read them.
And the next Read the Rules tournament is coming up. Puddin'. I just messaged you about that one.
What? Seriously, banned in Montana? Like, I don't get that one.
Well, it's the BA Montana. I don't think was it the regular
Oh, it's
Montana
just-
too. I thought it was just the BA Montana.
It-
Yeah, just the BA.
That's copy paste though. That's like.
Yeah, I know,
Whatever.
and that's what Grunty was saying earlier. So, like I said, I think
Yeah.
it might be something to do with the camo or something having an impact on performance. I don't know. Let me go get the next replay ready. Clock, thanks for sending that one in. Commercial break time. Whatever,
I
what?
mean, at least there's still a Montana.
All right. Grunty, are you okay if we did Electric's last one first, and then finish yours after that, or do you want me to do yours next?
No, that is okay. But I'm gonna use the time then and make myself something to eat. So I'll be back in like 25 minutes.
Awesome. Okay. So then let's go ahead and do Electric's last requested replay, which was the Schlieffen game. Where are we at for timing? Okay, we're doing good. Are we? No, we're behind. Okay, that's fine. How much time do I have to do for this thing anyway? Let's see what do we got here. Two hours. Okay. Can do that. Let's see here. New poll. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Alright, did it load Schlieffen yet? No. Game is already running. Yes, it did. Okay, there it is. Oh, another operation. What do you know? One more words. If you look on my channel and search my YouTube channel, Thudtwit, you can probably see some Z52 gameplay. I know I've released some of my own games in it, so you should be able to find something. Yeah, GG the other Gaelic. When Zaz said look at his account, it popped up in your... There you go. Okay. Stream Raiders is going. Tips are welcome. Cool. I mean, you're gonna get them anyway. Whether you like them or not, you're getting the tips. Stream Raiders, we lost it, so we're gonna start it up again. All right, here we go. Okay, let's get back to the game then. So here's another operation. This is a Schlieffen from Electric. Probably should have said wanted instead of welcome. No worries. So this is one of the real W's in my opinion when it comes to the change in operations. The fact that you could take ships like Schlieffen, which are just bags of fun anyway, and you can take them into operations, right? So let's take a look at the build and stuff. For those of you who don't know, Schlieffen, one of the best battleship lines because it's got hydro, it's got good speed, really punchy guns, and the secondaries are no joke, especially at tier 10. Lutyens, you switch it. Yeah, I did the same thing with my Lutyens Electric, especially after I had my Zath chat about the about proper use of captains. I said, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and move Lutyens. So great idea. Now, Schlieffen is one of the few battleships that you set up for secondaries, and the secondaries do most of the talking for you, or at least about equal talking as the rest of the main batteries. Oh, by the way, she's got torpedoes that reach really long distances too. I always forget that. So, you know, compared to like the standard German battleship line, if you're used to using secondary, I don't know, Bismarck or something like that, usually you'll find that your secondaries will do about a third of the damage and stuff. But when it comes to Schlieffen, usually you're closer to half. You only use them without IFHE on GK, but you don't use GK often enough. Right. Yeah, and it's not, honestly, it's not worth, in my opinion, it's not worth switching back and forth just to pick up IFHE or not, depending on the ship. I just spec mine for the Schlieffen with IFHE and done. So, now the reason why we're talking about IFHE is because the secondaries, the 105mm secondaries, need IFHE to penetrate the maximum the magic 32mm of armor. So that takes care of an awful lot of armor plating in the game. So without it, you can't do that. Let me see. Let me just do something like this. Come on. Yeah. So without it, you're at, where did it go? 26mm. So IFHE is very important on this line. Okay. So let's get into the build. And you can see he's gone full secondaries, which I completely agree with. So auxiliary armaments modification 1, damage control, secondary battery, damage control, concealment, and then finally auxiliary armaments. Now, in the Schlieffen, it's very easy for it to get killed. It just gets set on fire all the time and burns out. Also, the armor plating on it isn't the strongest, so battleships can definitely smash it. So, if you find yourself burning out and flooding out in the Schlieffen all the time, then damage control is your best friend. If you don't, then you could consider steering gears if you'd rather be able to angle your ship to incoming fire better. Really, it comes down to which of those two do you want. You could make the argument for propulsion as well if you like to sit someplace and then just yeet yourself forward. Propulsion comes in really handy. So it really depends on your preference on that. Okay? You've got Lutyens. Lutyen has boosted preventative maintenance, so that comes in really handy to keep your secondary battery alive, but it also helps keep your modules from being incapacitated, things like your torpedo tubes. So preventative maintenance, buff preventative maintenance on Lutyens is very sexy in a Schlieffen. Now, in terms of your choices beyond that, you use IFHE, you go long-range secondary, manual secondaries. Absolutely go down this line, and then you kind of make a angle from there, and you go to Adrenaline Rush, And then you've got a choice of of these three to pick from. You absolutely want Concealment Expert because with that it gets your concealment down to 12.6 and your secondary range is 12.55. So basically, if you get spotted on the surface by another ship that you can see, your secondaries will pretty much start shooting, which is kind of nice. So you definitely want this. And then it's really your choice between Emergency Repair Expert or Fire Prevention. Emergency gets you one additional damage control party, one additional repair party, and these are limited numbers of DCP. You had Fire Prevention before, was hesitant to take it off, but it's okay without Concealment instead. I would absolutely Concealment, I would lock into place, and it's really one of these two. Personally, I'd probably go Fire Prevention, just so that you don't burn in 4 places, you burn in 3 max. But I can understand the Emergency Repair Expert too. Puddin', do you have anything to say about that?
Well, considering this is an operation, I'm going to treat it as an operation only build. Drop AR, drop
Okay.
concealment, fire prevention, and burn loss. One, if you're in an operation, concealment doesn't matter to not, per se.
Okay. Okay.
Right? The bots love to sling HE.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you get set on fire, they go to the AP. The problem is the bots, from what I've noticed, their fire chance is extremely high. So
Okay.
like, you don't want to sit there and be burning to death.
Mm-hmm.
To me, not burning is surviving. Like AR is surviving through killing them.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of these guys don't show you a lot of broadside. It's a lot of bow-in stuff.
Okay. Sure.
So for an ops only, you don't need concealment,
Okay.
right? You
Fair enough.
want to burn less because the only thing that doesn't shoot HE from a bot is another battleship.
Okay.
And
So
that you should be angling for.
so what would you change up then? What would besides it? You said drop adrenaline
Basics.
rush. So you go with
I'd pick up
basics.
basics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you just burn less, and you're just making sure that you're taking less damage from fire and stuff. So let's see. There's duration 43 seconds. Without it, it's 51. So you can see that you're taking a lot less damage by about, well, it looks like over 1,000, maybe 1,500. Now the big thing is that a lot of players say, well, you can just heal 100%. Yes, but in operations especially, there's rarely the opportunity to disengage and just heal yourself back up again. So I can understand the choice of basics there. Sure.
Like if
And
for randoms, you'll have whatever's you're more comfortable with between adrenaline rush and basics.
uh-huh.
Then you drop fire prevention and you have to pick up concealment because concealment is king in randoms.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Right?
Okay. And then for signal flags, you just have secondary and that's it. It's an operation. No need to invest heavily into it. So
You
that makes sense.
can detonate in an operation. It's sad to say this. I've seen it happen to somebody. You can do it. If the bots can detonate, you can detonate. Detonation is not protected in operations. Just so people are aware of this. It used to not you used to not be able to detonate, but now you can.
Interesting.
Don't know
okay.
when that change. I don't know when that change went through. Couldn't tell you. And I really wish I had the replay of where it happened just for proof.
Okay.
But it is extremely rare. But you can detonate, just so
Okay.
you are aware.
Okay. And Gaelic, that's a very good point. If you're playing in operations, there can be healing spots like in this one. So sure. Okay.
Enemy force detected.
Checking on something. Interesting. Okay. All right. So this is Ultimate Frontier. You spawned up to the north, so it's going to take a little bit for you to get in position. But you got to be thinking about, you've got American battleships here that are going to give you a very nice juicy broadside.
I can tell this is 100% random players on your team. You need to turn north. Ironically, if you could actually keep the Ibuki alive, you'll be surprised at how much work and fire that thing will draw.
Okay.
So the Cleveland that spawns north
Yep.
and the Wooster, somebody should help the Ibuki take care of.
Got it. Instead, a lot of people look at these ships and just want to get the easy citadels and damage.
Yeah, like...
Okay.
Ironically, what I've noticed with the higher tier stuff, people want to see the huge damage numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're going to not care about the operation. They're just going to want the huge damage numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes for a painful operation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I brought a main into it when, like, obviously the best battleship to take in this is a Hanover. I brought a main in and I still was able to pull 400k and got first place just because I paid attention to completing the op and getting the objectives done.
Well, focusing on the game now, you made a big mistake, I'd say, in going bow in here. You're better off getting in the habit of turning away. But I mean, there's a heal in the game, so as long as you don't die for this, it's okay. Also, don't forget to luck chuck your torpedoes. Like, I'd be luck chucking them at the Colorado right now. Because everyone's going to shoot the North Carolina, and then they'll shoot the Colorado afterwards. Oh, don't do that. You're going to hit this hull. So yeah, don't forget you've got torpedoes. Yeah, see, the hull blocked some of those shells. Only one overpen. And I understand what you said about all battleships going northeast. The problem is you don't know if they're going to or not because no one's talking.
I mean, ironically, Ops is one of the very few places I will say you should be active in chat a little bit because most people aren't going to be assholes about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because most of the time you're going to be like, hey, is anybody going to go up there and do this? Or are you going to do that? Or, hey, I'm going to go take care of this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's nobody's being toxic.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
As you're parking in the circle of friendship early.
He just wants to get max heal out of it, that's all.
That was a waste of a heal.
Because nobody's really shooting at him and because the heal's about to show up anyway.
Right. You know the heal's going to be here. The Colorado's not shooting you. And you kind of want to save them for when you're not in a circle of friendship, as it's been effectively called.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you're now technically down one.
Mm-hmm. And we call it Circle of Friendship because everybody goes and camps the circle and... Yeah. I mean, you got a Hayate coming that's almost dead. No, keep your eye on the Colorado. There you go. You should be able to get the kill on him then.
What is he, 13 kilometers away? Okay.
Mm-hmm. But he was in torpedo range earlier, so I really feel like you could have torped him.
No, if he was further away, I say he's aiming too low.
He did not heal. Circle would have taken forever. Yeah, but what are you going to do? I mean, most people just sit in the circle until they've got nothing to shoot.
No offense, so what if it takes some time? One, he's still able to shoot people.
Mm-hmm.
He's still in a relatively good position.
Click on the
So
Cleveland, good.
You just sit there until you're healed.
Yep. Fire off them torps as well.
And ironically, one of the secondary task is to protect this thing. So, right, the DDs aren't going to get close because he's got his magic hydro, which should
right.
be back up by the time the whiskeys show up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's not playing like me, which is literally hold my beer, stay away from my cigarettes.
Yeah, you're going for the farther Cleveland so that your secondary stuff's something to shoot. Okay. Double fire, so DCP.
Problem solved, sir.
I mean, I just want to point out somebody, like whoever said it takes forever to heal. I mean, he's pretty much where he was at when his heal got done, where he is at now. Like he didn't technically lose much health.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that's how you just tank everything. Just, okay, I'm going to magically heal everything. And they're Cleveland's and Helena's. It's not until the Annapolis main show up that you're like, oh crap, I'm really can suffer here.
Sure. Yeah, the Ibuki just got a kill.
Oh look, a
And-
perfectly full health Kerfurst
I know.
pulling into the circle of friendship. Like,
Wow. I don't know that I would DCP that fire. You have a limited number of DCPs here, so... I mean, if it was a different battleship, sure, but... I'd say the DCP.
especially sitting in the heal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna take even longer because the heal is fighting the fire.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, new giveaway up, guys, for CC container code. Say something in chat, be a follower.
See, one
Perma
of the
parking in the
tricks.
circle isn't bad, as long as you know, you're prepared to leave it. That's the problem I think a lot of people do, is they're not prepared to leave it. Like this Kerfurst, why is he still here? He's not able to do a damn thing.
Like, one of the tricks to the heal circle is if you're below half, yes, you pop your heal while you're in there because you'll heal up everything so much faster.
Yep.
That's one of the things I do, but I try to save my heals for when I'm not in the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody has to go out there and be shot at while everybody else sits in a circle going, oh, I'm perfectly safe.
Honestly, I'd go full speed on the Kerfurst and push him out. Go on, get out there, kid. Slap on the butt, you know. Congratulations, Wolfie.
Warship commanders. Transport aircraft have arrived.
Well, you get shot up, but that's because the Kerfurst is sitting here. Like, that's what I mean. I would absolutely just ram him and push him forward and be like, get out there.
And type in sorry in chat, be like, oh, I didn't see your Texas-sized battleship sitting there.
When you crashed into me earlier, and now you're there again. Yeah. Well, everybody hold hands. Well, I'm glad you are here, Wolfie, because you just got a CC container because of that.
An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
And see, he even blocked the Jaeger.
Literally blocking everybody. The Starbucks supply truck can't even get through.
Nope. Cedric, even though it didn't pop up, thank you again for subbing earlier.
You're the guy with the timer.
Buffalo? Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. He should be the priority.
I would also click on them early so you don't have to worry about doing that later for your secondaries, or click on one of the other cruisers.
It's almost like he heard you because he just clicked on him.
It's a force of habit thing for me. Like, okay, it's like, okay, I want to go engage this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's here, so I just pre-click. That way I don't have to worry.
Having to refresh every few minutes? I have not seen that on my stream monitor. I mean, it's just but one machine. A little too far forward on that Cleveland.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I'd scope in on the Cleveland here, just get ready to shoot him.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications.
Instead, you just gave up the kill.
Destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
Twitch last night was buggy. Keep backing up. I mean, what are you afraid of right now? Just keep backing up. Get all your secondaries to bear. Again, torpedoes are a thing.
Hydro.
You can use your hydro. This week it frees more for you, but if you're playing something on the other screen, most likely GPU
like
can't.
Your buddy Schlieffen's getting low, so I would focus whatever he's focusing to help him stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
That way your Curvers doesn't get shot at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be bad.
You had a problem with stream. You saw a doctor. Oh my god.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oh look, a Forrest Sherman. Yeah, you don't really have a good shot on them, so you're gonna have to go for the Annapolis here. You just had to refresh? Okay. Oh look, a Soyuz has decided to join the...
He did go up north, so him getting delayed a bit, especially with where they came out of, he is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
He probably needs to get in a circle of friendship. Oh, he did.
He did,
Oh my God,
but I think
Curvers left.
but I think he's doing it in the wrong
was low.
position. Yeah.
I'm not going to disagree with that, but he was low, so...
Right, but I think he needs to be in a different position. I think he needs to be, like, here, the Soyuz, so he can still shoot things instead of just sitting there hiding while he heals.
Well, I won't criticize him too much, because, I mean, you know, people panic.
Hmm.
Is there a reason you're afraid to shoot your gun sometimes?
Or use torpedoes. I don't think you fired a single torpedo yet this game.
Well, I mean, they cost money,
Hmm.
right? It's like back in the day. I'm just going to sail off the map so I don't have to pay repair cost.
And right electric, yeah. That's the right thing to do. When you go into that circle, you have to be able to get out of that circle easily enough. Yeah, I was just
I
gonna
mean,
say,
there's
forget the
nothing wrong
Annapolis.
pulling in the way that Soyuz did, but like once you get it, you can start maneuvering to
Hey.
get out of it.
There's the torpedoes.
Complain enough and it will happen.
Just like
Is
when
that
I say I'd never
widespread?
get any fires. I don't think it's widespread. Big thing is, you're not really looking at the main that much.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
I meant the one to the south. I didn't realize there's one in front of you too. Don't fire them right away.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, fire them right away. You want to see how this guy is going to adjust
I slow down, but I think he's too close for him to dodge everything.
Yeah. See, right now is about when you probably wish you had a heal available.
Or at least another one.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I might click on the Sherman instead of the Fletcher, because he's closer. You'll probably nail that Sherman down quicker. I say that as he's on the other side of the island, so.
Well, I mean, he's also living a dream now. Like, everything's going
Secondaries
off.
on either side.
Except for his torpedoes.
Yeah. At this point, I wouldn't even click on him. Click on the Humphreys. Remember that your shells are typically in midair for a while at long range, so you could have clicked on the Humphreys a little bit earlier. Just a little thing. Uh-oh. We might get a death pick, everyone. Good thing your Kurfürst is still sitting there. Okay, so Kurfürst, like, literally stepped outside of the circle, lost half his hit points, and then just backed back into the circle. Wow. Yep, there you go. Now, Puddin', do you think that he needed to sally forth quite as far in that last part there?
It's typically what I do.
Okay.
Like, somebody has to do it.
And why is that?
Because if you literally just sit in that circle not shooting anything, like, they're all there with full HP.
Okay.
Right now,
And then
of
they
course,
just
I'm used
overrun
to
everyone.
playing- Yeah, I'm used to playing with a team that understands they have to come out sometimes.
Uh-huh.
But, like, it's just,
Okay.
a mains in Annapolis at this point. And
Yeah.
ironically, most people are broadside to each other, even if they're sitting in that stupid circle, and that main is, he will hurt you.
Mm-hmm. Good song choice, by the way. Oh, the Annapolis got the Jaeger, too. Rip. Yeah, that main is full health. Should we watch him meet some people? Cover's got a good kill on him.
I am back.
Welcome back. All right, well, enough to secure the win.
I mean that's the thing. Like, if you don't, like, now you're dealing with two Annapolises and a main, and you can only shoot one, and you don't want any of them really shooting you, because they will focus you down really quick.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. First place. GG indeed, Wolfie. All right. Not a bad game. Let's go ahead and play the replay render. I'd say Electric, really the biggest feedback for you is just one is use the torps more frequently. Don't be afraid to luck chuck them, especially early. And then the second would be, if you know there's a heal, then you don't have to heal right away. And even if you're concerned about not having the hit points later, you can always double heal, so to speak, to get yourself caught up quicker.
Try to communicate with your team too.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not gonna ask somebody to do something, say, "Hey, I'm gonna go do this."
Yep. Yep. So what can we title this one? Sacrificial Sleeping? Because that's kind of the key to this one, right?
I mean, my thing for ops is just know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, every game's going to be different, so you can always just try it. Like when I go into ranked, especially, I almost always communicate at the start, see who's saying anything. If nobody says anything, I just keep quiet. A lot of times you get people that say things once they're dead because they got nothing else to do.
I mean, the thing is, like, just be like, "Hey, you know, like at the start there, you go, "Hey guys, I'll go north and deal with that stuff,"
Mm-hmm.
or "Hey, I'm gonna go south and help with the battleships and stuff."
Mm-hmm.
And if people ignore you, it's guess what? It's on them, not you.
Sure.
You're at least trying to tell somebody. If you get one other person to be like, "Oh, hey, I have smoke and you're a Schlieffen. Hey, I could smoke you."
Mm-hmm.
I like the bot names. IDSOP underscore 2 underscore.
Yeah, well. You know what that means.
They're better than the average player.
Sure. Damn that Hayate, just sitting there getting wrecked.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay. He managed to turn and fire off his torps just before dying to secondaries.
Let's be honest, he secured the 5-star with this sacrifice, though. I don't think anybody else could have killed the midway.
Yeah, that's very true.
Well, where everybody's position, it just would have been electric or the Hayate.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody else is too busy behind the island going, "Oh, I gotta preserve my HP because I'm the guy who's gonna win this op solo."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the other thing too with Sleeping is usually you lose your torpedo tubes quite easily, so, you know, chuck them if you got them. Go ahead, Puddin.
I think the other thing is you need to prioritize targets that are the biggest threat to you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So putting manual on the Sherman, then switching it to, ironically, I would say the main.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get him low and then to shoot something else.
It makes sense because you're not doing a lot with your main guns to a Stephen that to a main that is charging you.
I mean, torpid too, but like my theory would be, you get the main low, so somebody else can finish it off, right? Because he was low HP.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't going to survive it because, well, everyone else is positioning. You know, so it's like, what is the biggest threat here? Like to everybody is the main, but the biggest threat to me right now is the Sherman. So I need to kill the Sherman so I can then deal with the next threat, which is the main. Right, while shooting the Annapolis. Like, because ironically, everything there is a big threat to you, but it's what are the biggest threats?
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna help secure the win for the team, though, too? Right, so if the Sherman dies, you live a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
And then you help weaken the main. Because ironically, what you could do is get to one fire and then click on something else and just let the fire burn.
Yep. All right. Well, I guess that'll take care of that replay then. So, Electric, hey, thank you very much for sending in yet another replay, and hopefully we gave you some good feedback here.
Does Electric do a lot of ops? Because I've noticed that's what he's been sending in.
Maybe.
Because, like, if you are doing a lot of ops, Electric, a lot of the builds that we do give out are for random battles.
Mm-hmm.
For operations, there's... you could go with a completely different build.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
we've been highlighting
you-
those.
Like, you don't need concealment on your ships. Unless you're a destroyer. I would still say, yeah, you kind of want it.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, even in DD, you don't really need concealment per se, because you should know where everything is coming.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can't have a captain for randoms and a captain for operations. Right, like if you're mainly doing operations, yeah, keep Lucians for that, but you can slap a captain on it for randoms, like literally just for the concealment.
Yeah, you could do that. All right, guys, I'm going to hit a commercial break as we get ready for our next replay. And this will be our last one of the day. This is Grunties. Then after that, we need to go into our sponsor portion, and then we'll finish up with whatever time I have left with some random battle or some ranked battles. So I got to get my dailies done. Huh?
Who's the sponsor today?
Marvel Strike Force, I believe.
Thought I was unboxing of clothing.
Oh, I did that already.
Darn it.
That was the first thing I did after talking about my dad for an hour.
Good, bad, indifferent?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with indifferent.
Yeah. I mean, nothing beats flying home from your dad's, landing at the airport, and finding out your dad's back in the hospital. I went back about 3 hours after you left him. So, yeah. I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to really properly prep for today's stream because I didn't get home until 8:30 p.m. last night. So, you know, it's fine. It's okay. I can do it live, baby. So, and then Stream Element says that you're not supposed to start your, until, like, you don't click start now until, like, you're ready to do the sponsorship thing. So it's like, all right, well, I'll just wait until, it's time to go. That's right, Cedric. It is big brain time indeed. All right. Let's get into our last replay of the day. This is Grunty's L'Aventurer build, which is a tier 8 in the new French destroyer, which is, of course, going to be your... hey, thanks for tuning in, Wolfie. This is going to be the torpedo-focused destroyers. And now, Grunty, you were saying that you kind of struggled a bit with this particular ship, huh?
Yeah, no, this ship is, in my opinion, not very good. And here's the reason why. So this line wants to be the torpedo line, but the problem is the 5, the 6, and the 7 are actually not.
Okay.
They are much better as gunboats because the torpedoes aren't as strong yet.
Okay.
You actually only get the gimmick on the tier 7.
Okay.
And you just don't have the amount of torpedoes. Like on the 7, you have a center launcher and 2 double wings. So it's only 7 torpedoes.
Okay.
Which is not much.
Right.
The
What
tier
is the
9
gimmick?
and the tier 10, what's the gimmick? The gimmick is that they have torpedoes that deal a whole lot of damage, but only until a certain range. It's usually between 6 and 7 kilometers depending on tier. And after then the damage falls off, where at long range it's comparable to the European torpedoes.
Okay.
So yeah, the tier 9 and the tier 10 are pretty good torpedo boats. And the 8 is just in a very, very awkward spot, right in the middle between them. Compared to the 7, you only get 1 extra torpedo per wing launcher. But you pay for that at the same time with having a longer torpedo reload. it has like 125-second reload on the torpedoes for what essentially is 3 triple launchers. That's over 40 seconds per torpedo per launcher, which is just horrible. So no matter how you spec the ship, it's going to be mediocre. If you spec it for full guns, it's still not a good gunboat. And if you spec it for full torps, it's still not a good torp boat, simply because the torpedo reload is too long on it. So no matter what you do, you just feel inadequate for every situation.
Right, and the big jump to the tier 9, of course, is the ability to put that 6th slot in to help with the torpedo reload.
Right. And on the tier 9, the torpedo base reload is also a bit lower again.
125 versus...
120.
Well, they're both 125, but maybe it's the upgraded torpedoes you're talking about,
Oh, it's
right?
120 then on the orange. I think it's 120.
Yeah,
check
120
the hull
seconds. With the torpedo
yeah.
upgrade, it saves 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Which
so
adds
it's
up
really
in the
not in a
game.
good spot in between.
Okay.
And you have the additional problem, like if you want to get your commander through the line, like what do you do with your commander? Do you start specking for guns and then you have to retrain later? Do you spec it for torps right away and then have
Okay.
a really mediocre build for the mid tiers?
Right.
So-
In addition to that, it's a tier 8, so you're going to see tier 10s, a lot of tier 10s. So, you know, this in itself makes this part really painful, to where I might even say, you know, operations is a great way to grind it out. If you're really struggling to get good games or fun, enjoyable games in this ship at tier 8, maybe do that.
Considered it, but again, what do you do in the operations? You have no smoke. You can't open water gunboat in this ship. You get shot down by the bots that just hurt you really, really badly.
So what?
And with the torpedo reload, you're also not going to do much with the torpedoes in the operations.
Yeah. So my response is, so what? Like, you go into an operation with the idea, the mindset that I'm not going to live through the whole game, right?
Okay.
You go into it and say, okay, I'm going to live maybe 10 to 12 minutes, okay? And do whatever I can then, and then when I die, I just go next. I mean, you know, it's a different
You can't do
mindset to
that.
have.
It's not. You can't do that. It's a bad way to do it if you want to do it with like blue boosters and such.
Absolutely, I wouldn't.
Because you have to play so many more games. So
Yeah.
if you want to reduce the amount of games, it's not a good strategy. But if that's not your concern, then yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, exactly. You did tier 8 to Cassard and Ops wasn't bad after getting used to the boat. And that's what I mean, like, and yes, Death Blossom, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like you can get used to the ship and really start kind of feeling the ebb and flow out. You don't, and that's why I like operations now that they've made it up to tier 10, is you don't have to grind this out in randoms or ranked anymore like you used to have to. So anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at...
ship twice by now, like once on NA, once on EU.
Okay.
This is EU, by the way. I'm
Okay.
running the line there.
So let's take a look at the build you've got.
The other thing is mode shuffle.
Now you can do it in mode
terri-
shuffle.
Terrible for tier 8s.
I didn't say it was the greatest, but like there are more things you can do in a mode shuffle than like if you're gonna say there's nothing to do in an op. Right? You can always escort the balloon. Like there are other ways to get experience than just through damage.
Yep. All right. So there's main armaments mod 1, followed up with engine room protection, torpedo tubes mod 1, propulsion, and concealment, which makes sense. It's all about keeping the torpedoes alive. So, yeah. Okay. And
You can
then
definitely make an argument here if you want to spec it still for guns on the 8, and then take the
Okay.
aiming system.
yeah. Okay.
But I'm getting this commander up through all the line, so, and I'm planning only to have the Cassard on EU, so the build
Hello
was
there.
basically dictated to be a torp boat already because I
Yeah.
didn't want to respec.
Right, that's the thing. If you don't want to respec, you spec for your tier 10, and then you just keep moving them up, and you're going to have to deal with it, essentially. So, all right, and then you've got the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, concealment, adrenaline rush, and fill the tubes, because it's a torp boat. Okay, and then you've got 5 points left. Where are you going to put them?
So here comes the. I'm talking about where I put them for the Cassard right now,
Yes, of course.
because that's where I'm ending up. And for the Khazar, I would pick up the main battery specialist at tier 3 for a little bit better gun performance.
Okay.
And then I take the Swiftfish to increase the torpedoes speed a bit.
Okay.
If I were talking about the Aventurier or even the Orage, I would not do that.
Okay.
And I would instead take the Fearless Brawler and the Grease the Gears.
Okay. Okay.
And the reason is
Yeah.
just it lacks one torpedo launcher on the tier 9 and tier 8. So the Khazar
Okay.
gets one extra, which makes the torpedoes even better. And I think on the 8 and 9, you would do better if you have a little bit more focus in the guns.
Okay.
Plus, also the increased turret traverse really helps, especially on the 8.
Okay. Fair enough. Now, if you're building an 8 specifically, it almost sounds like you would want to spec it more for just your kind of gunboat idea.
I probably would go full guns. So
Like
I drop the
this.
torpedo reload. No, I wouldn't take the range. The ballistics aren't great. I would do this.
Yeah. Right. Okay, and then obviously up here you would change that to aiming systems in slot 3. So you
Yes.
could, if this is a dedicated captain for this boat, this might be the way to go.
This is what I'm doing on a tier 7 as well.
Okay.
I think that's
Yeah. So, yes, that's true that this does help with torpedo traverse speed, but it comes down to what is most important to you. Do you want your guns to be more accurate? Okay, obviously you're planning on shooting your guns more frequently. Or do you want your torpedoes to survive? So if you get detected, Torpedo 2's modification 1 also helps with torpedo speed, but the big thing with Torp Mod is it prevents your Torpedo 2s from being incapacitated. So it comes down to, if you're gunboating it, you go for aiming systems typically, and if you're torpedo boating it, you go for torpedo tubes. And this is what Grunty was saying at the beginning, was this ship really has an identity crisis. It doesn't know if it wants to be a gunboat or a torpedo boat because it kind of sucks at both. Right?
harsh, but yeah.
It's harsh but true. Okay.
I wouldn't say suck at both, but it's like very mediocre at both. Like
Yeah. Right. Flags wise, you've got anti-det, you've got fire and flood, fire chance, fire reduction, speed boost, and consumables. If you're gonna go all in like this, I might just pull a pudding and toss a ram flag in, just because you never know when you ram a sub or something like that. Yeah, whatever. Or you could also do anti-air. Note to self, don't make one.
It doesn't have dual purpose guns. I
Right.
think. So,
Right. So it's kind of like, whatever. Alright, well, this is an arms race battle. There are carriers involved, but they're tier 8s. Congratulations. Lots of tier 10s.
Ironically, arms race is probably the best case scenario for this ship. Because
Why is
with
that?
the buffs that reduce your reload, that compensates for the biggest flaw of the ship.
Also, you can get the heal, which also compensates a bit for the ship, too. Because doesn't this also have that special French destroyer gimmick of taking less damage from saturation? Or, well, it saturates
Yes.
quicker.
Yes, they do. All
Yeah.
the French new destroyers have that.
Yeah. So in game modes like this where there's a heal available, that makes your ship even that much tankier. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Electric. I have the tier 10 research too, but I don't really plan on using it much. The big gimmick
love the
again
tier
with
10.
these... Huh?
I love the tier 10. The tier 10 is amazing.
The big thing about these is it's more of a short range torpedo boat with the power that the torpedoes do. If you want that maximum damage, you have to look in each one. It has a certain what do you call it? Max damage and location. So
Yeah.
as it goes farther away, they still hit decently hard. It's just not as much. Quite frankly, this is a kind of mechanic I'd love to see on a Kleber, like forced on the Kleber line as a way to kind of, because it's such a strong gunboat and it's quite strong at torpedo ambushing as well. It might be nice to see a mechanic like that apply to the Kleber, or even like the way they do the sub torpedo, right, where it doesn't work up as, or it does barely any damage real close, and then as you go farther away, it does more damage. I don't know, something like that. That way this destroyer has a niche, because if I was choosing between the tier 10 French destroyers, I'd probably go with Kleber. Just more comfortable with it.
I think the Khazar is the strongest torpedo you can have right now at tier 10.
I could see that.
The Kleber is obviously the gunboat.
Yes, but the Kleber has the option to torp rush things. So, I mean, that's where the difference
does.
is.
Oh, we didn't mention another gimmick of these ships. Like, they have the speed boost isn't as long as the regular French ones,
Yeah,
but it gets the 30% boost like a Smaland has.
right.
So-
Yep. So it's kind of like high burst speed instead of long duration. So,
You can get it up to 2 minutes if you use the speed boost mod.
yep.
and-
So I want to highlight this real quick. You see that line there? That's the distance at which you have maximum torpedo damage. After that, the torpedoes will still do damage, just not as much.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's a stupid gimmick. The
I
only
think it's
reason
silly.
people accept that gimmick on subs, because people just hate submarines so much.
Mm-hmm.
I think the gimmick is fine. Like, you get the highest damage destroyer torpedoes as base.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you pay a little bit for that. And at long range, it's still, like, comparable to Holland torps, so it's not
Okay.
that bad. And it's not an instant drop off, like, it does nothing up then. Like, it's a linear decrease from the cutoff point to the end.
Now you're gonna go
So-
straight for the heel here because Auckland
yeah.
turned in.
I wanted to go for the heel right away, but the CV prevented me from going there because it spotted me. So I'm actually surprised that the Auckland didn't take it, and then use the smoke to get out.
Mm-hmm.
But
Now, couldn't he also detect you by hydro, or is he too far away right now?
it's
Hard to tell.
probably right at the cutoff range.
Yeah. Okay.
I figured like, he might detect me for a brief second, but I would be able to get away.
Mm-hmm.
So
And but that's why you went into that circle the way that you did. So, I'm just commenting on that for people watching. Like, you know, you didn't go straight into the middle of it like a lot of destroyer players do with capture points and stuff. You went on the edge, picked it up as he was turning. Oh, hello, cat girl.
yeah, that was a. I mean, I knew he was still out there because we saw the smoke earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it even weirder that he decided to come in now. But
Yep.
good for me here.
Yeah, it was great for you.
Again, the guns do hit reasonably hard. The problem is just like the reload isn't great.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what the damage is at max range. It might be on the sheet that I was looking at.
It's
But that
40% of the nominal value at max range.
Okay, so take max and multiply by 0.4. Thank you. That affects
So it's
armor
about
piercing
like
ammunition.
like at the tier 10, it's like 9,800 or so at max range, just shy of 10.
Engine boost deactivated.
Sinboto! Hey! How you doing, man? Long time no see indeed. Tithe has to be paid. Well, thank you for tithing. Sinboto in the grand saga of our World of Warships, 29 months of subbing is the ultimate tithe. Ensuring the sea stays sponsored and the replays keep rolling. Your commitment is legendary and your humor is a treasure. Long live Lord and Lady of the High Seas.
Like, look how many ships I have behind me, and they still can't kill that old Auckland.
Yeah, well, you know, give him time. It's wild because my experience in Auckland was very much I died immediately when people saw that. So.
Right? It's irritating, those Auckland clips, because I can't do that when I play the ship.
Yeah, Big O, that's exactly what happens to me all the time. That's what I was just commenting on. Alright, so now the question is, do you go back for the Lenin, or are you gonna go and hit him from the front? I think I'd go to the right here and try to get him on the side
No.
and back.
You have to go in front of him, because
Okay.
if you go behind him, you end up in between the Auckland and the Lenin, and if the Auckland
see
leaves
the
the
Auckland.
smoke, you get smacked. So you have to come from the front.
Okay. If the Auckland wasn't there, though, then going from the back would be the better choice.
I'd still probably go from the front, and the reason is because if he sees me and accelerates forward again, I might not get the top angle.
Well, no, but you encourage him to die by other people. We're team players here, Grunty.
Did you say that with a straight face again?
We're team players here, Grunty.
Yeah. I put the I in team.
Yes, because you can't spell team without me.
Oponyo, by the way, with a death strike, so I just got a 5% reload buff.
You didn't even tell me you're using up on you. Oh well.
You'd never ask if it was a special captain.
I figured it wasn't, because why would you put Avenue on it? But that's right, you're going to put him in the tier 10, so okay, I get it.
Actually,
Auckland is
if you think
still-
about it, there is an I in team. If you spell it capital T-E-A-M, the I is in the A.
What?
The gaps in the A, the empty spaces, look like an I.
Oh, okay. Okay. Bring spotter planes with our buffaloes every time. There you go.
Engine boost deactivated.
Hey. Cringe.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Another problem with this line with the torpedo layout is that it always wants to launch the middle torpedo first because it's the farthest to the front. So you have to manually switch your torpedoes.
Okay.
And you always want to launch the wing first because that leaves the flexibility.
Right, because then you can swing the other way like you're doing right now.
And still have both sets available, right?
Right. Okay. The Tier 7 cruiser and Pan Am cruiser are trash. I was never a big fan of the... I don't remember what it's called now. I call it the Admiral Baloney because it's a baloney ship.
I really wanted to get that here. So the CV
I
actually
see that.
being there surprised
Yep.
me. Like I thought
Yep.
he would have left to the other side a long time ago.
Well, he's gonna die for it. The other thing too is like, you know, your team's not looking so good
Nope.
all of a sudden.
It's because everybody was clumped up. Like, look where our Republic is still going away from everybody. Full HP, obviously.
Of course, and your carrier's at the very bottom corner of the screen. It's the meme. And it's a full beta, so he's literally launching into the map edge.
Actually, at this point, you want to be close to it because then you fly in the map edge and they turn around instantly.
Right,
So that's actually quicker.
right. Yep, you take a Fiji and remove all the good parts. Exactly. It was pretty frustrating to grind through myself, so.
I probably shouldn't be alive here. I'm lucky.
You are.
Oh,
There's that heel ticking up. Hey, Sturgy! I don't think Rob's here, so let me handle this. We'll get the shout out for Mr. Sturgy Poo. There you go. Sturgy, a fellow Stack Up supporter. Does World of Tanks, World of Warships. As you can see in this clip, that's World of Tanks. Damn right.
activated.
Okay, so there you go with your... No, that was your front turret. That was your front one this time. So that was your center. There's the wing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like sometimes I forget it. Like despite playing them so much,
It's hard to remember.
It's also sometimes if you don't really have the angle, you press the button, and it doesn't switch.
Okay, okay, that's fun. I'll rip your Montana. Oh, kill the marker. How do you switch tubes? Same way we do with guns, the C key for camera.
Yeah. But the only way to actually see if you have switched it, you have to look at the cone from which launcher it's actually coming out. That's the only way to reliably tell it.
Yep, I like how you got a torpid there. So now you're literally just sitting and spinning and praying. Yeah, if this Colbert finds you, you're dead. You're gonna shoot him, aren't you? Yep. And I guess you kind of have to.
I kind of have
Citadels.
to, right? And he's super broad. Yeah, I mean these guns are not bad.
Yeah.
It's just a reload that makes them so awkward to use.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that that works for torpedoes, Mr. Note, and that's part of the reason why you are here and everybody else. So glad we can help give you some new learnings. So what is it? Yamato and Colombo left. Okay, okay. You guys can do this despite your Cerberus and Repub both on the one line. And they're doing it they're doing it partially because you and the Harbin are still in the cap.
Like, I'm so glad I had this Harbin. So he's actually smoked up sitting in this cap. So I can stay outside and have a little bit more room to maneuver and get the torps off and not be stuck in the cap myself.
Alright, we lost that Stream Raiders, no problem, we'll get it up again. This is a loyalty token one, these are always extremely difficult. There we go. Oh, this Columbo. He wants you to kill him, doesn't he?
He was actually... Like, my problem here was that the Harbin actually died.
Yeah. I figured that was going to happen. I think he blew that way too early.
But if... I did...
But it does encourage him to go farther because he thinks that you blew your load. Okay, well, you're going to give him a 2.
And
you would hope
that one clipped the island.
You would hope the Repub can finish that. But I like your swing around here just to make sure. But it will put you in his guns, possibly. Maybe for a split second? No. Oh, you managed to pull that off.
Yeah, I'm actually really, really proud of this maneuver.
Yeah, you should be. Because, you needed to kill him. Oh, good, the Yamato's healing again. Hey, no worries, Sergi.
Why is it tier 8 killing tier 10s?
For the XP, of course.
Why am I killing tier 10s? Because my tier 10s can't do it.
And, yeah, also because he has to.
But Chad has always informed me that tier 8 is so underpowered and can't do anything in a tier 10 game.
But it's like even if you look at this, like how much work you have to put in this ship. Like, in a torpedo reload booster Kagero,
This would have been so much easier.
Yep. So,
Yeah, Tsushimoto just doesn't want to die for some reason.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
know what the Yamato's. I think what he wanted to do is catch up some buffs here to catch up on points again.
maybe.
Or maybe he just really didn't want to die. I don't know.
He's doing a fine job of not dying so far.
Yeah, between the heals from arms raise and
The lack of
and his
competition.
irregular heals, I wanted this kill so bad for the Kraken too.
Yeah.
Shooter!
Oh, he's doing it. He almost got it. Oh, the Cerberus.
Yeah, I think
I'm
my
not playing
troops
with
would have
anybody. Look,
been-
Mod, no hands. We're doing replay analysis, Sturgy, so this is Grunty's game that we're looking at and giving some feedback. Dude, if you ever got replays that you want some feedback on, send them over to me. Look at that, first place. Suck on that, tier 10s.
Wow, you couldn't even break 3K?
I saw.
You had boosters going, I'm sure.
That was blue boosters.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That saves you some grinding of the ship, right? Gets you
I'm
through it
done with
quicker.
it now. I
Yeah.
never have to play it again.
Right? That's what I mean. All right.
It just really doesn't feel good. It's
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pull up your replay render. It's a nice game, but as Grunty said, he had to work really hard to make it happen. So what are we going to title this one?
I leave that up to you.
You just dabble in co-ops or random tries. Okay. Or when I random in my CVs, the tryhards get nasty. Yeah, whatever. Who cares about the tryhards? It's a game. Play it. Have fun. And if you want some feedback, send it on. And, you know, I do co-op games too, by the way. I do co-op. I've done, what, 3 operations today? I don't care. Worked hard for the sinkings. We need to truncate that down to, like, a 2 or 3 word phrase. How about arduous? Hey, it's the Himatra song. Let's go.
I think this Republic spent like literally half the time of the battle in H1.
It very much looks like it, doesn't it?
Like, I don't even blame the Pobeda for being here. Because, like, look how hard the enemy team pushes on the other side. He has to get away from it.
Yeah.
And it took us long to secure the left side, so pushing up there was quite risky as well.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, it's too late for him to push up. So, kind of stuck.
Gotcha. Yamato. Okay. Well, I don't know. Aside from arduous, I can't think of anything else that could work. Real player, go for... Thanks, Gaelic. All right, well, I don't know. We'll think of something here, but thank you, Grunty, for sending the replay in. And that gets us all figured out. So-
I have the hardy one for Sunday then.
Okay. So, chat...
Grunty denied.
Why?
Because he didn't get the Kraken. Or did he? I missed it.
He did not.
I do have a Kraken in the Lehardy game for Sunday though. Spoilers.
Okay. So let's see. We've got 5 replays for you guys to choose from. There's Jaeger. We called that Spread 'em. That was an operation. We have Kitakami. We called that one Sink the Yamato. We have a Hildebrand. I think we just call that one YOLO for right now. Schlieffen. And that was Sacrificial. That was also an operation. And then we have La Adventurer. We're going to call that one Arduous. So, I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to go ahead and vote for which of those replays you felt would be the best to make their way over onto YouTube's, okay? While that's going on, I got to get ready for the sponsored portion of the stream. So I'm going to go over to Stream Raiders here so I can get everything kind of built up and ready to go. I'm going to put the autopilot on. And let's see, what am I supposed to do here? I have to add a goal widget. Okay. Can do. There it is. Okay. We have to add a Twitch panel banner. Okay. I think that's on the About page. Rigorous, there you go. Let's see, where's the plus button? There's the plus button. Add text or image, add image, choose file. All the things that you guys never really get to see. All right, so that's done. I think I'm supposed to make that the first one in the grouping, so we can do that too. All right. Anything else? Okay. Alright guys, it's going to take a moment to load up. I'm going to go hit the bathroom real quick while this stuff gets all figured out. So I might as well run a commercial break as well, okay? Have fun, Big O. Be right back, y'all. What is this? Okay, what else am I supposed to do here? Oh, I don't want to go there. All right, there's our category. Oh my god, I can't read this. I got that. What's the command? Is it exclamation point Marvel? Let's see. Thoreau is still here. Yep, it is. Okay. Done. Ooh, giveaway time. All right, copy link address. Why does this not work? Okay. Whatever. I'm doing something I haven't done before, which is using a program called BlueStacks to do this. So let's see, Marvel. It's called Marvel Strike Force, isn't it? Marvel Strike Force. Okay. Squad RPG, is that what it is? Okay. Marvel Strike Force. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is it. So install from Google Play we do, I guess. What's up, Vempehor? Still chatting while you work? Sounds good, Jake.
Is that a mobile game?
It's a mobile-only game, that's correct. So I have to use BlueStacks to be able to show it. And I've never done this before, so it very well could blow up in my face.
Yeah, I've never used BlueStacks.
Don't care about play together. Can I not sign in? Like, I don't want to sign in.
You will sign in and you will like it.
Right? Seriously. Now I gotta remember what my... I can't even remember what my password is to sign in anyway. Alright. Sorry, everybody, for making you wait. I thought this was the one.
Well, I'm gonna go look for a little bit while you do your promotion. Or sponsorship, rather.
Cool. Okay, there we go. Oh, god damn it. Now I need to do two-factor authentication. Ugh. Yes, course, it's me. Now, hopefully BlueStacks doesn't get information that turns into bad things, but that's all right. Hey, Taro, thank you. Taro gifting 10 subs. Oh, I'm glad I'm not showing you guys the screen right now. I have my personal email and phone number up on this thing right now because it just pops up, so I'm glad I didn't show it to you. Nope, we're not going to do any other things just yet. I just want to get logged in so I can get started with this stupid game. Please. Alright, install. God, that took forever. Turo, my dude, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs, man. I really appreciate you. You know that. Alright, it's installing the game right now. Do I have any set... Here's the audio. Okay, so that's up and going. Alright, the poll is ended. Really? You guys want the adventure game? Okay. Alright, so the way I'm going to do it from this point forward when I do these kinds of votes is I'm going to start off with you guys voting for one, and then I vote for one myself as well. Okay. Let's get this done. Okay. Now it's saying sign in stuff. I really want to make sure that none of my personal information is shown. What is going on? Okay. Sign in to Marvel Strike Force. Okay, now what I did was I used that link. Okay. So I think we're okay now to start with this thing. Let me close out of Warships. I don't need that anymore. Okay, yeah, because Warships is above that, so that's fine. Okay, so there's the... There we go. Interesting, it pops up with... Okay, no, that's from before. Okay, I see what it's doing. Cool. So, we got the game going. I'm not quite sure how the audio is going to work yet. Hopefully it gets picked up. You guys can tell me if you can hear the game or not, okay? Now, we're doing this because of the fact that sponsorships, along with people subbing, like Taro with the gifted subs, or people just hanging out for ads and stuff like that, all of those are ways to support streamers. So, you know. Basically, what it means is, you know, you guys hanging out and stuff is a way to help me out. If you really want to help, you can, of course, download the game and stuff like that using my link in chat and all that. But please don't feel like you absolutely have to. All right, let's see if you guys can hear this. Can you guys hear this? It says, I have defeated them time and time again and bent their wills to my own. I have conquered hundreds of Earths. You can hear it? Okay. Corrupting their heroes to make my army stronger. But this Earth is a nexus to 1,000,000 worlds, and when it fails, all worlds will belong to Ultimus. All realities will be mine. Shield Command Helicarrier in U.S., New York. So, Director Fury, interdimensional signature is conformed. Its Ultimus is here. I can't read. That's too fast. Activate strike. And get me the commander. Alright, so there's Nick telling me what to do. Let's make sure you guys can see this. I have to get my sponsored widget up as well. There we go. Aha! So you can use code SPOOKY to also get some additional in-game rewards, apparently, if you do try this out. Would love to get some feedback on audio if you feel like it's too loud or too quiet. It's kind of too loud for my taste, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Alright, so we'll hit continue. This is designed to be on a phone, and I'm playing it on PC. This is an app called BlueStacks, but when you go through, what you do is you end up saying stuff, or you end up playing it on your mobile phone. It's louder than my voice, really? I have it set to -20 max. Okay. The music is really okay. Well, I'll turn it down a little bit more then. No, I mean that's good to know, Gaelic. So thank you. Okay, we'll try it like that and see if that's too loud or not. So, interdimensional signatures are popping up all over New York City. As commander of strike, interdimensional threats are your jurisdiction. Our latest intel confirms that Kingpin is helping smuggle interdimensional orbs, in all capital letters, into the city. Let's start by intercepting his shipment. I've taken the liberty of assigning you 2 agents. Thank you, Wolfie. Good to know. No one knows New York City like Spider-Man. Oh, so I get to play as Spider-Man then. Well, what is Marvel Strike Force? So, okay. Spider-Man says, "Hey, Commander, I've got eyes on Kingpin's guys transporting the interdimensional glowing things." Yeah, everybody's system is different. That's why I was asking, so I appreciate you guys chiming in with some feedback. Kingpin's mercs won't hand the orbs over, even said please. I've also transferred my top medic to strike for additional support. I guess that's my medic right there. I'll try not to take that personally. Alright, Commander, you point, I'll web. Okay, so kind of like other games that I've done before, you've got a basic ability. Kapow! With a critical. Good music choice, by the way, whoever picked that. I'll turn the music off once we get in this. You think Kingpin could afford some goons who know how to shoot? Well, that's embarrassing. You got some real life stuff to do? No worries, Wolfie. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, medic, a little... Oh, so now he wants the help from the medic. So, use shield medic's special ability to heal your squad. Now, it seems like there's more cinematics involved. So that's kind of interesting. Now, that's the good green stuff. Let's wrap this up. Special ability, defeat remaining mercenaries. Okay. Look, Spidey things. Good work, but hopefully in the future we can keep the chatter to a minimum. Okay, Nick. I think he means you, medic. Lol. Now bring those power cores back to base. We can use them to open one of the orbs your team recovered. Okay. Look, I got stuff and things. No killing, just traumatic head injuries. Yes, exactly, Simboto. Have any of you guys played this game before? Just curious. Use the power cores to open the orb that you recovered. So, okay, so this is kind of like a gacha thing, right? You open this, and then you can get pieces of various peoples, and then from that you get peoples for your team. That's my guess is how this works. Last Marvel game you played was Midnight Suns. I remember that game. So I got 45 pieces of this dude. Luke Cage. An extremely tough, taunting protector with high damage and health. Luke Cage was inside that orb. He does not look happy about it. As you can see, he's... I don't know if this is considered an uncommon or is this a 2-star. You can unlock a couple of other attacks, it looks like. Got 2. Looks like a regular and a special. Okay. Sweet Christmas, thanks for getting me out of that thing. Kingpin's abducting heroes around the city. He's using tech way out of his league. Whatever Kingpin is up to, it needs to be stopped. Count me in. Kingpin's our target. Your goals are tracked in daily objectives. You track Kingpin's operation. The warehouse district, move out. Okay, so you get daily things to do. Complete missions to make progress with your dailies. Okay, so we can go in and fight. Before we do that, though, I want to see if I can turn the music on. No, it won't let me. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing this. This is where you set up your strike squad. All right, let's go. You've heard good things, what, about this game, Jake? Oh, they have a taunt debuff. Like a certain other game I know. Interesting. Alright, now, what is this? What is this little X-Men? I don't know. Interesting. Now, sometimes they've got like autoplay modes where it can just do the thing. But it looks to me like you have to click through it. Maybe it's just because it's a tutorial, so you have to click through it. I don't know. We'll go ahead and start with our web slinger. Attacks primary target. Chain up to 2 adjacent targets for 80% damage. 25% chance to apply defense down to each target. This attack cannot be counterattacked. Sure, why not? Go. They have a lot of the different Marvel heroes in here. We're going to use the pistol. So it looks like the top bar here is hit point pool, and then the bottom bar is the turn meter. So like, I can choose to say I'm going to strike this guy because he's going to go next. What do we have here? All right, so we can taunt. Applying a taunt effect forces enemies to target that unit. So everybody's going to go for him, and of course he's like the big tanker dude. So that's fine. We're going to try to kill this mercenary soldier. Okay, that was pretty cool. I'll give him that. This guy's going to go next, so let's go ahead and pew pew. Okay, that's kind of cute. And then this guy just went. This guy's about to go. So I guess I'll go for this guy first because I don't think I can kill him. If I would have known that, I would have gone for him first, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and heal up the team. And then let's use the special ability. Hey, look, victory. What do you know? It was a fun animation. We recovered for a training module. Send Spider-Man through training. So you got XP, you got training module, and then you get gold. That's right. I'm sorry. It's not a kill. It's a knockout. I keep forgetting that, Simboto. Please keep correcting me. Upstream Raiders is ready. Let's go. Choose train to send Spider-Man through training. Select a training module. Apply the training module. You spend gold to do that. Make sure to train your strike force regularly. Now he's got 1 armor. Ooh. We located Kingpin's warehouse. Ignore the fact that the man went through a wall. He's fine. Exactly. Orders are... I mean, it could have been just drywall. Campaign continues in the Heroes Assemble campaign. So we have to go there. And remember, I can't do anything about this. I have to follow the stuff right now because this is the tutorial. So when do we get to find out what Strike is about and what's going on here? That's on a need-to-know basis, Spider-Man. All you currently need to know is that you need to stop Kingpin and recover those orbs. He didn't put it in capitals. Hey, we won that game, Stream Raiders. Nice. Geez, if I didn't need to know, I wouldn't have asked. Lol. All right, let's go ahead and ready up. Loyalty, boss, chest, and Stream Raiders for those who do that. You feel like you always see that as something really brutal because the walls are so much stronger. Well, you know, and a lot of times in the movies and stuff, it's stuff like bricks and stuff, right? You're just like, wow. Kingpin said you might come looking for him. Your search ends here. Oh, does it now? Does it now? All right, let's hit continue. And what do we got here? Might as well start with the special attack. Hit him with the web stuff. Ooh, defense down. A little bit of a counterattack, and I wanted to shoot the other person, but I forgot that this is how you do it. And she just healed. That's cute. Alright, Electra and Hand Source. That's a fun name. We'll taunt. Why not? You ever wonder what the minions are being paid? It has to be serious for them to be fighting people like Spider-Man. And yeah, I would think so too. Right. What kind of benefits do they get? So they have team-up abilities, okay. Ah, yes, they do it for the kids. Right. Now, his taunt is expired, so you have to time the taunt properly. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and heal. Without the Crocs, you wouldn't have Spider-Man. Interesting fighting in an intersection, by the way. Looks like the assist is a random person. Oh, Electra took a punch to the face. Crooks. I figured that's what you meant to say. I just wanted to play on that a little bit. It's a big system. Mooks are paid for the show. All right, campaign progress. Look at that. You completed a daily objective. And the objectives reset in 8 hours, so you can do it again. And we just leveled up. Commander, I'm leaving you in charge of this matter. I'll check in with you later. Okay, cool. So, did I just finish the... Oh, you're fine, Simpoto. Don't worry. Okay, so it's downloading things. Continue the Heroes Assemble campaign to recruit the Punisher. Oh, Puddin likes the Punisher. Now, in order to help me, if you want, you can download the game, and it takes about 40 minutes from what they said to get through the tutorial. Now, it could be faster, or to get to a certain point. I think it's like level 7 you have to reach or something. Keep playing daily to maintain your streak bonus. Ooh, streak bonus. Alright, so I get October login rewards, new recruit login rewards, and premium orb login rewards. This is the part where you go and you click around all kinds of places. So, welcome to Marvel Strike Force, coming soon, blah, 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 blah. Rewards, community, daily rewards, okay. I like to click around and see what's around here. Supplies. Now, there's got to be a place... Ooh, Black Widow. Refresh your stock multiple days, blah, blah, blah. So this is where you go and you can spend stuff. And obviously, I don't have anything. I mean... Oh, wait, can I can... Okay. I can get stuff for gold. I have no idea what these things do, so I'm not gonna. But, okay. Peter Parker. I know, right? I'm thinking about going commando. Damn right. Let's go ahead and open a new orb and see who else we get. Oh, gee, who? Ah, oh, it's a dog. What the hell? Cosmo. Once ordinary dog that gained powers from cosmic rays became an animal astronaut, Cosmo proves herself to be a commander's best friend by clearing enemy buffs and ally. So she's a cleanser. Okay. I guess I'll collect that. Do I have another I can open. When you're out of orbs, you want to spend power cores on this purchase. Ah, what the hell, why not? I don't know what else to do with power cores. So I got pieces of Spider-Man. Ah, so this gets you pieces, and then the orb is a full person. Oop, okay, and then broken foot, X-rays. Needed by, I don't know why they need X-rays, but okay. Maybe to make them more powerful? Or, you know, to fix their feet. New recruits. Oh, so now I've got the ability to get Cosmo. But now I have to spend the coin to recruit Cosmo. Okay. Rough him up and go fetch. Alright. We can train up... Cosmo. Okay. Now, I would think I would want to train up Mockingbird. Oh. Okay. Sure, let's get Mockingbird too. Army the sponsorship is for 2 weeks. So might as well go ahead and apply 1 training to her. Pecking strike. That sounds kinky. Cannot be counterattacked. Damage to primary, secondary targets. Heal all non-Avenger allies by 5% of max health. Well, thank you, Armios. I appreciate you, man. Why do I have... So I have 50... Okay, so I can rank up once I have enough gold. But because I spent gold earlier, I can't rank up. Sag. Okay, let's go back to Spider-Man. Let's train Spider-Man up. Because it seems to me like right now, at least, he's my starter. So I probably want to buff up my starter as much as I can. Why do you... Oh, because of that. I hate when they do that. I can't. I don't have enough gold. Leave me alone. Get rid of the dot. What is this? Ready? Okay, it's something. Let's open it. I got a piece of Elsa Bloodstone. Okay. And some gold. The gold is helpful. Is there anything else? Bonus campaigns. Ah, settings here. Music off. Thank you. Okay, now. Link your account. New player gift, you need a Scopely account. I'm pretty sure I already have a Scopely account, but whatever. What does advanced do? Low graphics, quick alliance, item count in store, portrait screen orientation. Oh, okay, so you can rotate it. That's cool. Reduce combat text. Basic only autoplay option. Don't know why you'd want to do that, but okay. Oh, wait, there's more? There's more. Dark Dimension tab. Download all assets on Wi-Fi. Hide squads with no valid members. Disable large power core purchase confirmation. Ooh, vibrate the device if it becomes too inactive. Wonder if she's got all her guns? She might. I need however many more pieces, though, to get to that. So I got pieces of Hulk. That's fun. Claim. Oh, okay. So I can claim stuff just from that. I can recruit Deadpool by logging in every day. That sounds like fun. Okay, so those are done. I'm trying to figure out where you can put in your code. It's usually like at a shop or something. But let's claim this one too. Lots of settings indeed. Who the heck is this? The Black Knight. He's had wuss. And Shang-Chi. Interesting. The golden child of Marvel at the moment? Oh, I can drag and move this. Okay. Okay, and they got costumes. And featured characters. Now, I want to go back to here now, because I have enough to rank up Mockingbird. So why not rank her up? Okay, well. Is it under offers? Usually there's like a place to put in a promo code or something. Agatha. Yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of Marvel, I mean, it seems like there's a lot. I got to admit, I don't know Marvel that well. At all, really. And they got costumes. So you can have a lot of fun with those if you wanted to. From here you can see what a costume looks like, learn more about its origin. Okay, that's kind of cool. You can browse different costumes for a specific strike member or unlock and equip them here. Unlock costumes, you need costume credits. Okay. But to me this sounds like this is all just, you know, it's all just cosmetic stuff, right? Face the enemies of strike in style. There you go. There you go. Okay, well, I don't see anything else here, so let's go back to the home screen. And it could be because I don't have anything else going on right now. It could be that I just have to keep doing my daily objectives and see what happens. So, play through 3 Heroes Assemble missions. Okay, whatever. So, we're going to fight. We have energy. So, like certain other games, energy refreshes over time. I know, right? How dare I not know every series. So, Kingpin's trapping heroes in interdimensional orbs for some mysterious alien. And Fury recruited us to stop him. That's all we know. Have you met Nick Fury? I'm surprised he told us that much. Nah, that's kind of true, actually. You have a character with trait synergies. Tap the icon to see what they are. Okay. Apply assist now to random hero ally. Attack primary target for 100% damage. So, because of synergies with other people, they get extra stuff and things that they do. Ah, and then I can remove and put. I see. Okay. And then there's all kinds of other people down here to play as. Let's just go ahead and hit ready. So I'm kind of glad I did all that clicking around because now I've got a full team. At least it seems like I have a full team. This is where Kingpin is keeping those interdimensional orbs. How did Fisk get his hands on alien tech like this? I don't know, but let's go beat him up. So what do we have here? Fighting Flight. Attack primary target for 120% damage. Rebound chain to 4 adjacent targets for 100% damage. Heal self and all Avenger allies for 5% of max health. Generate 1 ability energy for 4 random new Avenger allies or self that were not at full energy. And start a current turn. This is a lot to keep track of. This attack cannot be blocked in war. This attack cannot be counterattacked. Alright, well, let's just go bonk. Bonk. Ooh, get clubbed, son. Okay, so now what do we got? Who is this? This is the dog. All right, what does the dog do? Go fetch. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 80% damage and clear 1 positive effect. Okay, so that's the cleanse. Healing in war, gain focus. Attack is unavoidable. Let's go. Ruff, 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 ruff. And I just should have killed 2 people from that attack. And now Spider-Man could just finish the job. Fools! I'm part of something much bigger now. Oh, cool, there's more enemies to fight. Didn't know you can get any bigger. That's what she said. Alright, we have no reason to heal anybody, and so we might as well just, I don't know, shoot the pistol. If we taunt, I think we just go punchy-punchy. Or we point. We can point. Pointing is fine. Oh, the kick to the face. Look at that. Kick to the face. Okay, now. This guy's probably going to taunt. That's my guess. So let's go ahead and switch target to Kingpin, and then let's go ahead and give him the, stick. Not enough energy. I'm too tired to give him the stick. Maybe later. But for now, I guess I'll just kick and whack. That's cool. Oh. My dog is going to sing. Listen to his wonderful voice, or her wonderful voice. La 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 la. Alright, and then here, kick to the face. And then let's pistol. Ooh, critical hit. Don't shoot my dog. That's not very nice. Yeah, die, you. Good job stopping Kingpin. It will take us months to get enough power cores to open all these orbs. Okay. And there are heroes trapped in all these orbs? We'll have to open them now for sure. I let one of the trucks escape so we can follow it to the source. Oh, there you go. That's a good one, Nick Fury. So my next objective is to follow the truck. Looks like Kingpin was also stealing strike gear. What is this? A web shooter. Okay. I got Commander XP and training stuff and things. If you hit a dog, anything that happens to you after is okay. Right? Like the John Wick movies. Oh my god. Right? Let's put that gear to good use. Spider-Man could use some new web shooters. Okay, so I guess I have to go to Spider-Man now. Ooh, the plus. Gear empowers and upgrades your agents. Increase the gear tier by completing a set of 6 gear pieces and unlock new abilities. Okay, gotcha. So, like, this, it's just find. You have to find them all. Alright. New web shooters. Being in strike has its perks. Alright. Check back often to equip your characters with new gear. I like how he just randomly starts pointing his gun at things. Don't forget to claim your daily objective. Claim. Promoted! Someone was playing Gacha Hard when they came. Right? Seriously. This looks just... Eesh. Lots of energy. Okay, now you can fight. You can go back here and you can auto win it as well to get more things. Okay. Hail Hydra. Before I do that, though, let's go back to my roster. Can I go to Spider-Man and train him? Looks like I cannot. Can I go to Mockingbird because she's up? Yes, I can. Right? Yes. Let's train her up. Let's improve her sticks. Your sticks are now harder. Can the dog be trained? Oh. Let's train the dog. That sounds funny. We're training the dog. She's got armor. Wow, she's got more armor than Spider-Man. And then let's train up Luke Cage. Yes, max character level train. Let's go. And do we care about the shield medic? I guess we should train up the shield medic right now. We got nothing else to do with stuff, so let's make her better. Random person who's gonna be dropping the squad as soon as I get somebody else. Achievements, spending gold, done. Alright, daily objectives, go. Fight. We trace the truck back to a covert Hydra base in the mountains. Hydra? The scary world domination guys? What have they got to do with this? That's what we need to find out, says Nick Fury. Get in there and find out what Hydra is doing with those orbs. Okay. So, let's go. We don't have anybody else to use. Strike stands for Special Tactical Reserve for Interdimensional Key Events. Alright, I learned something today, guys. The scary domination guys, that's one way to put it, right? Okay, so we're going to start off with giving them the stick. Oof, oof. Oh, and you get a stick too. Everybody gets the... Oh, that one looked painful, particularly painful. Alright, we're just going to do regular attacks because I have a feeling there's another wave coming. So, take the foot. Oh. You know, the cinematics in here are kind of fun. I do like that. I do like that. Take the gun to the face. That was it? That was it? Never underestimate the power of this stick. It's an upgraded stick, Seabearer. Don't forget that. So what do we get here? A medic kit. Okay, so these are all things... Yeah, so these are all things needed by various people. Okay, I got it. So now we can go back and we can equip those to the people to make them stronger. So we go back to here, we go to roster, and you can see there's plus signs for everybody, right? So everybody can be upgraded. I like the stick, so we're gonna upgrade Mockingbird here. We're gonna go ahead and equip health and armor and equip with a book. Here you go, read a book. Right, Seabear? She needs intelligence data? Read a book. Alright, Spider-Man. Aww. Character level 4 required to equip. Can't do it yet. But Cosmo can take a book. Yes, yes, there you go, doggy. Read the book. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, and then the medic? Medic! Sure. Alright, so the medic is better now. Go back to daily objectives, and let's go. Fight! Kingpin and Hydra are abducting heroes and trapping them in orbs. But what is Hydra doing with the orbs once they're here? I get the feeling we're about to find out. Let's go. Characters with the Protector trait specialize in taking the brunt of damage in order to protect their teammates. Yes. I've noticed that. Noticed that. Guys, don't forget we do still have giveaways going, so we should be seeing a draw for that soon. .tm. All right. Well, let's go ahead and Hydra armored guard, sniper, rifle trooper. Let's go ahead and whack the sniper with a stick. What do we got? Rifle trooper. Listen to my wonderful voice, and let's just go ahead and kick. And pistol. I love how she just finishes him off with the pistol. More heroes for the boss. Didn't even have to go out and abduct you guys. See, this. Why you hit the medic? That's not nice. All right, well, let's go ahead and smashy smashy. Assist me now. Oof, oof, with the kick. And that's it. You would think guns would be more common for low-level heroes, right? Alright, we're making progress, getting more stuff and things. I'm not even going to bother looking at everything because it's going to take too long and I don't have time. I get the feeling, like certain other gacha-style games, that you're just going to sit here and just keep tapping through. And eventually it's like, you're like, going really fast on things, you know, and not even noticing like the words that pop. I don't wanna. Wanted to upgrade my champs first. All the ores are being moved to the center of the base. That must be where we'll find our answers. All right, let's go. Collect all 6 pieces of gear to upgrade. Yeah, we know that. I'm trying to go back and do that, but the game won't let me. Thanks, game. You're too late, says the Winter Soldier. This portal is already fully active. Wait, did he say portal? Alright, so this is the Winter Soldier. We're gonna hit him with the stick. Give him the stick! Boink! And let's go ahead and interdimensional orbs, genetically engineered soldiers. I picked a bad day to ditch school and join strike. You did, but the dog is so powerful. And that's because, of course, I leveled them up like crazy at the start. That, of course, is the cheat code with these games. It's designed to make it super easy so that you do stuff. And then, yeah, so we're going to recruit the Punisher. Who has a gun and a grenade launcher. Take a moment to train the squad before adding him. Train the Punisher before adding him to the squad. I don't want to. You're gonna make me do it? No, good. Okay. So, obviously, we're gonna ditch the medic for the Punisher, right? I think that's a that's a thing. But we're gonna go ahead and I can craft this by using those, but I don't want to craft anything right now. I just want to straight up equip. What is this? Is this a secure comm link? Oh, okay. And then we've got serum. Okay, we'll equip the serum. I don't want to use stuff. Like I don't want to craft. You know what I mean? Like I get more value out of just applying stuff right now. And then we can do stuff later, so equip comm link. All right, now gauntlets, looks like. Blessed be we humans, who have hands that many creatures enjoy being pet by, right? Alright, so Punisher doesn't get the comm link, but everybody else does. Can I train? Do I have... Okay, max level. Okay, so that's max levels. So level 3, level 3, level 3, level 1. Okay, so Punisher can be trained. That's fine. Nope, we're not going to do that. We're going to have the Punisher read some stuff and apply some armor. And then we're going to train. Look at that. Power level 107. It's amazing. Alright. Now. We can go back. We can go to achievements. Claim things. Claim things. Go back. Why am I being told to do something here? Is it because of this? It looks like it's because of this. I don't want to do this, though, so I'm going to leave that alone. We're going to go back to objectives, and we're going to claim that. Promoted! Level 4, doing the thing. And then we do campaign now. Now we're on this one. Colonel Fury says you need some firepower, so he called you? Things are worse than I thought. Ha 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 ha. I'm here to do whatever it takes to complete the mission. That's what I'm afraid of. Fury said he needed a hand. Good thing I have 2 of those and a whole lot of guns, he says. Okay, so we're putting the Punisher there. Why can't... Ah, okay, here we go. You? Medic, go away. Doggy. Let's go. You're playing now. They really went with... Yes, they did. Are you using my link, Simboto? Thank you so much if you are. There's the link there if anybody else wants to try it. MSF Pool. You scanned it. Okay, yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, I think. Let me know if that works, by the way, because like I've never done this before like this. You will not stop Hydra and its new allies from converting this world. Do we want to give the stick? Red Skull. Let's give Red Skull the stick. Take the stick. Take the stick. You take the stick too. Send me to download, so you hope so. Yeah, sounds good. No worries. Nope, I hit the wrong person, but that's okay. Doggy goes and does doggy things. I'm so used to selecting the attack and then selecting who to attack. What does this do? Attacks target for 40%, 10% piercing, attacks all adjacent enemies, attack primary target for damage. Let's go ahead and just use the... No, I want to use regular guns. There you go. And we'll just go and punch somebody. Let's go. What is going on? Oh, okay. That's just the background. Punisher, assist me now. Thank you, Simboto, for helping me out with this. That's very much appreciated. Like I always say, don't ever feel like you need to spend money on games like this. Play the free version until you're done having fun with it, and then decide at that point. If you really like it, spend money. If you don't, then don't spend money. It can be done on PC if you use... I don't know if you can be doing it on PC. I think so. I don't know. I think it's a mobile-only thing. I don't know if there's a way to scan it and then apply it to your thing or not. Hydra is sending the orbs through an interdimensional portal. We need to shut it down. Okay. More stuff and things. Alright, so we got more stuff and things. Yeah, so I think what you need to do is you need to start by scanning the link. And then once you've scanned it, then you download it on your phone, do the thing, and then you convert over to BlueStacks, and then you can do it on PC. But I think it's kind of a pain to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now is BlueStacks. Alright, so can I do this now? Nope, I don't want to do that. Oh, I can train him, though. Yes? Yes. This is my first time doing a game like this that's mobile only. Oh, look, cool, I can spend money. Beast and magic, that's what you got? Alright, so we're going to go back to campaigns and keep going. Those Hydra operators are sending the orbs through that interdimensional portal. I got this. I don't know if Raid does or not. I haven't been asked. I'd love to do that, but I haven't been asked. Punisher, we need to work as a team if we're going to get this done. You guys know how much I love that game. We take down the operators first to stop them from sending the orbs through them. Take the lead on this one, Cage. If things go sideways, I'm doing it my way. He's doing it his way. From one of the crates or orbs? Got it. It's kind of, like I said, it's kind of fun if you're a fan of Marvel, like being able to screw around with all this, right? Hydra operators are sending the orbs through the portal. We need to stop them before they send all the orbs through the portal. This mission has a special objective. Take out the Hydra operatives before they get to stage 4. Okay. So what do we got here? We got a sniper, we got a sniper, we got a soldier, sniper, Hydra operator. Okay, you are getting the stick. Yes, yes. Enjoy that stick. Now, we're going to go ahead and bark away. Roar, 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 roar. And do some nice AoE damage. Now this does chain up to 2 adjacent targets. Up to 2 adjacent targets. Let's go. So those guys get hit. Now, what does this do? All adjacent enemies. See, I keep saying adjacent enemies, but oh, I wanted to shoot him. I'm still not used to this whole like rotating through stuff. That's annoying. All right. And somebody had armor down, but I think that's done now. Let's just go punch this guy. Okay, can't do the stick anymore. I think we just go for the kills. Oh, that looked fun. Right through the crotch of the other guy. And woof, 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 woof. And time for the foot. Everybody else, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping me if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it, okay? It's all good. Lich King! What's up, dude? Raiding on in with the party of 15. The party is here now. Thank you, Lich King. There's Stevie and Prue here to meet everybody. All you fine raiders, welcome on in. We are doing a sponsored stream right now. We're looking at Marvel Strike Force. If you're looking for something that's kind of fun to check out, check that out. And Lich King, thank you again. We should have gotten, yes, we did get the automatic shout out for Lich King. Awesome. Lich King I met while doing stack up stuff. So it's great to see you, man. Looks like you were doing TCG Card Shop Simulator. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, and that's right, you're South African. That's right. I'm doing fine, thanks. How are things in South Africa? Guys, my spidey sense is going off the chart. Something big is heading this way. You wish you had a game store? It's a lot of fun? Cool. I saw that game and I thought about like getting it, but whatever. Ordering Warhammer as a ball kick? Things are going well? Good. What is this? Okay, well, before we fight, we'll go back and upgrade our roster again. So those of you that just jumped in, I'm Lord Zath. I stream primarily World of Warships, but we do have a good time hanging out and playing other games from time to time, like this game, for example. I don't understand how Punisher's level 4 and everybody else is 3, though. Can I train you? Oh, I can! Things on your side have been crazy. Okay. Receiving a lot of love from the 40K community. Okay, cool. I need to admit that I have not played Warhammer that much. I've never really gotten into it, but I know it's a good game and I know a lot of people love it. Commercial break is starting up soon. Just so you guys all know, I do also stream on YouTube. Yeah, the physics are hilarious, aren't they? So you can dodge the upcoming commercial break through the YouTube link there if you want. We are doing Stream Raiders as well. Let me get that started. And I do Stream Raiders off stream as well. So if you're the kind of person that likes to play Stream Raiders and you're looking for somebody solid that you can keep jumping on in with, then look no further than my channel on Stream Raiders. Warhammer's one of those things where you risk going into a whirlpool of lore. I know, that's a thing, right? And it's like, there's just so much there. Okay, everybody's level 4 now. Good. Everybody's been promoted. So let's go back to our dailies. We have 4 more campaign tasks to do. What now? Now we take down these weird blue guys guarding this portal and destroy it. You make it sound so easy. Lurk it up, go for it. Have a bio break. Enjoy, of course. Absolutely, self-care, very important. Please do all the self-care things for you, and by the way, your viewers too. Do all the self-care things y'all need to do. Why am I being pinged over here? What's the deal with these blue aliens guarding the portal? Don't care as long as they go down when I shoot them. Oh baby. Alright, so what do we have here? We've got Kree Royal Guard, Kree Reaper, and Kree Reaper. I don't know who these things are, but this guy's about to have a turn. I kinda don't like that, so let's give him the stick. Oof, oof. Somebody else got the stick. And let's bark away. Oof. Oof. They're not dead yet? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and Spidey thing. Ah, and now we're gonna use... I've been dying to use this. Let's use it. Grenade launcher! Okay, that looked fun. I'll taunt them. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Ooh, block the heals. That's no good. Introduced a buddy of yours to it via TTRPG. Now he's got 50 books and is running it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Ooh, Hulk. Why is Hulk showing up? And why is he on the enemy team? What's the Hulk doing in the wrong... Yeah, that's what I just asked. Alright, well, go ahead and kick him. Kind of wish I'd saved my grenade launcher, but oh well. Just shoot him now. Of course, he's the Hulk, so he's got an awful lot of hit points. Kind of wish I had the medic now, but that's okay. I'm gonna make him angry. That's right, I am. But I kind of have to, it seems. There's no other choice. But, bark at the Hulk with my doggo. And probably dead here. No. Oof. Oof. That looked painful. Spider-Man almost dead. Almost dead. But the Punisher with his guns. That was what was up with that weaker but equally scary. So that wasn't Hulk, but that was another Hulk. Corrupted version from an alternate dimension. Oh. Oh. Who in the what now? Get back to base. It's time I told you the true purpose of strike and what we're dealing with. Yes, because the need to know is now need to know. Called it. I so called it. Gotta love comics, indeed. Alright, well, we got stuff and things. And now we're going to move to the next chapter, because I noticed that there's a bunch of chapters in the campaign. I have unlocked events. Oh boy. Here you will find special events and unique valuable rewards. Most events only a limited time. Be sure to complete them before they expire. Button says, I don't want to know. Try completing the Electra event to obtain Electra. Oh. So you gotta unlock, complete to unlock the. Okay, so you have to work your way up, and it's probably like one of those things where you've got a bunch of people that are harder to do. So I'm gonna go back to roster for right now, and we have stuff and things that we can equip for our peoples. So let's do the stuff and things. Again, I don't want to craft anything because I don't like wasting stuff. I'd rather hold on to that stuff for people that need it. He's almost done. Look at that. One more to go. One more to go. Oh, that moved him forward. I see. I see. Because it's sorted by power level. I gotcha. Punisher, no, looks like it's still... Wait, I own one. So I don't have to craft. Hold on. Let's equip this first. Okay. I can equip. Okay, so I found his vest. And I can't train. Okay, fine. I think I'm set. Okay. Alright. Ross... No. I was gonna go to an event here and try to go after Electra. No. I want to... yeah, let's just do it. Alright, put those guys in. Try, you must. That's right, I must try. And by God, I will. Simboto, go enjoy the food. And what's up, Blitz those? You can play the game, though. There you go. We're getting reports of Elektra doing something. I clicked, sorry. Daredevil will work with the commander on this. Daredevil? It'll take a team to track her down. Alright. So, my guess is the first wave is going to be trivially easy. So I'll just go and do AoE attacks on everybody. Oh, wait, that's Elektra. Yeah, let's just go and bark at her. Oh, how dare she dodge? Here. Take a stick. And take the spider web thingy. Alright, we got defense down on Elektra, but she counterattacked. She counterattacked and hit the Punisher. I don't know why that is, but okay. Ooh, she's stealthy. Well, can she stealthily avoid a grenade? That's what I want to know. I guess she can. Well, now she's the only one there, so she can't be stealthy anymore, right? Oh! Now that looked fun. Elektra, these senseless killings? The senseless killing has to stop. Okay. Murdoch, you fool. It's not me. Someone is committing crimes in this city while wearing my face. Okay. No, keep killing. I was closing in on the imposter when you jumped me. That explains a lot. We have a common enemy. We help you with the imposter. Will you help us stop the one she works for? Gladly. Seriously, push in front of the cars, right? Easy peasy. You've recruited a new character from Marvel. Strike Force. See, so here's the big thing about this game. I can already tell you're going to get a lot of different characters, and then you have to, like, of course, level them up. And she's only a level 1, so it's like, why would I even care to... You know what I mean? Why would I even care to, like, upgrade her? I don't see why I would. Unless I have to use Elektra, I don't. So, fine. I'll just use this group, right? I don't know. The imposter is headed this way, and it looks like she is not alone. There are a lot of imposters floating around these days. Kree Royal Guard, Kree Reaper, Kree Noble, Kree Oracle, Kree Cyborg. I guess we'll go for the Noble. And, why did everybody just disappear? I guess we'll just bark. Aha! Take the stick. Okay, so I have 6 people on my team right now. I see. Defense up? Fine, I'll go after... Oh, because he got taunt, I have to go for him. Okay, whatever. Have some guns. And now they heal at the start of their turn. That's assuming they get a turn. So we go with the sticks. And no heal for you. Might as well just bark. And stick. Wow. Okay. So that one actually felt easier than the first one. Maybe I killed the Noble and the Noble was important? I don't know. So let's keep going. A lot of times games like this, for new players, they have real easy things, but they make it look like it's big, and then like the real things are later. You know what I mean? Once you level up to a certain point. Like list is uncanny. What sort of magic is this? No magic, I am you! Just empowered by my newfound faith and deadlier. Ah, faith. What faith is... Chat, what faith do you think she's following now? We'll see about that. Oh, helicopter. And he's gone. Nope, he's back. The faith of keep killing. Kind of funny, like if these guys sit here forever, like the chopper just keeps circling around like, do something, guys! Anyway, let's give her the stick. Slight delay there for a sec. Yes, keep giving them the stick. Wow, look at this. Yes, the stick of truth. And then we'll give you the stick too. Oh, right to the neck. Yeah, let's bark. Let's bark. Yeah, what the? And you're gonna taunt. That's cool. I'll just go ahead and hit you with my web of things. Oh, grenade launcher. Let's go! To the face! I'll just punch. Hey, there's a giveaway. Permanent birthday camo. Say something in chat right now. World of Warships special camo. You gotta be a follower to win and say something in chat. So follow first, then say something in chat. Imposter was not my equal in strength and skill. Of course not. Fury says these corrupted versions of us are weaker than the ones from our dimension. So we work for Nick Fury now? Working together is the only chance we have of defeating this threat. Smoker's still here. Very well. Don't expect me to wear a badge. And so is Blitz those. Wasn't even going to suggest it. What do you guys think? Should we keep going for this person? I think we will. Fight. Okay, let's go. Smoker 1. Nice. And it looks like I need to put more codes in. I'll take care of that. Electro Imposter was working to corrupt the Hand Ninja clan. The Hand Ninja. That just sounds so bad. If they take control of the hand. Oh my god. Hand Sentry. Hand Sorceress and Hand Blade Master. Let's go for the Sorceress. Let's give her the stick. Sorceress sounds scary, you know? That's my thinking behind this, right? Like, scary. Oh, dodge? Dodge? How dare you dodge? I like how, like, they like, casually just come back into position. Alright. Doggo Barco. And let's go ahead and do that, too. These guys aren't taking a lot of damage. I'm noticing that. Their hit point pool seems pretty darn high. And there goes Spider-Man. See what I mean about, like, at a certain point, like, things go nuts? This is, I think I've hit that right now. Brawl. Attack primary target for 170, change 2 additional targets. Okay. And she dodged. And she healed. You danced like the Ginyu Force there. Oh, they'll have stealth. Now I can only grenade this guy. And I might as well taunt. Come at me, bro. And, well, I guess I have to stick. Have the stick. Alright, doggo. And sticks. As the, oh, the poor doggy! Not the doggy! No! Yeah, this one's gonna be a fail because, as you can see, I'm doing nothing to them, and all these guys are just getting wrecked, like Tyrannosaurus wrecked. But whatever. I don't care. At the end, we'll find out if it's like Street Fighter 2 with Guile. Are you man enough to fight me? Oh, swing and a miss. And punch to the rib. Defeated. Upgrade the characters in your roster. Sure, let's do that. Because just that's my problem. They're just a little underpowered. Just a little. Just a little. But I don't think I can really upgrade them. So we're just gonna go back, and we're gonna say daily objectives: Blitz, Alliance, Alliance War, Cosmetic, Epic Campaign, Time Arena. All right, whatever. 3 more campaigns we gotta do. 3 more. Fight. I created Strike to deal with interdimensional threats. The kind of stuff even S.H.I.E.L.D. and Avengers are not equipped to deal with, so I'm assuming this qualifies? Definitely. Interdimensional portals are opening up all over the world. Corrupted versions of Earth's most powerful and dangerous people are pouring out through them. And we're the only ones who can stop them. Alright, let's go. Can't we all just get along, says Evil Hawkeye. These are not heroes from our dimension. I noticed. They're corrupted versions from alternate dimensions. Take them down. Alright, so where's Hawkeye? Bodyguard, there's Hawkeye. Take the stick, Hawkeye. And collateral stick as well. And then let's bark at him. Ruff, 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 ruff. Oh, Hawkeye got a shot off. Let's web ya. Oh, cool, we can grenade. Have a grenade, Hawkeye. Soon you've all bowed to the new king. Oh, there's more people. Now it's evil Black Panther. Okay. Offense up, critical hit. I think we need to taunt. Alright. Offense up. Yeah, let's go ahead and stick it. Bam. Commercial break coming in a few seconds. Don't forget, I'm also on YouTube. You can watch this that way if you'd like. Take the foot to the face, Black Panther. Goodbye, son. Alright, taunting worked. Oh, they dropped the gun. Assist me now! Which groundbreaking gangster film in the 70s not only won an Oscar, but also saw its sequel take home the prestigious award? I would probably say with The Godfather. Alright, look at that. X chromosomes. Alright, let's go back home. Inbox, what do we got here? Milestones. And recruit crossbones. Okay. Roster? Yes, I've got some things that I can do to upgrade people. Like here. Can equip that. Punisher can get equipped. Now he can communicate with the team. There you go. There you go. And Spider-Man gets some stuff too. Alright. Looking fun. Why do you keep telling me? Bonus? What? Find Black... Oh. Maybe because I met him. I see. It's because I met him. Okay. Whatever. Go back to objectives. 2 more to go. I'm communicating with Nick Fury from other dimensions. Many warned me about this interdimensional threat before losing contact. I had hoped they would never find our dimension. What's so special about ours? Most dimensions only connect to 1 or 2 others. Ours is unique. It's a nexus between dimensions, a gateway to countless other Earths. If this dimension fails, the invaders will have access to thousands of other dimensions. Well, then it shouldn't fail, should it? I know. We will fix it. And while this is loading, I'll get myself some more water. Iron Man! They corrupted Iron Man. That's not very nice. Not corrupted, Parker. Liberated. We all have been united for one singular purpose. You're next. Gonna have to pass on that offer, Mr. Stark. Kinda enjoying the whole free will thing. Lol. Alright, Iron Man. Give him the stick. Let's give him the stick. Take the stick, take the stick. Oh, that stick looked painful. That one did too. Oh, he dropped his gun. I like her. She's cool. She just cleared away a lot of people. Give Iron Man the foot. And let's just gun him down and punch him and be done with it. Ooh! That looked painful. There's more of you. Looks like it. We got a whole army of Iron Mans from... Oh my god. You really are, really are full of yourself, yes. Right, well, we can't do the stick, so we'll just do this. Ah, here we go. Let's bark at the Iron Man. And let's go ahead and give him the web. Grenade won't do much. So let's make sure this Iron Man dies. Oh, look at the snake going by. It's kind of scary. And yes, we're going to point at you and then you will die. Boom. I really like that assist combo. That's kind of fun. And that's it. Maybe? Yes. I like how it keeps downloading everything. Godfather, call it. Alright, we've been promoted to 5. 7 is our goal. I can upgrade Electra, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna. So we'll go back to daily focus. Train 1 character. Okay, claim that one. 1 more campaign, and then auto win 3 missions. Interesting. Group of corrupt rocket raccoons is running rampant through the city. Hold up, are you saying there are multiple versions of those jetpack rats? Yes, they've conquered hundreds of dimensions before coming here. Each one has the flying stalking squirrel in it? Yes. They're also weapon experts. I wonder if there's like 1,000,000 of these different, or like more than 1,000,000, because just imagine how wild that could be, right? Hey, who let the trash pandas out of their cages? Oh man, Rocket Raccoon, what did you call us? Appa Fodder would absolutely love this part of the game. Let's go ahead and give this guy the stick. Of course, with Hand Sorceress over there, I don't know. We can do this. We can bark and then maybe take out both of these two. Let's try it. Okay, I guess this one wasn't adjacent. Whatever. Take the foot. Yeah, you drop that gun. Yeah. We know you're gonna. The Hand Sorceress healed somebody. Let's think about that. Anyway. Not doing that much damage, are they? There you go. Nice job, doggy. Keep going. All right. And that'll be it for this one. It would be nice if there was an auto battle feature, but that's okay. Aha. We need that thing. Commander, you've been making excellent. Well, thank you, Black Widow. Are you where you can simulate your past missions? This is the auto win part. After completing a mission with 3 medals, you can auto win the battle instantly. Tap auto win to collect gear for your characters and earn more character shards. Give it a try. Oh, I have to click it. You can auto win a mission up to 10 times at once. Some missions can only auto win a limited number of times per day. How many times would you like to simulate this mission to instantly get rewards? Sure. Let's go 4. Look at all those things I got. How many times would you like to simulate this? Okay, I already did that. Oh, no, don't refresh. Okay, so we're going to close that. See, now you can refresh it to do more, or I can just move on to the next and keep fighting. Okay, let's go to my milestones. What is this? I claim something. Okay. Let's go to the roster. Mockingbird. See, now I can craft this. If I craft this, I can upgrade her. That might make it worthwhile doing, but let's see what else there is. Same thing with the doggo. Those are the other things that we can do. So let's go ahead and let's upgrade her. Make her sticks more powerful. So now we can upgrade her. So she is now tier 2. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And we might as well train her. So now she's level 5. Okay. And now you can see she's back to needing all the things again. Character level 12 required. Okay. So you have to train him up to level 12 to be able to equip these things. I see. Okay. Daily objectives. There's our 10. So now we're at level 6. Remember, 7 is the goal to get for my sponsorship, guys. So if this is looking kind of fun and you're willing to help out, I'll put the link in chat there. I'm taking my time, and it's not too bad. Ooh, Black Widow. Let's go. Hello. Oh, look at that. That's a nice angle, huh? Let's get her. Come to my group. Sabotage and camouflage tech. Alright. Let's go ahead and make her level 7 right away. Because I think we'll enjoy having Black Widow on our team, huh? Let's go ahead and equip some stuff and things. Make 3 supply purchases. Aha, aha, aha. Okay, so this is where you go and you buy things. Ah, okay, so you can buy some of these things as well. I see. Okay. I see. Okay. That's not too bad. The rest of the stuff is locked until you get to certain heights. So, okay. So I guess the big question is, who needs what? These guys all need serum. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to make a purchase there. Security clearance. All of them need it, so that's fine. Manual. There you go. There's our 3 purchases, right? Men are giving you access to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s internal communication network. You will now be able to chat with commanders across the globe. Or grant you access, you need to register a code name. What will your code name be, Commander? I mean, it's got to be my name, right? Confirm. There we go. There I am. Okay, now, we bought some things. But both need to be crafted. Okay. I see. So the things that they need are now more difficult to get, to obtain. So you start having to craft your way up. Name him Steve. Hey guys, here's Steve. Alright, so, I don't know why it keeps telling me to... Oh, I can train her. Okay, let's train the doggo. Level 7. Looks like 7 is the new level cap. So I might as well train them all to the level cap. Mr. Punisher. Mr. Punisher. Now, looks like you can... Yes. Ah! Punisher's ready for upgrade. Let's go. Okay, now, can we train any more? No. But we can add things. Aha, so we can craft again. Craft again. Okay. Just put that on. Craft again. Victory in Stream Raiders. Give me one sec. Alright. Why was there a vital sign? What is this? Oh, okay. So just you can see all the stats and stuff. Let's go ahead and equip, and let's upgrade you as well. Why not? Alright, Stream Raiders is up. So, again, these are crafting things. Ah! Read a book. I gotta think about who I want on my team now. You know what I mean? 1, 2, so... I guess I dropped Spider-Man. That's fine with me. I think I'd rather have Black Widow than Spider-Man. Do I want Elektra? These look like all very common items, so... What the hell? Ah, so that allows me to do these. Okay, I see. I thought I equipped the book. Okay. So we just have this left, and I don't want to craft it. So now your power is 131. So her power is still too low. So we won't use Elektra. That's fine. Achievements. Oh, look, more stuff and things. More stuff and things. Okay. More stuff and things. Campaign energy available. Cut back later for more campaign energy. What? Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but alright. There's more challenges. We could look into that. Roster. Do we have... I don't want to craft. Ah, there we go. I mean, I suppose at some point I will. But for me, it's more like when I know that I want to use that. Like, so, for example, Black Widow, right? This would get her to be able to level up. So I feel like that might be worth it. Same thing with Cosmo here. So let's do Black Widow. Let's craft this. And let's equip and upgrade. So Black Widow is now tier 2. Can she be trained? No. Okay. No. Sure. Okay. Cosmo now doesn't have enough books. So later I gotta get a book. And then we can do that. So let's go to events. And let's go to Wakanda Nation. This ends in an hour or something, I guess? I don't know. What is this? Wait. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. You get double shards for Wakandan players. I gotcha. Okay, let's see. Who are we gonna drop? Oh, it automatically picks your highest powered people. Okay, cool. Let's go then. That's kind of nice, but kind of not, because at a certain point you might think, okay, I need to change. I need to have like a certain synergy, or I need to have like certain abilities that can pop up or whatever. I don't know. We're getting reports about bank robbery in Midtown. Take a team to check it out. A bank robbery? Really? While there's an interdimensional alien invasion going on. Crossbones is involved. He was one of the first Hydra agents to work for the invaders. It's important. I love how he says it's important. Alright, what do we got here? So, who is this? This is Crossbones. And what does Electra do? Camouflage tech. Gain stealth for 2 turns, clear all negative effects from self. So, don't want to do that right now. Instead, we'll just trip somebody. That's fun. We'll just trip them. And let's give somebody the stick. Let's give you the stick. Because then you get to go and attack other people, and it's fun to watch. Sure. Bark, 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 bark. Guns. Oh, 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 in the eye. Right in the eye. Oh, he took it in the eye. Aren't you supposed to be plotting world domination instead of robbing banks? I don't work for our invaders anymore. They don't cross me all of Hydra, for that matter. Their brainwashing commando squad should be showing up to kidnap me any minute now. Here's the deal. I'll join strike and help you fight against them if you protect me from their commando squad. Give me one good reason why I should trust a backstabbing Hydra mercenary like you. Only one, for starters. I know a lot about your enemy's operation. Codes, procedures, transport sites. And I know I pack a mean punch. Or you know. Let's get some security clearance. Wow. So does that mean I got a new person? Maybe? Yes. Crossbones. Alright, let's go ahead and recruit Crossbones. Piston punch. Anyway, continue. So I guess the question is, do I want to upgrade him? See, so this is where you have to like start deciding, right? What do you want to put your time and effort into? I mean, Electra's only a 1-star, so she's probably the least. Oh, Mockingbird is now. It's probably because I leveled her up. She's a 3-star now. Definitely want Mockingbird on my team. Crossbones? Do I care about Crossbones? I don't know. What can I do for that? I can do that? Sure. And then I've got things that I can put on him, but his power level is 137. So he's in 6th place. Well, let's wait a bit. Alright, let's go back to objectives and go here. Fight. Go. Commercial break. Okay, I joined your strike force. Now you guys have to protect me from this brainwashing kidnap. Deal is a deal. All right, defense up over there. So let's see. What have we got? Ravager, Boomer, Ravager, Bruiser, Stitcher, Reaper, Cyborg. I have no idea what these differences are, so let's just go for that one. That sounds like fun. Do I want to do the stick? Let's do the stick. That'll get the kill, and then she'll go and possibly kill somebody else. Oh, she did. Oh, don't get run over now. Look at that. She just wiped the board. Wiped the board. Let's just bark. Roar, roar, roar. It's interesting in this game, the attacks do multiple things, right? So they like they not only just hit somebody for damage, but they also like heal and do stuff. All right, you're safe. Now tell us everything you know about the invaders. Give me a second. I got to use the idea of being a good guy. That's kind of funny. You are not a good guy. You're just the lesser of two evils. Wow, you really know how to make a guy feel special. Complete battle story and player speed, collect shards, power cores. Yeah, fine. Alright, moving right along. Like I said, like last time, at a certain point, we're going to hit like a wall, and then people are just not going to be able to do anything anymore. The invaders' first step is to ally with evil organizations and get them to abduct heroes. Okay? They trap the heroes in those orbs and send them through the portals for corruption. Let me guess. Then they double-cross the bad guys and convert them to... Yeah, they left that part out of the initial sales pitch. So now we're going to intercept a shipment of orbs as payback. Okay. Well, let's go punchy. Oh, for the kill. Let's go ahead and stick you. Enemies remaining. 2 out of 5 stages complete. 0 out of 4. Maybe there's multiple waves now? If so, I guess I want to hold on to some of the AoE attacks and stuff, you know? Now we just follow the trail back to the warehouse where they are spending these orbs through the portal. Maybe those are a number of turns that I can do. You're actually enjoying this, aren't you? Screwing over the guys who promised me the world and then tried to brainwash me? Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Alright, moving on. Next. This is one of the black sites for Ultimus's kidnappers. Looks like they didn't relocate. Perimeter breach. Payback time. Enemies remaining 5. Oh, there's an auto button over here. Oh, and then you can speed. Ah. It looks like it's a times 2. Let's see what happens if I do this. Oh, look at everybody's moving faster now. Oh, wow, cool. We can... Super... Look, nobody's taking any damage. You know what that means. We're going to lose this one. So I'm just going to hit auto. Yeah, see? I called it. I mean, at a certain point, you hit that barrier, you hit that wall, and you can't go any farther. And look, we got defeated. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. So, I guess now at this point, what do? You're probably going to want to just start working through the campaign some more, I suppose. Can I train? No. Right? I suppose you just start working through the campaign. Which is where? Free orb in 2.5 hours. Campaigns. Here we go. Alright, so now we're on this stage. Fight. Commander is seeking us to infiltrate this base. Kidnapped Ronan, one of the Kree generals leading... Oh, Ronan. I remember Ronan. What's the point of kidnapping one of these guys? We need to know what their plan is. Ronan has the intel we need. I bet I can make him talk. That's not how Strike operates, Punisher. We hold ourselves to a higher standard. Sure. Okay, I see. So I can pop him out and put Black Widow in, and now we've got... I see. So it looks like it's kind of almost giving us the optimal setup, the recommended setup, and then we go from there. Interesting. But I kind of want Black Widow on my team. I'm just saying. Let's drop Spider-Man. We don't need Spider-Man. There we go. That's the way to go. Let's go. Let's do it that way. Blitzdose, thanks for playing some DJ for us. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, that's right. We can just auto it and be lazy now. I will say, ×3 is really nice. Certain other games I play really desperately need a ×3, or even a ×5, to be honest. Like, we're so fast, we're breaking it. It doesn't know what to do anymore. And I almost feel like the optimal way, instead of constantly going back to fix your squad, is just to keep fighting until you run out of, like, until you fail. And then you go back and fix it up. Big blue alien with a hammer is Ronin. Yes, I know. Alright. He looks pretty tough. If this mission was easy, Fury wouldn't have sent Strike, would they? Fair enough. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. How's my microphone been so far, guys, by the way? I'm gonna possibly change some things up at some point. I've been hoping to reinstall Windows and do all kinds of stuff with that, but I've been kind of busy with my dad. If you think you can defeat Ronan the Accuser, you are sorely mistaken. We don't want to defeat you, we just want to kidnap and interrogate you. Special objective, defeat Ronan to win. Only need to take down Ronan, but we have to hurry. Okay, we're gonna take on Ronan then. Give him the stick! Bark at him! We got Ronan. Let's get out of here before reinforcements arrive. Mic sounds fine. Nothing wrong. Good. Thank you. I'm going to reinstall Windows and the new Wave software once that gets released. But it hasn't been yet. Alright, we've got to get this Ronan guy back to base before he wakes up. Call for an extraction pod. Just need to hold out till it arrives. Let's go. How are we doing on time? Doing alright. Stage is complete. 0 out of 3. Enemies remaining 9. Okay, so it says 9. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the field. So that means obviously there's going to be more out there. Huh, okay. Give him the stick! And the 2 people just disappeared. Oh, they're back. Aha. That's Korath the Punisher. I see. Let's go ahead and hit you with a grenade. Because that hurts everybody else nearby. What is this? Advance the objective by pushing this button. Extraction pod has been called in. Oh, okay, because I've got the agent there. 1 out of 3 stages complete. Because we have to hold out. I see, that's right, because we have to hold out. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Am I worried about any of these guys? Nah. So let's just go beat someone down. Attack that. Can't do the stick anymore. Let's bark. Let's bark at, oh, Nebula. Let's bark at Nebula. Nebula dodged. How dare she dodge? Click the button. Pod is zeroing in on our coordinates. Stage 2 of... Okay, I see, I see. Alright. I know what that means. Counterattack. Counterattack... Ah, I see. So if I attack them... Let's just go kill this guy. Kill Kree Reaper. Wada. So when we do this, it doesn't do all the fun animations. So I think I kind of want to see the fun animations. So let's go ahead and just do 1 times. Wonder if it does that on ×2. Does not look like it does. Yeah, whatever. And ta-da! Prepare for extraction. I want to defeat her. I was that close. Interesting. Power up some more and it's not even a big deal. You guys okay with the ×3, or do you want me to slow the game down so you see more of the animations and stuff? Colonel receiving a broadcast on a restricted channel. It's also being sent to every major intelligence agency and criminal organization in the world. On screen. Leaders of this dimension, I am Ultimus. I have come to accept your unconditional surrender. The dimension I come from, you have already joined my cause. Every Earth I conquer, it plays out the same way. Some of you will join me, others will resist, but eventually all will submit to my will. And to the leaders of strike who have already begun to meddle in my plans, know this, you will be first to fall. Sir, detecting multiple enemies, closing in on the helicarrier. Battle stations. Well, how's it go? Never thought I'd say this, but... Oh, Star-Lord. We've come to get our Ronin back. Yeah, that's kind of funny to say that. So they extracted your free will, but left your sense of humor intact. Oh, sick burn. That's Gamora, Kree Oracle, and there's Star-Lord. Well, let's beat up on Star-Lord. Critical hit. Oh, we should give him the stick. Let's give him the stick. Let's bark at him. Alright, there he goes. Guns. Ooh, regeneration. That's cute. We're just going to beat you up anyway. Alright, 4 enemies remaining, so we have another wave after this. Sorry, Gamora. 3 remaining. Oh, Groot! And Drax. Oh, this is cool. This is cool, being able to fight the Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll give him credit for that. That's fun. Matter of fact, we're gonna go slow-mo. We're just gonna watch us beat up on Brax. Woofy woof. Have a grenade. Yeah, you can taunt all you want, buddy. Now he's gonna counterattack. Or not. Bark, bark, bark. I barked him off the level. Now that's funny. I barked him off the level, guys. We're almost done with Chapter 2. Another wave of Ultimus' forces just breached the helicarrier. They really want this Ronin guy back, which means we can't let him have him. That's right. Let's go. At some point soon, I should reach level 7, which of course is the whole point of this, is to download the game and get yourself to level 7. And you can see my link there if you want to support. Click that link. Do the thing. What do we have here? Crossbones. Hydra Rifle Trooper. Almost looks like Kite Man from whatchamacallit, the enemies remaining 7? Ooh. From the Harley Quinn show, Harley Quinn series. Anyway. I have a gun too. Oh, look at that. He ran. Okay, that's cool. That was cool to see. Ooh. And there's the stick. Alright, so new group coming in. Hail Hydra for Ultimus. 4 out of 7 remaining says all of them, so let's go ahead and bark at them. And that's in with a grenade. Because that hurts multiple people nearby. Ooh, kick in the face. Ah, good. Now we can give him the stick. Red Skull. Rifle Trooper. Red Skull. Take the stick. And just to be safe, let's taunt. I really don't need a taunt, but, you know, what the hell. Bark, bark. Punchy, punchy. Oh, you missed. And I tripped you. Oh, it's a landmine. He steps on a landmine. Oh, okay. That's fun. Ta-da! Alright, so we're on our last one here. Sir, Squad Ultimus Forces has infiltrated the helicarrier. Get them off the ship. Once we're clear, I'll engage the cloaking device. Why didn't you have it before? To me, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, that's okay. Release Ronan now, and Ultimus might spare you. 10 enemies. 10 enemies. Now, this might be a good time to use camouflage tech. Gain stealth for 2 turns. Clear all negative effects from self. Apply speed up to self and all. Avenger, shield, military. Let's try that one. You got Mysterio and Lizard. Oh. That sounds like fun, Simboto. Do I want to... I don't want to do the stick yet, but we're going to go ahead and just... Boom, boom, boom. Bark, bark, bark. Gun. Punchy, punchy. Assist now. That's such a fun little assist. Okay, now we are stealthy. It's like Brax eating potato chips so quietly and so slowly that nobody can see him. Brax, we see you. Damn it. My tank isn't doing too well. Alright, what do we got now? We have a bunch of people. Hand Assassin and Bullseye. Well, let's go for Bullseye. Critical hit. Ooh. Ooh. He almost did. Let's finish him. Ta-da! We want to taunt. Sure, why not? And bark, bark, bark. Ooh, knee to the face. Alright, here's Nobu. Now you face the full power of the hand. Well, I want to bark away and clear stuff, so let's do that. Ooh, critical. He just spawned somebody else. And now they all have stealth. Okay, that's cute. I'm gonna go stealth myself. And I have only these two guys that I can attack, so I might as well go ahead and attack the hand sentry, get him out. Give him the stick. Oh! Oof. That guy took it in the eye as well. Alright. One dude left. It's Nobu. Bye-bye. Helicarrier is secure and physics... Psychics? Psychics were able to break through Ronan's mind. Good. Cloaking engaged. That should buy us some time. Now let's see what Ronan's hiding. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Commander, you can now access challenges. Ah. We just got promoted level 8. There we go. And we can recruit Shocker now. Alright. So, in theory, my widget should move up one, and it did. There it is. Reached level 7. Awesome. So, we'll go ahead and recruit. So, we got Shocker, who's a 1-star, so I probably don't really care about him that much. Why can't I get out of here? Escape. I don't want to exit the app, but I want to get out of here. Why do I have to upgrade Shocker? That's what I'd like to know. Like, up here, I can't even move out of this window. Alright, fine, whatever. Here you go. How much you want to bet this is a glitch and it's, like, stuck here now? Yeah, because I can't even... See, I can't even get out of this window. Wow. Okay. Wow. So, we'll exit the app. And we'll play again. Exit the app. Play again. I might have to kill BlueStacks altogether. So here, let me go to the Stream Raider screen for a sec so I can figure this out. I'll run a commercial break. And let me get words on stream going too for you guys. And I think I'm just gonna kill BlueStacks. And then start it up again. All right. Mysterio does big damage. Awesome. Oh, Stream Raiders is done. Let's go. All right. Marvel Strike Force. Let's start it back up again. Okay. I'll just kill this and go back to the game because it's now loading. Hopefully you guys can see this. Yeah, it looks like you can. Good. Takes a while to load. Still waiting for this to load. Wow. All right, well, I need to do 2 hours of streaming this game, and we're coming up on that point. So, again, I appreciate all of you guys being here and supporting me in the stream. Okay. Challenges. Challenge says your skills commander reward your training modules, gear, ability materials, and gold. As your command level increases, more difficult challenges appear. Alright. Cool. Training day. I see. So you fight and whatever. Okay, let's go achievements. Let's get our stuff and things. Challenges unlocked. Claim some stuff for Wolverine. Cool. Milestones. I've got something to claim here. So many things to like click on and do, you know what I mean? It's wild. Okay, let's go to our roster and let's see if we can level up some more of our peoples. Yeah, I think if you're a Marvel nerd, this game has something else for you, right? And that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. And like I always say, you know, if you enjoy something, do what you want. But, you know, please don't feel like I'm trying to get you to spend money on a game. This is a free-to-play game, much like many of the other gachas. So play it for free. When you get bored of it or can't get farther, then decide what you want to do. You want to spend money on it? Or do you want to just, you know, be done? And that's not something I can tell you specifically what to do. So these are all things I would need to craft. Okay. Is there anybody else I was trying? No, I think this was my core team. So yeah, we'll go ahead and upgrade Luke up. Aha. And level 8, level 8, level 8. We just need to do Cosmo. I really like Cosmo. Cosmo's fun. You got killed by a dog. Kind of funny to think about. Okay, so Cosmo only needs one more, so we're going to go ahead and craft and equip that. So we can upgrade Cosmo. I think that makes the most sense. Aw, look at that. Okay. Go back. Go back. Equip. Is there more training involved? No. Okay. So now Cosmo is done. Everybody here is done. So we can go to challenges and see what that's all about. Fight. That's my team. Let's go. They do need some quality of life improvements. Things like auto-placing the upgrades, training more than one person. Yeah. That's one thing that a lot of games do is when they start off, it's very specific, very easy. And then they add more and more and more and more and more. And eventually, once they realize that they've done too much. Right? And then once they realize they've done too much, then they try to figure out, you know, can we make this simpler for people, right? How can we do that? Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Mission creep is more real than power creep. It really is, Seabear. It really is, honestly. And I mean, that's not just with this game. I've seen it with others. Warships is the same way, right? Originally, you've got a couple of things to do, and then now there's so many more things that you have to do. Okay, player level. So I can't go past that until my player level rises. No other characters available. Really? Only protector and controller characters. No, the collected. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So again, that's something else that you see a lot of content too. Is they specify what kinds of things you can do, can't do. Overall, it's not a bad game per se. It's just you know, it's interesting. I've seen other people playing it, and I was always curious about it. You know, like what does it do and all that kind of stuff. So I wonder if I can convince them. Maybe I can. Okay. So I can kind of click around and force them to attack various things. Now, if he goes taunt too, you don't do that. But okay, whatever. Let's just go ahead and speed it up. This should be an easy win, even though it's only 3 people. Yeah, there you go. And then, you know, then it's just going to the next one. This is interesting. It seems like you either get, like, the 3 stars or 3 coins or whatever, 3 medals, or you don't. Yeah, so you have to get to play level 3 now. Yeesh. Okay, and that's, like, a ways away. So I kind of feel like you guys got a good glimpse of the game and stuff, and maybe you'll enjoy it and find a new game that's fun to play. Maybe you won't. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But I think that'll pretty much do it for us for today. So let me go to my stream ending screen for a sec here. Awesome. And I'm going to get out of the Marvel category, go back to Warships where we belong. All right, there we go. Just look for a couple of things. I'm going to head off pretty quick here because I've got a lot of things I need to do. I've got the videos from today that I need to put together and all that kind of stuff. So let's just take a moment, of course, and to thank our subscribers. Big thanks to Ro, who gifted 10 subscriptions out. Thanks to Puddin for subbing. Great to see you back again. Sinboto, Cremoa also subbed earlier too. I think that's everybody that subbed, and then of course we had the gifted subs too. So that's been great. I appreciate you guys for doing that. Big thanks to our new followers as well. We are getting really close. We are getting really close to 15,000, I believe. Yes, we're 336 followers away. Once I get to 15,000, I get to do a special giveaway, and we get to get more of Wargaming's stuff out to you, the people. Speaking of which, we have a giveaway coming up. Once the Black Friday event starts up, I'm going to be giving away some of the ships that you can obtain black versions of. And the reason for that is simple. If you do go and you pick up Black Friday ships, then if you have the original ship, then you get a mission to get doubloons. So you get doubloons back, which is awesome. So keep on the lookout for that. Once Black Friday starts, make sure you tune in. You're going to see some links over there like Fabletics. Again, please consider clicking that link. It supports me. It helps a lot. We had a great time today opening some amazing Fabletics clothes. So I can't wait to talk to my wife about that. You got the Graph Black. Yeah, exactly. And so it's nice to be able to get some of the doubloons back and everything, right? Because then you can go spend them on other things. So I think that's good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna find us somebody to raid. Next stream will be on I can't think now. On Sunday. Blitzdos, you got the Alaska B for free. Nice. All right, where is my dashboard? There it is. All right. We're going to go to Vibrator, and we're going to find... Chat, you didn't just use...
say what I thought
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! It's on this stupid thing. It's on Frosty Tools. One of the things it does is it has what's called the Vibe Raider. Damn it! No, don't clip that. Oh my god.
Right.
So
Nobody
it just,
clip that. Hurry up and clip it.
Oh my god. So it just gives you a chance to get it helps me find people to raid essentially. So I've got a raid target for us. So let me put that in the chat here. We're gonna raid somebody I haven't raided before, but I think he's gonna be at the CC summit. So I think I'm gonna meet him. Let's see. Is he? World Spoon. No, he's not. Oh well. I'll rate him anyway. I know. I am considering myself lucky that Sithkin wasn't here. Absolutely, yes. So, guys, it's been real. It's been fun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you very much for tuning in and supporting me. Let me see if I can eat out another code. I Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll fix that tomorrow. I'm gonna add that on my to-do list for tomorrow. So Saturday, I have to call Lufthansa. I need to call Xfinity. I need to do videos. I need to do codes. I don't know what else I need to do my Discord. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. Marvel. I need to make a channel for the, for the sponsorship. Let's start Stream Raiders because everybody's here. God damn it. Thanks, Simvoto. Ooh, I should have waited on it. Oh, well. Guys, take care. Thanks all for being here. Puddin', thank you for being here. Oh, God, I forgot to shout you out. Oh, I did it just in time. And we raided. I think we raided. Did we raid? Yep, we raided.